Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're connecting from. My name is Ezra, and I'll be your host for tonight on the weekly recap. As you all know, come Friday, we normally do the weekly recap, our week that was, and things that happened in the course of the week, and a couple of things that we'll be touching base on. And wow, there's a lot, family, that I really want us to really discuss and really make sure that we um, do. We've got lots of projects coming in, and there's a lot, but I'll get down to it just now. We'll talk about it just now. But for tonight, before we do anything, before I even say much, I would love to start with prayer, and then we can get down to the business of the day. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this night that you've blessed us with. Thank you, Father, that we can come here as brothers and sisters and we can discuss issues and matters of our continent. I pray, Father, that you give us the wisdom and the courage to do what we need to do for our beautiful continent of Africa. God bless Africa. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. Yeah, thank you, family. Thank you, thank you. God bless Africa. As the Tanzanian national anthem, it says, God bless Africa. And even the South African national anthem, it says, Nkosi Sikeleli Africa, meaning God bless Africa. So, yeah, as you all know, family, that we are busy with our GoFundMe project. And I would really love us to really talk more about it. Just like last week, we had a lot that we needed to discuss and a lot that we really needed to, yeah, man, it was about contributions, a lot of things that we did last week. And thank you for those people who've been really supporting us during this time. And thank you very much. It really means a lot to us. And for those who might have joined us, who have not been joining us for a couple of weeks now, we have a GoFundMe project. We've opened this GoFundMe project, and this is not our first GoFundMe project that we've done. Some of you who've been our subscribers since last year, we did a campaign for $5,000 last year for our trip to Ethiopia, and some of the accommodation, flights, traveling, food, and all that stuff that was covered by the GoFundMe that we raised last year. And we're back again this year, but now on another venture. And this venture now, it's about us getting our own offices. As you all know, family, we want to professionalize the Swahili Nation channel. We are not just going to be here forever in terms of just the YouTube only, but we really want to, produce good quality, have good resources. So that's basically what we're trying to do, and trying to get offices, obviously offices, office furniture, and the rent. Obviously, we need to get the rent. And our rent for 12 months in Dar es Salaam is 15,000 euros. That equates to like 1,200 euros per month. And if I may tell you, it remains a surprise, but once we really get this building and get our offices set up there, you will really be happy to see the location where it is. It's a beautiful location. That's all I can give you for now. It is a beautiful location. For those who might be asking themselves, why do we need offices? We really want to make sure that we have a studio, we have offices where we can get contacted, because one of the challenges that we've been facing as a channel or as a platform or as Swahili Nation and One Africa is some people, some sponsors, some other organizations want to reach out to us. They want to know, where are you located? Where's your business address? And we can't say, hey, man, we live in apartment X, while they really need a physical address where we can really set up our studios and our offices, where we can really, even when we're writing these letters to AU, EU, or even any other organization internationally, they know where our offices are located, and we can really take it from there. So we've had those requests where they want to know our offices when we meet certain organizations, or when you write to other organizations. They want to know, where are you located? What kind of organization are you? What is your vision and stuff? So that's part of why we are trying to professionalize and make sure that we have offices. This is not just for fun and games or just an office for the sake of having an office. We're really going to be building a studio, obviously an editing studio. Live stream, we'll be doing our live broadcasts there, some of our live broadcast interviews into those studios. So we really trying to really make sure that we have the proper resources and the proper stuff for our channel, Swahili Nation One Africa. And that's basically why we're raising this fund. And our target family is, at least if we can get one person who can donate, each person, we only need 2,500 people who can donate at least, if somebody can donate 5 euros. 5 euros is all it takes. That's our starting point. But if it happens that you don't have anything, you've got $1 or you've got €1, please, you're welcome. You're more than welcome to donate that €1 or $1. But our target is 5 euros per person. So we have our target. If we can get 2,500 people donating only 5 euros, we will have our full amount. We will have the 25,000. We'll have the 25,000 euros, and we'll be able to pay our rent for our offices for the whole 12 months. And then we'll be able to also obviously set up our studios, set up our offices. And just as a start, I mean, there's more equipment, more resources that we still need. I mean, setting up a studio is not really cheap, but that's where we basically want to start in terms of making sure that whenever other organizations that have been trying to reach us, they can reach us into our offices. We can have a really physical address where we can be located. It cannot just be a platform online that people just get us via WhatsApp or via our email only, but we really want to take it a step further and make sure that people can really know where we are located, where we are situated, our studios and our vision, because the vision for Africa and vision for Swahili Nation and One Africa, it's really big, and it's not just for here YouTube only, but we're thinking the world, we're thinking the whole continent. So please, family, if you're here tonight and you feel and you want to be part of this vision that we are trying to build, please join us and please contribute your 5 euros or any amount that you think you can. If you think, hey man, I've got 10,000 euros, I want to bless Swahili Nation, I want to make sure that we fast track in getting these offices and getting our studio set up and everything, please go to our GoFundMe page, and you'll be able to, I'm just going to share the GoFundMe link so that people can go there and please donate, family. Please support us. It really means a lot. We really appreciate that. We really appreciate it. I mean, there's been a lot of people who've been giving. I don't even know where to start, but yeah, family, please contribute, come and help us build this vision together. We don't want to just build this vision alone and you guys just see nice studios or nice things, but you don't know where it's coming from. So, and if you can remember some of the conversations that we've had previously with like other, when we were talking about aid, Africa, why Africa is still crying for aid to other so-called developed nations. It's things like this. We're also trying to avoid a case where we are relying on just one person or like international donors for our infrastructure or even our day-to-day operations. So we need our family that's been supporting us to just go onto the GoFundMe project. I've just shared the link there. Go to that link, click on the link and contribute your 5 euros or any amount that you feel that you can. But our target is for 5 euros per person. But we know we all come from different economic backgrounds. And if it happens that you have only 5 euros or only $1, put it out there, man. Plant your seed right there. So, and what else? Oh, yeah. And obviously, if you're new on this channel, please go and subscribe. Press the like button and turn on the notification bell so that whenever we go live, you can join us and we can really have can really join us and be able to join the stream once we start the conversations, because we've noticed some people come late on the streams, and it's because they don't get notified when we go live, and they'll get in and want to talk about something totally different from the topic of the day. But for now, our main focus for tonight is still the GoFundMe project, and we're trying to raise, and if we can just get 7,000 euros as quick as possible, then we know we can secure the offices and we can really pay the deposit and everything that's needed with the landlord. Because currently, I know some people, maybe you might be coming from UK, US, and some other countries around Asia, and even here in Africa, where you only pay month to month. Your monthly rentals, it's only month to month. But in many countries in the continent, you pay 6 months in advance. Others, it's even 12 months, even 24 months, depending on which country you find yourself in. So in our case, we want to start in Dar es Salaam. That's where we want to put our head offices, our new offices in Dar es Salaam. And so in Dar es Salaam, obviously, you need to pay 6 months or even to a year rent. So that's what we're trying to achieve right now. We're trying to get as much, at least if we can go for 6 months or even 12 months. We want to pay the whole full 12 months, and we know we secure for the whole 12 months, and then we can focus on other things as well. So for now, please, family, if you've just joined, I've just shared the link as well. I'll share the link again for those who don't know the GoFundMe, especially guys that have joined us in the course of the year. They might not know about this. We've done the GoFundMe project before. We've raised 5,000 euros last year for travels to Ethiopia, food, hotels, travels and stuff. And we reached that target last year for $5,000. And this year we're raising the bar because we have a lot that we need to do. So hence the 25,000 euros that we need. 15,000 euros will go into our building for 12 months. And then obviously another 5,000 will go into furniture, the office, the refurbishment, putting the office structure in place. And then another 5,000 will just be for other resources that we need to buy, equipment, especially cameras, mics, lights, all those things. Just a small, nice studio that we want to set up for live streams, and also an editing suite where we can edit our videos. And then there will be an office section where we really have an office. And yeah, so please support us in this journey that we're taking. Do not sit on the sidelines and think you'll do it some other day, or you'll not participate. You feel that it's a lot. Be part of something, whatever you can. We're not forcing anybody. It's also still your right to say, oh man, I support you. But you can support us in many ways. You can share the links as well. Share the links with people at home. Share with your family to subscribe to our channel. That's also still support. But more than anything else, at the moment, our biggest support that we need is finances, and we not shying away from it because we believe that our family, we're moving together, and you'll be of assistance to us. And as we move, we're not moving alone. We're moving together as a family. And some of you will be able to really see in the coming years to say, hey, man, I remember Swahili Nation when the guys were all over the world. And if you check our Swahili Nation One Africa team, we all, you find us in every country. We are all on different continents. We've got Pi in Asia. We've got a lot of people. Asia and Africa. We've got guys in the UK. We've got guys in the Caribbean. We've got guys in America, the US. So please, family, support us, support this movement, and let's grow together as a family. So this is just something that I just wanted to really emphasize, and we'll be talking more about it. And if you think that we've got other things that we can really contribute on, or any suggestions and stuff, please also feel free to drop those comments, drop those suggestions on the comment section, and then we'll take it from there. So yeah. And I see some people are coming in on the comment section. Valerie, hey, Hi, Valerie. um, and anyway, yeah, so that's our main focus for tonight. We still continue with the GoFundMe project. And partly, I'll just share something on about this, why we need this. For some people, you can go to the link that I've just shared on the comment section, click on the link, see what the vision is about, and be part of it. If you feel that there's something that we can add to it, or that you feel that we are missing on it, please contact us on oneafricaofficial@gmail.com, and we'll take it from there. I mean, suggestions are welcome, and I would love to invite people and the family to come in and join us, and make sure that we are on the same page when it comes to this thing. So, and I see there's yeah, and tonight you might see a lot of faces coming in, others later on. Most of the hosts for this week, or most of our hosts in different shows, they will be here with us, and they will be sharing anything that they've been doing, their shows, all the info that about the GoFundMe and their shows. Will be sharing some of the information and things to look out for on their shows. So that's basically what's going to be happening tonight. And I'll also open the lines, and guys can come in and we can have a discussion about anything. As you know, Fridays I always keep it cool, keep it light. For those who want to go deep into politics, they can go into that. If you want to talk entertainment, music, church, whatever you feel that you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to join us. But our main focus, obviously, family, is to share these links and share, I mean, also our GoFundMe with family and friends, and just tell them, hey, man, I'm part of a movement. I'm part of the Swahili Nation. I'm part of the One Africa movement. These are my peers. These are my family. Join us, support us. And I've seen a lot of people, I mean, who are in the team sharing different things with us and different people on other platforms. And thank you very much for that. It really means a lot, family, for the support, and those who've been contributing as well, and making sure that we stay on course. So we are still trying to raise more funds. I mean, guys, we still need, we only like 10%. We only raise over 10%. I think maybe 12% of what we really need, because our target is 25,000 euros, and we've only raised 3,110 euros. So we still have a long way to go. But hey, man, it's a marathon. We can do this. And we can choose whether we want to do a marathon or we want to go for a sprint, 100 meters. And I know somebody's out there who can say, hey, man, I want to do a sprint. I want to pay 5,000. I want to give 4,000 so that at least we can have 7,000 euros raised. And then we can at least go and procure the rental, because we are bidding as well. I mean, we're not the only one who wants that place. There's people also who want to occupy those offices. So hence, family, we need to sprint. We need to sprint in getting the funds raised. And again, some of the things that some people might say, hey, man, we want to see those offices. We will show you the location, but we want to show the location and the place once we've procured the offices. We don't want to raise something and then we can't raise the money in advance, and then somebody takes the place and then people are disappointed. So we need, as quick as possible, if you can really just start raising and funding and start placing your pledge, then we can move quickly and we can procure the offices and start showing you where we're going to be located, where we're going to do this, our offices and stuff. And then now, once we know we've paid, we've secured the offices, we're going to show you everything, where it is, the location, everything, all that stuff. And even when we're done setting up the offices and the studio, we will show you, we'll come live, we will show you, we'll even do a live stream there in our studios, and we will launch. I mean, and it's going to be nice when we launch our offices, our studios, everything. So basically, hence we didn't want to show people where exactly, because next time we show and some people say, wow, I like this place, then they just go and take over that space. So we want to make sure that we raise the money And then once we get the enough money to go and place our rent, I mean, obviously book this place, and then we'll be able to really show everyone to say, here are the offices, this is the work that will be beginning on date X, and we anticipate to finish on this day. So please, that's why we've not been showing. I know some people have asked why. We want to see the real location. What is this nice location you guys are talking about? But just one thing I will be open about is it's in Tanzania, in Dar es Salaam. So please, please, please. And you know, Dar es Salaam is not far from Zanzibar. For those who love to go on holiday to Zanzibar, that's the best place. You know, you're gonna, before you can go to Zanzibar, you have to land in Dar es Salaam for sure. And you can pass by our studios. You can come and say hi, and you can come and see what we've been doing. And then you can make sure that, hey man, spend some money there in Zanzibar and come and see us in the studios as well. So that's basically what we're trying to achieve with this fund that we are raising at the moment. So make sure that you continue supporting us and putting your pledge. And tonight we're still sitting on 3,110, and I'm challenging everybody who's just connected with us to just go place your pledge right now. Please go and place your pledge right now. And let's see, can we just reach maybe 5,000 euros tonight? Can we just raise 5,000 euros? It would be nice to raise 5,000 euros, and then, you know, I know it's something to ask. It's something. It's a high amount to ask, but I believe we can do it. I believe we can raise that money, and I believe we can make sure that we get those offices, and we really move forward. You know, this is just one of our. Hey man, let me not say much, but this is something. This is one of the visions of Swahili Nation that we're trying to achieve and trying to make sure it comes into fruition. And let's see here. Yeah. So family, if you've just joined us, please go and subscribe, go and like. And again, before I do something here, there's something I want to just show you. And as you know, family, we've got 2 YouTube channels. We've got One Africa, and we've got Swahili Nation. I know most people are here on Swahili Nation, but if you are new, to One Africa, I mean one on Swahili Nation, you're a subscriber already. Go and subscribe to our sister channel called One Africa. That's our sister channel called One Africa. I'm just going to share the links as well, where you can really find our thingy, our page, our YouTube page. We can really just going to share just quickly now the link to our One Africa channel. You can now just go and subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to that channel. That's our other channel. Okay, let me just show you the link. I know there's other One Africa channels that you might see on YouTube, but there's only One Africa channel that is the legit one that we really associated with, and that is our channel, by the way. It's not anybody's channel, it's our channel. It's a Swahili Nation channel. It's a sister channel to Swahili Nation. So do not worry and think, hey, it's another channel somewhere we support somebody else. It is our channels. It is our channel, by the way. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, let me just share this link. I'm gonna just share the link just now. Okay, I'm not really share the link, but I'll just show you the YouTube page. Where is it? No. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna just share the page just now. Just trying to get into it and make sure that we are there. Okay, I'm just gonna go there now because we are live as well. We are live on that page as we speak. So we are live on Swahili Nation, and we are live on One Africa. So For most people, they don't know about One Africa. The One Africa channel has been there for a couple of years. It's just we are not uploading so much on it. But going forward, we're gonna be live. We are live on One Africa, Swahili Nation, and obviously the on YouTube, Swahili Nation. Twitter, we are live as well on Twitter right now. So please go join us. Those platforms, go and subscribe, go and like those pages and join us as a family. So this is the page, by the way, family. We are live now as we speak. As you can see myself here, I am live on Swahili. This is the One Africa channel, by the way, where I am also live. So we're live on Swahili Nation and One Africa. Concurrently, we're running those two streams concurrently. So these are like parallel channels running all together at the same time. So let's see who else is there. But yeah, so go and subscribe to this page, family. What I'm going to do is just go to the real page. And then this is the page, family. This is our page. This is our, not page, but our other channel, One Africa. If you're looking for this channel, as you can see here, okay, let me just do this. Let me do a full screen. Just gonna do a full screen. So this is our channel. I'm hiding my face for now, but this is our other channel, our sister channel called One Africa. Go and subscribe to this channel right now, please. This is the channel that we are using for to also for our live streams. So go and subscribe to this channel. I've just shared the link for One Africa, our YouTube channel called One Africa as well. It's called One Africa. It's called One Africa. So I've just shared the link right now. You can just click on the link and you will see the banner. It's called Love, Peace, and Unity. That's our sister channel to here on YouTube. Love, Peace, Unity. That's our other channel. Please go to that channel and subscribe to it, and make sure that we raise the numbers. I mean, hopefully, let's push the numbers. I mean, by the end of the year, let's make sure that at least we are like 100,000 or something. At least we must be over 10,000 subscribers, because currently on One Africa we only have over 1,000 subscribers. Go and subscribe to this channel. This is our sister channel. It's nobody's channel but our channel, family. So when you subscribe to Swahili Nation, also subscribe to One Africa, and we are live there right now. So you can choose where you want to do your live streams. You want to watch your live stream, you can go to One Africa, subscribe to that channel, or come here on Swahili Nation and subscribe or watch the live stream that we are doing every night. And as you know, family, we are live every night. We are live 9 p.m. East African time or 8 p.m. Central African time. I know some people they get confused with all the time zones and whatnot. Remember, we've got people from all over the world connecting from different places. But since we are in Africa, we've got also different time zones. But East Africa, for those who know their map, East Africa, we talk about Kenya, even the Horn of Africa, what we call the Horn of Africa, which is Somalia, Ethiopia, Djibouti, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, those places. That's East Africa. When we say East African time, that's what we're talking about. So East African time, 9 p.m. every night, we are live for different topic, different hosts coming in and hosting us here on the channels Swahili Nation and One Africa. We are live on both channels every night. So go and also subscribe to this channel, family. Let's make sure at least we reach 10,000 by end of this month. Let's be ambitious. Let's not think small and say 10,000 by the end of the year. 10,000 by the end of this month. Let's make sure we reach at least 10,000 subscribers on One Africa channel, because currently on Swahili Nation, we're already over 200,000 subscribers. So if we have over 200,000 subscribers on one channel, we can make sure that this channel also is on par with Swahili Nation. So let's make sure that we support One Africa channel as well as the Swahili Nation. And as you know, as I always say, how you differentiate between other platforms that might call themselves One Africa, this is you'll see the banner in the background saying love, peace, unity. Then you know that's our sister channel. And if you go through the videos, you will see most of our live streams, most of our programs there. And yeah, that you will see our faces as well. You'll see all our live streams that we do every night, different hosts and stuff. Then you go to that and subscribe to that channel, and make sure that you also turn on the notification bell. Like every stream, go and just press like. Before you do anything, just go and press like. And I'm inviting everybody who's now joining on the Swahili Nation or on One Africa to go and press the like button, please. If you just join us, before you do anything, just go and press like. And if you're new, you don't know what we're about, just press subscribe, click on the notification, and start watching us. We are live every night, and we also upload different videos now and then, vlogs, documentaries as well. So part of the studio, why we want to build a studio, why we want to build offices, is because we want to really do other productions. We want to do documentaries about our continent, documentaries about different things, and how we do those things. We cannot just do them alone in small spaces. We really want to expand. We really want to do it professionally and improve our quality as well, challenge ourselves in terms of our production knowledge and expertise. So we really want to challenge ourselves and make sure that we produce good content and improve our content. I mean, we cannot do this like forever and ever and just stay on this lane. We need to move. We need to, you guys need to see the difference. I mean, in terms of why you subscribe to this channel. I mean, from last year till now, most of you can really say they've seen a big change. I mean, from reactions to a lot of things like live streams. So we want to move. We want to keep on moving. Like right now, this year, we've been doing live streams every day. Last year, we were not doing live streams every day. So you can see the difference, especially people that have been subscribing with us since 2019 till now. They can see the difference and the change that we've been evolving as a channel as well. So that's part of why we want to raise, and we're trying to grow this platform and make sure that we bring more people. As you know, family, it used to be just be Mika, Ayla. So I mean, there's a lot of people that are now part of the team. If you can remember, family, there's been a lot of people that have been part of the team. So right now, we're a team, we're a group. There's a lot of people in the background that are working, hosting, and others that want to join us as well. So what more if we can, what a better way? I mean, we can right now. Oh, sorry, family, I need to, my lighting is acting up here. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, that's the only way we can really make sure that we are growing the channel and making sure that we can develop new content and expand as a channel and as a company. So we don't want to just remain in one place forever. So you need to see the difference in the coming years when you say, hey, man, I remember Mika when you were still alone doing reactions. I remember Mika when you were still in South Korea. You've seen Mika coming to Tanzania. You've seen us joining in as a team here in Africa and even in the US. You've got the guys that are based in the US, the likes of Biggie, the likes of Prof. Ezra, Tenzin, and them. So we are growing as a family. We've grown, and we are also still growing, and we need to grow more. We cannot just remain where we are. We cannot remain stagnant. That's the word I'm looking for. Stagnation is not our potion. We refuse to be stagnant. So hence we're taking this ambitious challenge. I know it's not for the faint-hearted. It's for the ones who have faith. It's for the ones who really work hard, and for the ones that really want to see the vision of Africa growing across the world, and making sure that Africans are doing something. Africans are not just waiting for aid. Africans are not just waiting and crying and saying about colonization and other things. We are here doing something. As young people, we are trying to make sure that we are moving forward. We are building our continent, and we are building real things that are tangible to society and changing the narrative of society as a whole. That's one of the things that why we are here. I mean, if we don't build, we might as well go and sleep. if you're not ready to build something and we're not ready to move forward as a continent and make sure our continent rises to its full potential, because we cannot remain a potential forever. We need to now move and start creating opportunities for ourselves. We cannot allow our brothers and sisters to struggle in the Mediterranean, trying to cross to Europe. We want to make sure that Africans can really enjoy being at home as well. And we're not saying people should not go overseas and to do other things, study, work, and do business, but we need to make sure that we, even people who are at home, can really feel confident about building in their home continent or their own countries. So that's that, our family. But yeah, I'm just going to share again the our GoFundMe page. I know some people maybe might have just joined us now, but we've been talking about our new project, our big project at the moment. It's this baby right here. This is our baby right now, our biggest project, which is the GoFundMe project for our building, for our studios, and for our office equipment as well. So yeah. So please, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, let me do another thing. And for those who want to join us, I know some people will be joining us. I see some people have already been joining us. I see the likes of Tenzin. I've seen Regmon Music. Yeah, it's always a pleasure seeing Regmon Music right there. Marie Antoinette, Valerie, thank you for the love and support. Hey, Sam. When I see Sam, also I get really I get comforted when I see some of the familiar faces and the family that really supports us. Wow. Oh man, this is really great. I'm really happy to see some of this familiar faces. Wow. So please, family, if you are here and you've just joined us, we are raising funds. Our target for each person is €5. €5. Let's start on the €5. But if you have something, you've got a €2, be welcome. We want those euros as well. Bring those euros as well. So, so yeah, please support us. Yeah, and so far we're sitting on 3,110 euros. And let's make sure that at least tonight, family, let's make it 5,000. Ambitious. Let's make it 5,000 euros. Let's raise the bar and make sure that we can raise at least 7,000 by the end of maybe this weekend. We have 7,000, then we can go and at least secure the first 6 months of our rental space, and we can really secure the offices, because currently the offices are open for anybody. If somebody goes there first and say, hey, I want these offices, I want to set up, they'll take those offices. We'll have to look for another location again. But for now, please, as long as we still have this, please, let's donate. Let's put our pledges right there, right now. And I just want to thank some people that have been really contributing here. The likes of Ikram Belani. And also, one of the things that I really love to highlight, family, is that one of the things that I would really love to highlight again is that we can, you can give anonymously. I know some people, because of the nature of their work, and also they'll love to give, but then they'll say, hey man, I work in a very sensitive environment where my name cannot be put in public spaces. you can give anonymously. On the GoFundMe, you've got an option to give anonymously. So I'll just show you. There's people that have been giving anonymously without showing their names and personal information right there. So I will show you. There's people that are giving anonymously, and GoFundMe gives you that option to give anonymously. So be rest assured your name won't be appearing there if you don't need people seeing that you are giving. So please, let's give. I mean, let's do this, family. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Who's first to give? I'm also gonna be giving today, family. I've also been giving, and even the team, they've also been contributing to this thing. I mean, to this pledge for offices, for office equipment, and to our obviously the equipment that we need. So please, please, please. Yeah, reggae music. That's a good question, by the way. What you're asking right there, that do they need a deposit? Yes, I mean, basically, they need at least 6 months. If we can get a 6 months, 6 months would be around like 7,500. If we can have at least 7,500 euros, we can really put in the deposit, because that's basically the starting price to secure the place. At least 6 months, rent everything for 6 months, and then you can now pay the other amount. So we can only secure the place for 6 months first, but we want to just say 6, or even just do the whole 12 months. Hence, we need like at least 15,000 euros. Then we know we secured for the whole 12 months of rental space. We don't need to be worried on a month to month. So that's how things work there in Dar es Salaam. In most places, you can't pay month to month. I know people who live in the States and other places, they pay month to month rent. But in the case of where we want to set up our offices, they need at least 6 months or 6 to 12 months rental money upfront, by the way, not a month to month thing. So we need to put the money upfront. So hence we are racing against time. So that place can be taken. So we need to make sure that we raise this ASAP, and then we can go at least secure those offices. So that's a good question, Redmond. I know some people will be asking, "Hey man, I've got 3,000. You've got 3,000 euros. Why don't you just go and put a deposit now?" No, it's like in other places in the continent, doesn't work like that. Just because you've got 2,000 euros or dollars, you can just get a place. They'll tell you about the rentals. You have to commit a certain. You pay upfront for a certain amount, depending on the months that you want to be there. But in this case, they want at least 6 months. You pay rent for 6 months, then you can secure and move into the place and start setting up whatever you need to do. So hence, yeah, if we can get 7,500 euros, at least we can take that quickly and go and place it on the thingy, on the with the landlord. We can go to the company, pay that money, and then the rest of the other 6 months we can still be racing in the meantime. But at least let's try to get the 7,500. At least we can quickly go and secure the place. If we can get at least 7,500 euros for 6 months, we secure offices, But for 12 months, which is our goal, we know it's going to be 15,000 euros. And then we know we have offices, and anybody who wants to talk to us, sending us letters, want to send us courier stuff to us, we know where you'll have our addresses where you can courier things to us, and even our business location where we are located, the physical address of the channel. So that's basically what we're trying to do, because at the moment we face issues where people are asking, where are you located in Africa? Can you just say, I'm in Dar es Salaam? Where in Dar es Salaam? And you tell them where you stay. Come on. So some people, they've shied away from such. They'll really want to do or interact and do partnerships with us once we really have the proper structures. So hence, this is what we're trying to do, family. It's not just something for just a look good or feel good story, but we're really serious about this thing. So I hope I've answered to those who've been asking this question. Do they need a deposit? 6 months at least, which is 7,500 euros. And I know some people might say, oh man, that's Africa. Things are just cheap. Not everywhere is cheap. Africa has all different places. There's the high-end places, middle class, low end. You've got every part of Africa where you've got all the classes in terms of class, in terms of status. So hence, we are going for this, but just know that this is a good location, a beautiful location, beautiful offices. We're not talking about some shady place where you'll come there and really you want to run and say, no, I'm not going there. So you will feel secure when you see the offices. You will feel like, hey, this is where I really want to come and visit or even collaborate with us. Those who are in production, those who want to do even certain things, so easily collaborate with us and we can do a lot of things. So the vision is big for Swahili Nation. So please, family, let's move together and let's contribute, please. Let's see what we can do for now. So I'm challenging some people. I know Sam promised to bring $200 US. Last Friday, he told me that he only had I think he said he had only 14 euros or $14. So Sam, today we're waiting for your pledge, your $200 pledge or your 200 euro pledge. So yeah, I can't wait, Sam, for your 200 or for your contribution today. If you've got a €5 or $5, I'm expecting that, Sam. Starting with you, lead by example, Sam. You are the senior here in our organization. So and I'm seeing even other team members here. I see Mandatezi is here. Salam, shalom, Mandatezi to them. I see Tanzan, Deborah as well. I see you, Deborah. Deborah, I know she'll be giving us at least 1,000 euros. I know she's been working hard making bread. She's not been joining us because she's been making bread, the bread. And I see VJ Ricks, VJ, she's here. Nice seeing you, VJ. I know BJ is gonna contribute something like cameras. I see cameras from BJ. I see computers. I see you, BJ. I see you. I know you promised us something, some goodies for us, and you've given us some good suggestions, BJ. I must say, we had a meeting and we kind of discussed that other option you told us about in terms of raising the funds and stuff. So BJ, we're trying to find a way how we're gonna do it as well. So we're still trying to find different ways how we can speed up this process, family. So if you are here and you know that you wanna contribute, I'm just gonna share the link again. I'm gonna share the link. Today, if you're coming here to just talk, let's talk money as well, bless us, So yeah, so this is nice being here, and thank you, family. For those who've just joined us, please subscribe, click on the like. And right now we live. Some people, I know you guys are family here, but you never like the streams or you never click on the notification. You miss out a lot when we start. So please, family, go and click on that. I mean, go and subscribe and also go to our GoFundMe page. So I've just shared the link on the GoFundMe page, and then it will take you there. You can give anonymously. You can show your name if you're comfortable. It's up to you. So yeah, and I think I might just open the lines for those who want to join us. And I know some of the team members will be joining us very soon. I can't wait to see them. I know some of them are already watching, like Mondatezi, Tenzin is here, and I know His Excellency will also be joining us later. So a lot of people are still coming in, and they'll be with us here. Some of the familiar faces, as you know. And just to tell the family that we are live every night. We are live every night. If you think if you miss a show tonight, there's a show for you tomorrow. For example, tomorrow we have a Biggie. Biggie normally he does the Diaspora Talk. I know today he has to be excused a little bit because of other commitments. But he's our host for the Diaspora Talk every Saturday here on Swahili Nation and One Africa. The name of the show is called the Diaspora Talk with Biggie. So please subscribe and also just join Biggie tomorrow and just go and support. If you are in the diaspora, you want to hear the stories or people that really, this show, in fact, this show, the Diaspora Talk, it's a show dedicated for people that really want to travel outside the continent. If let's say you want to go to America, the US to study, you want to go to the UK, mostly it's dedicated for such people and people that really want to share their knowledge in terms of what they are doing overseas. If they are working, they want to share their knowledge in terms of their work experience, their life experience since leaving the continent, or even leaving Africa as a whole. I mean, moving to study, moving to work, doing business that side. It's mostly about that. And join Biggie mostly, and I mean, every Saturday, 9 p.m. East African time. It's called the Diaspora Talk. And again, obviously, since I see my brother here, Mr. Mombasa, I call him Mr. Mombasa, Mr. The Hidden Hand, the man with the hidden hand. His name is Mondatezi. Some of you family, you are aware of him. You join his shows every Sunday, 9 p.m. East African time or 8 p.m. Central African time. You know him, Mondatezi. And he's here tonight. I'm waiting for him to join me. I know soon he'll be joining me, Mr. Hidden Hand, Mr. Tezi himself. And so I can't wait. I can't wait to be here with Mondatezi and the rest of the team members. And what else? So yeah, every Sunday evening, 9 p.m. The Hidden Hand. What's the name of the show? With Mondatezi. So come and join Mondatezi. Different conversations as well, different topics there. Very interesting and talks that Mondatezi is always hosting. And join him, family, every Sunday. And on Mondays, right now I'm just going through the lineup. Obviously, so that's for some people who are new, who might be asking themselves, you're going live every night? What is it about? Who's hosting? There's different hosts every night, 9 p.m. We go live on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter. We are live. So join us. And what else? Mondays, normally, His Excellency Mika. Normally, he invites different guests from business, from health, from every sector of our lives. I mean, every sector of our economy. So join Mika every Monday, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. East African time. So on Mondays, normally it's different guests. So it's like there's always somebody there. So join him there and come and learn. I mean, there's a lot that we need to share and a lot that we need to know about in our continent. So That's Mondays. And Tuesdays, I've seen Tenzin as well. Tenzin, she was on the comment section earlier. Join her. Her show is called African Traditions. And it would be nice if they were all here and they can really speak for some of their shows, what they have planned and all that stuff, and what their shows are, what what they are hosting, their shows that they are hosting. They can explain more about them. And yeah, so join Tenzin every Tuesday, 9 p.m. East African time. African Traditions, that's the name of the show. And Tuesday, that's Tuesday for you. And then Wednesday, we've got Prof. Ezra, the brain. Professor Ezra on Wednesday, 9 p.m. as well. Education Wednesdays. Wednesday we're talking about education, different conversation about education with Professor Ezra. He's the one who's hosting that show. The name of the show is called Education in the 21st Century. So join the brain every Wednesday, 9 p.m. East African time. Here on Swahili Nation, on One Africa, and even on Facebook, on Swahili Nation. Join us. We live. So if you miss a show, if you miss one show, there's always a show for you. So there's no excuse to say, hey guys, I didn't have data yesterday, I didn't have money, I was traveling, I could not see this. There's an opportunity for you to go and watch. Do catch up, watch the catch up, because we normally leave the videos online. You can still go and watch, or watch the next day's show in the case where you've missed any program or any show. So yeah, and Thursdays, 6 p.m. East African time every Thursday. Join our brother Paul, who's doing the Swahili Sessions. For those people who want to learn Swahili, this is the show that you need to be on. With Brother Paul, 6 p.m. East African time. This is the only early show that for most people in Africa. It's an early evening. Come and learn Swahili with Paul every Thursday, 6 p.m. East African time. It's the show. The name of the show is called Swahili Sessions. There we talk Swahili. Asante sana, karibu. So that's I'm learning, family. I'm learning. And still on Thursday, later on, 9 p.m. East African time. Obviously, we've got Dr. Ebenezer every Thursday, talking about the potential in Africa, or the potentials of Africa, with Dr. Ebenezer, 9 p.m. East African time as well. So join Dr. Ebenezer every Thursday, 9 p.m., talking about the potential and the opportunities in Africa, discussing the opportunities, the things that we need to be doing as Africans. I like his shows a lot. This is one of my favorite. I love all of them, but this is also one of my favorite shows. I binge on this one because I normally watch even sometimes the catch up after the show if I didn't have time to watch. But join Dr. Ebenezer every Thursday with the potential and opportunities in Africa, 9 p.m. East African time. And of course, Fridays, this is where we are, the weekly recap. At the moment, I've still put my show on hold. We're still focusing on this one. At the moment. We're still focusing on the weekly recap and raising funds. That's something that I've really put my energy into right now. But in the coming months, we are going to have another show besides the weekly recap, as I've said before. I've already started some structure. I've written something about the program, what will be coming on, who's going to be here, and all that. And then from there, we can now do the actual show on Fridays. And it's going to be more a light show, entertainment, music, different things, but it's just gonna be the lightest, I think. Comedy, music. So those are things that I'll be that I'm planning uh, in the coming months. But for now, we're trying to push for this GoFundMe project for our building, and obviously our net office infrastructure, office equipment, and resources for our studio. So for now, I'm just putting this out there that be aware, watch out. There is a program, a show that'll be coming every Friday. We might have two programs. You still have the weekly recap, but it's going to be short. It won't be long anymore. And then obviously then come the main show later on. How we used to do it long time ago. I think last year where we used to do like until morning comes, So yeah, so stay tuned for that. Music, poetry, all those things are coming for the Friday shows, where I know some of you, while you are having your drinks, you're having whatever you're having, you can really be entertained a little bit, and also upcoming artists, promoting African upcoming artists, and trends in music, trends in anything in society, technology, which is also one of my passions, a lot of things. So please stay tuned for those shows that are coming in the coming months. But for now, we really, as the weekly recap, I'll really want to put more emphasis on us raising this uh, this fund, making sure that we reach at least 25,000 euros. And we can do it, family. We've done it before. So what's stopping us from doing it again this year? Let's do it. Let's move. We're changing gears. Last year we did 5. This year we're doing 25. So 5 multiplied by 5, you're getting 25. So that's a grace number. That's a number of grace. So we believe, and this is a grace number, the grace of God. So we believe, and we want to do this. So, and we don't just want to do it alone. We want to do it as a family. So, and in the meantime, for those who might have joined us or who might be looking at at this shows, okay, I've obviously been sharing. You can check whatever show that you feel that you want to support or want to watch, or you'll be free at that time. Please join and like and learn so much, because we're trying to bring positivity, we're trying to bring education, and make sure that our people are empowered in any way possible. So let's do that, family. And again, another thing that I really want us to really do is the pledge. Who's the first one to pledge for today? Who's gonna be doing their first pledge? I think we're still on 3,110. Okay. I'm still waiting for Sam. I'm still waiting for everybody. To put their pledge. Somebody who can just come and say, hey, man, I've got 100 euros right now. I want to put a pledge. Or somebody who want to beat the record. I mean, I think the highest number is it 300 euros, the biggest number. If somebody says, I want to beat that number, the 300 euros, I want to give 350, I want to give 500 euros, you're more than welcome to do that. And I'll share the obviously the link for those who just join us and who want to do their contribution. So let's do that, family. Let's do that. So for those who've just joined us, subscribe and also go there. I mean, go to our GoFundMe. I'm just going to share also the GoFundMe link again. Okay, oh, it's already there. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, it's already there. So this is our GoFundMe project. We're trying to raise offices. We're trying to raise funds for our offices, and obviously rent offices and equipment. And we've got a target, by the way. I think, let me just do this. Yeah, family. So I don't know. And also, what I'm going to be doing right now is I'll be sharing the link for those who want to come and join us. They'll be able to come and join us. And I see currently, I already have my brother here. My brother Paul is already here, and is already here. And let me do this. I'm just gonna allow my brother soon to just come in. Our host for the Swahili Sessions is here, Brother Paul. Wow. I'm just gonna allow him to come in as well. Welcome, Brother Paul.
Thank you, my brother. How are you doing?
Hey, man, all good, and really nice seeing you, eh?
I'm happy too to see you.
It's interesting, man. And I was just telling them about your
Yeah,
show, the Swahili Sessions show, 6 p.m.
yeah,
East African time. And you know what? Since you are here, Brother Paul, can you just maybe bless us and just tell the brothers and sisters who might not know about your show, or those who are new, or those who are even who have been with us for the longest time but who don't understand your show? Can you just explain a little bit about what is Swahili Sessions about? This show called Swahili Sessions.
yeah. Thank you so much, my brother, Pastor Ezra. So, on Swahili Session, by the way, it's a show that's always run on Thursday, 60 p.m. on East Africa time. That's the exact time that we are all doing the Swahili session. The main goal of Swahili session, it's to bring Swahili people, no, into Swahili nation. So as you already know, that um, Swahili nation have one of the biggest dream or vision to unite all Africans. So we can't divide people. We have to unite all the Africans people in the Africa continent. So there's some people who speak Swahili, they don't even understand English, understand English language. So it's kind difficult for them to watch and contribute anything that they have for Swahili session. As we all know, that's all the shows that are conducting in the Swahili nation. They're just using English language. As you can see, my brother Pastor Ezra using English, Tarzan English, my brother Mika English. So the purpose to bring also to the Swahili people. Now there are a lot of people who are speaking Swahili. You know, Kenya they're speaking Swahili, Tanzania speaks Swahili too, and Burundi, Malawi. So Peru, East Africa, both of them, they just speaking Swahili. So the main purpose to bring the Swahili people into Swahili nation to know the dream or the purpose of what Swahili nation have for the continent of Africa. And in Swahili session, we speak in Swahili and we teach a little bit Swahili for those people who don't know and they just wish to learn Swahili. They can join our show, Swahili session, because sometimes for some session we teach Swahili language. Also, we discuss a lot of topic. We sometimes we have some topic based on Africa continent. Like on yesterday, we were just discussing the International Day of African Child. How it is important for the African child, and how this day can help to unite or to overcome the challenges that children are just facing in African continent. You can see. So just welcome everybody, anyone who can join or just wish to learn Swahili language. Just warmly welcome them to join on our show now every Thursday, 6 p.m. East Africa time. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brother Paul. I like the army jacket as well that you are wearing right there. You are keeping warm.
No, this one, I just want to try to copy from you. You know, I know you have a jacket like this one, so I have to copy my brother. I have to work on your shoes.
Yeah, you know, brothers need to share. You know, we need to share things. You know.
Exactly.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brother Paul. And family, please join the Swahili sessions. And
By the way,
mhm.
by the way, my brother, because I learned the Swahili session and we do it in the Swahili language, I can even speak in Swahili for those people who are here. And I know there's some people who are watching here now, they speak Swahili too. And so I can invite them by using Swahili language and say, hello, mambo vipi? Mambo vipi jamani wazima? Karibuni sana ndani ya Swahili Session. Mimi majina yangu naitwa Paul Justini na ni host wa Swahili Session ambao kila siku tunailan kila siku Alhamis, kila Alhamisi saa 12 muda wa East Africa time. Kwa tunawakaribisha, ni miongoni mwa show ambazo zipo Swahili Session. Hii my brother Pastor Ezra anailani weekly cupcake siku Ijumaa, kuna ya Tanzania, kuna show ya Biggie, kuna show ya Mika amboni kila siku ya Jumatatu. Kwa hiyo na Swahili Session ni miongoni mwa show ambazo zinapatikana ndani ya Swahili Nation. Kwa hiyo ningependa kuwakaribisha jamani, kwa wale ambao hawajui Kiswahili vizuri, tunafundisha Kiswahili na pia tunakuaga na mada tofauti za kudiscuss kama wanavyofanya wengine kwa lugha ya Kiswahili. Lengo na dhumuni ni kuwaleta watu wote ambao wanazungumza lugha ya Kiswahili, na kwa wale ambao wanatamani kuzungumza lugha ya Kiswahili pia wanaweza wakajoin kupitia hiyo show yetu ambayo inakuwa kila siku Alhamisi. Yeah. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much, my brother. I'm done.
Asante sana.
Yeah. I know you can even get some little words from here. Asante sana. Yeah.
Of course. And again, I think Brother Paul, we must come one of these days where we can do I know there's the guys who only speak English, who only understand English, and the guys who only understand Swahili only. I want us one of these days where we can merge the two communities, and we make sure that they come together, where those who want to learn Swahili, they can come and ask questions, words, how do you say this, how do you greet, how do you like mambo vipi, what like that, things like that, so that they can know that what does mambo vipi mean. How do you greet, and if somebody say mambo vipi, how do you say, how do you answer back, things like that. Just the greetings, those are the basics. At least people can familiarize themselves with the language of Swahili.
Exactly, and that's will be more beautiful if we just try to do something like that, and people will be just getting some little words. Though learning language is not a matter of saying, hey, you say this and this and this. There is a lot of things that you have to do if you want to learn a new language. So just welcome them and join my show, and we'll be doing a wonderful thing.
Yeah, family. So you've heard the man himself, Brother Paul, saying, "Come join him. Come and learn Swahili. Come and ask questions as well. You're more than welcome to join his show on the Swahili Sessions. That would be really nice, family, to see you asking and learning Swahili. I'm also learning, there and there, but I'm sure I'm gonna get better with time. One of these days, one of these days, you'll just hear me coming with Swahili, few words there, half of the show Swahili, and I'll go half of the way English.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm learning bits and pieces through people, through some friends as well when they talk. Also, language is also easier when you hear people talk. That's why we need to join the Swahili session family to learn more
and
as they are.
and one of the things that I wish people to understand, and that's we don't only teach Swahili. So once we introduce a topic, we introduce in both language, English and Swahili. So you can even yourself contributing by using English language or any language, specifically English language. So once we introduce the topic, like today we are going to discuss the climatic change in Africa, you can even, because I know once we say that we are going to discuss the climatic change in Africa, you total understanding that's what we are going to say. So if you have something to say, you can even join us, and he or she must be speaking in English, and us will be translating from English to Swahili. So people, they have to know that we don't teach only Swahili language. They have to come and contributing from the topic that we are establishing, and will be translating from English to Swahili.
Definitely. Definitely. Um, and I'm sure a lot of people will start coming in. I think some people maybe have been shying away, thinking, "Hey, Swahili, I don't know how to speak Swahili. How do I join?" So,
Yeah,
family, please join, join the Swahili sessions, and you will see that's where you will learn more. As our brother said, that there will be different topics that they cover, and you can come and speak in English, even though yes, they'll be using a lot of Swahili, but that's how we
sure.
can have those language exchanges as well during those sessions. So come and join these shows, different conversations. It's not just about learning Swahili only, but there's topics that they cover, mostly obviously using the Swahili language, but you can come and speak English, and they will correct you, they will help you, they'll, lead you there.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah, that would be really nice, family. I'll be joining very soon. Just I've been saying I'll join, but I'm gonna make sure I make time to come and join your shows.
Exactly. You're most welcome, my brother.
Thank you very much, Brother Paul. Yeah,
Yeah.
family. So thank you,
and I,
thank
and
you.
I, and I can see people just continue to donate. That's one of
Mhm.
the beautiful thing. Even on my side, I have to appreciate them, because they're just doing the wonderful thing. Um, Sometimes we can think that we can't make it, but people are just showing the support. So God bless them. They're just doing the wonderful thing for real.
Mm. Thank you very much for those who are contributing, and we can even mention them. I see people that have been contributing so far.
Sure.
Um, it's like the likes of Ikram, thank you, 20 euros. Anonymous, 15 euros. Another anonymous, 15 euros. Just for the family to know, Brother Paul, that they can also contribute and put their pledge without even putting their names. I know some people they
Sure.
don't love showing off their names. So this platform, the GoFundMe platform, allows you to give anonymously. As you can see, some of our brothers and sisters have been contributing anonymously without putting their names there. 15
Sure.
euros, 10 euros, 5 euros, and
Sure.
our brother who's more comfortable, Ikram, he gave 20 euros. So please, you're more than welcome to contribute anything. As you can see, Wasame as well, 20,
Sure.
25 euros, Felicia 30, Biggie 120 euros, Ezra, Professor Ezra. As you can see, even the panel and the hosts of the show, they are also part of this. They are not saying you give, we don't give. I'm also going to be giving tonight, by the way. And I see Biggie's been giving as well. Professor Ezra, Wasame as well. Those are family. Wasame is also family. Marie Antoinette, family. I mean, 25, 21 euros. Thank you, Marie Antoinette. And then obviously we've got a couple of people who are giving anonymously. 9 euros, 50 euros, whoever you are. I mean, we know there's different people, but thank you so much to those who've been giving and really making sure that they are part of the building blocks of this project that we are busy with. So really thank you.
That's good.
And okay, let me do this. There's something that I just wanted to just kind of play. There's a video just I'm gonna play right now, just explaining why we're doing this. His Excellency Mika did this video when he was in Ethiopia for that One Africa launch that he did in Ethiopia. And part of that project when we went to Ethiopia, that was also funded by you, family. You're the ones that sponsored the flights. You're the ones that sponsored the hotels. All those things was through this platform that we are currently using. You've done this. You've taken us there. You went to Ethiopia together, came back. It was all your hands and all your love and support. So thank you for all that. And this video was done there in Ethiopia, by the way. I'm just going to share it during the One Africa launch that we did early in the year. And I will play the video just now. Where is this thing now? Yeah, I'll play the video just now. So just stay tuned. And as I'm playing this video, I'm going to just play the video just now.
Usually, I never get used to read a speech, but for today I'm gonna read a little speech that we wrote, and this will give you a full picture of what we stand for, where we are, and where we're going. It is indeed an auspicious occasion, a great honor and privilege to be here with you today to launch and celebrate a nations of union, One Africa. Swahili Nation One Africa is a global initiative founded to unite Africa, explore the abundant opportunities of growth that exist throughout the continent, harmonize ideas, and best steps to harness these for the benefit of both the young and old generations. To date, Africa remains a continent blessed with numerous resources, yet it is still the poorest in the world. There are numerous internal and external factors that causes this dissonance. The World Bank estimates that by the year 2050, sub-Saharan countries will be home to more than 1 billion people, half of whom will be under 25 years. This demographic stands the best chance at transforming the continent. The most dangerous poverty of all is mind poverty.
Family, just had to cut it there a little bit. So, but yeah, this is just one of the things that I just wanted to show the people before I go to that video. I had to cut that video because I think sometimes we explain something and we don't show them how it works. I'm just going to share the GoFundMe link, how you go about placing your for example, your donation or your pledge. Let me do this. Just gonna do this. Do this just now. Just hold. So it's just some things that I wanted to. I'm just trying to share this thing. Okay, I'm just going to show you how you go about it. For those who might not know how to do this GoFundMe, or who might be skeptical about, how do we go about this? How do we place a donation? So I'm just going to show you now. Just trying to get the links to come when I share my screen. Do this. So it's just hold. I'm just trying to okay, I'm just I'll be sharing just now the screen. Okay, so here we are. I don't know if you family, you can see this on your screen right now. Let me do this. Okay, this is how you go about it. I've just shared the link and the link of the GoFundMe right now on the comment section. You click on that link, it will take you here. And then what you do is you say donate now. Just say donate now. Let's say you type, let's say whatever amount that you want to give. And here you've got an option. This is optional, by the way, the tip. You can put it on 0, or you can, if you want to also, obviously you're feeling generous to give to the GoFundMe society as well. You can give them something if you want to give them something. It gives you all the percentages that you can give. But if you feel you want to give straight to Swahili Nation, you can just put it on 0%, and then the amount will just go direct to the Swahili Nation GoFundMe pay account. Then you just say continue. And then right down below here, you can put in your email address. That's where you put in your information. Let's say you put in, let's say this is your whatever, account. And then you put in your name. Then you put in your name. And then you can put in, here you can, obviously this is where you're gonna, it needs your banking details. You put in your card number. People that have done, or if you've bought something online, obviously you will know you need to put in your card number, let's say whatever, and then obviously this is the expiry date of your card. For example, you'll say invalid. I'm just making something right there. I won't put in my real number right now. Let's say 12, let's say 23, and then the CVV is on your card. If you're just on your bank card, let's say whatever. Normally it's a 3 number. Then you put in the name of your name on the card. Maybe it's a this is how you do it. It's simple, family. It won't even take you 5 minutes. And then you can choose a country where you are. Let's say now you are in the US, or let's say you are let's say you are in Kenya, right? You put in Kenya, you put in the postal code of Kenya here, and then from there you can select, since these are our sort of hosts, the ones that created this campaign, which is Mariette and Mika. You can just choose the member there. And then here, the most important thing is you can untick this part where it says get occasional marketing updates from GoFundMe. You can click on it if you want to get notified you can click on this. But if you don't want to be getting a lot of emails from GoFundMe, you can just untick that. And this is where you click your anonymous part. Let's say you want to remain anonymous. You just click on that box, and then you'll see it won't display. The option says don't display my name public on the campaign, meaning your name will remain anonymous there. So your name will be saved. It will appear as anonymous on the public platform on GoFundMe, and then obviously you can just say donate. Then easy like that. So for those who want to give anonymously, when you get here on the donation details, you can here you just choose maybe Mariette is the one who referred you here, or Mika. You click on that, or you can just leave it as is. It will go on either one of them, and then just click here, say don't display my name publicly. It's just going to show as anonymous. It won't show your name on the GoFundMe for those who want to give anonymously. But if you don't mind, you don't care about your name being shown there, you just untick here. The box will remain empty, and you just say donate. So easy. Yeah, so that's basically how it works and how you should go about doing this, placing your pledge for this project. And I see my brother is here, Dr. Ebenezer. Welcome, Dr. Ebenezer. I think Dr. Ebenezer might be maybe muted. But yeah, Dr. Ebenezer is our host, our Thursday host, the 9 p.m. show, just after the Swahili session, after Paul. Dr. Ebenezer, normally he'll come 9 p.m. East African time. His show is called The Potential, the Opportunities in Africa. But I'll let him explain more about his show and his main focus, the topics that he normally deals with, and what his show is all about. So, yeah, Dr. Ebenezer, can you hear us now? Dr. Ebenezer. Okay. For now, I'll wait for Dr. Ebenezer to come and join us, but he's our host every Thursday. Join his show 9 p.m. East African time. That's Dr. Ebenezer right there. 9 p.m. Join his show. Please, family, support. So there's always something for everybody. There's always something. And Dr. Ebenezer always hosts some of, as I said earlier, one of my favorite shows that I really do enjoy on the Swahili Nation. And oh wow, and I see Brother Paul is also back. So the Thursday hosts are here. I don't know about the other hosts, Tenzin, Mendatezi. I know Mendatezi was here earlier, but I see the Thursday hosts are here. Paul is here. Dr. Ebenezer is here. Wow, I'm happy. You know, Thursday is here. The guys for Thursday hosts are here. I don't know what's happening. Big is driving, and I know Biggie is somewhere else, but the Thursday hosts are here. Paul and Ebenezer.
Hello, Ebenezer. Hello, Ebenezer.
I think Dr. Ebenezer probably maybe still making some food. I know he comes back late at times because of his work. I'm sure he just came back and maybe still having some supper and something to eat, and just to also refresh. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you the Thursday host for being here. And I'm waiting for Tenzin. I'm waiting for Mendatezi. I'm waiting for Prof. Ezra. I'm waiting for His Excellency Mika. I know they all gave.
Yeah, sure. They have
to be excused.
They have to be here.
Wow.
Yeah. we have to call it as how can I say it? It's a Thursday shows for Thursday's host. Because me and Ebenezer, we are on hosts as we are here.
Hey, man. But yeah, for those who've just joined us, please, family, we are busy with the GoFundMe project for our offices, for our resources, for our equipment. Join us and support us, family. Please support. I want to see this. Okay. In the meantime, while we wait for Dr. Ebenezer, I think I'm gonna play that video again that I wanted to play. That I was playing and I had to stop halfway. Let me do this. I'm just gonna edit while we wait for Dr. Ebenezer. And by the way, sure. Dr. Ebenezer was there when His Excellency Mika did the speech. Some of you will see Dr. Ebenezer sitting down there on this video that I'm gonna play. Let's see, where is it now?
A little speech that we wrote, and this will give you a full picture of what we stand for, where we are, and where we are going. It is indeed an auspicious occasion, a great honor and privilege to be here with you today to launch and celebrate a nations of union, One Africa. Swahili Nation One Africa is a global initiative founded to unite Africa, explore the abundant opportunities of growth that exist throughout the continent, harmonize ideas, and best steps to harness these for the benefit of both the young and old generations. To date, Africa remains a continent blessed with numerous resources, yet it is still the poorest in the world. There are numerous internal and external factors that causes this dissonance. The World Bank estimates that by the year 2050, sub-Saharan countries will be home to more than 1 billion people, half of whom will be under 25 years. This demographic stands the best chance at transforming the continent. The most dangerous poverty of all is mind poverty. Colonizers paralyzed Africa decades ago using the education system. The imperialists to date use the divide and rule principle. Africans have for decades been turned against each other. The family unity in Africa, which served a pivotal as a building block of human behavior and society at large, where formative values and respect and responsibility were instilled by parents, all the social order is now disintegrating. Should we sit back and continue complaining while cursing the neo-colonialists? My people, eradicating mind poverty in Africa starts by acknowledging our history, being aware of the present, building on the future, and learning from our mistakes. My people perished and being destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Knowledge remains the biggest challenge we face as Africans. Even with little knowledge we possess, partly our minds have been brainwashed and misinformed. The divide and rule approach of the colonialists remain prevalent even in the current times. Africa, we have allowed ourselves to be divided along with tribes, religion, skin color, clans, ethnicity, amongst others. One Africa, we declare our diversity is our strength. We embrace unity in diversity. Generations behind us are silently pleading for direction. The time is now to reconcile with ourselves, neighbors, in the whole continent. It will be a long road to healing, but in solidarity, we break away from the chains of division and walk the path to freedom. As we forge through this era of technological revolution, Africa should concurrently embrace transformative global trends, especially targeting our education policies. We should create tech corners and replicate across the continent to acquaint professionals in Africa with different trends on education and technology aimed at connecting them with the rest of the world. Unity, peace, and love run a resounding aloe. These three sum can only come through initiative that promote equality of opportunity. Africa is the world's youngest continent with 60% of its population under the age of 25 years. Africa is an envy of the globe, accounting for 19% of the globe youth population. Let us tap into the readily available labor force of the young men and women and detract them from joining extremism. Free them from taking risk journeys across Mediterranean Sea and from appalling conditions and inhuman treatment some experience in the Gulf region. We need to harness the potential of our young people. World Bank estimate that 40% of youth who join extremism are motivated by economic inequality. The exodus of our youth and other professionals through legal or illegal immigration should be a concern for all of us. Our social fabric is being broken, yet human capital is in abundance in Africa. Africans, we have the power to reverse the brain drain into skills gain. I envision an Africa where everyone gets quality education and accessible health service, where no one will be scared to show their ethnicity, religion, or belief, where everyone can traverse freely without being scared of their safety, where everyone is respected for just being a human, where love and peace are our resources for being, giving is cherished, sacrificing in service for the benefit of others are honored, where integrity, honesty, hard work, and result-based leadership are the core motivation for all people, especially those who lead us. One Africa needs more than just talent and passion. We need a rich network of like-minded people, dedicated professionals, experts in various fields, and vast ideas on moving forward to bring about change and prosperity to our beautiful continent, Mother Africa. For a long time, Western media and other foreign nations have manipulated and distorted the truth about Africa for their own gain. No one else can defend Africa but Africans. No one else can support or change this continent, Africa, but Africans. Africa is our home. Africa is our heritage. Africa is our pride. Africa is for Africans. That's why you clap, guys. Thank you, thank you. Collapse the borders. We, the African youth, are ready and energized to build our continent into prosperity. We have the ability to solve our own challenges without external interference and manipulation. We are advancing to reach all Africans across the planet through conversation for a better Africa. We are on a mission to defend the image and heritage of Africa, to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge, and create a bridge for oneness and peaceful Africa. The core essence of our unity is towards a one Africa of solidarity and peace and love. Knowledge is power. Our people need to be empowered through genuine knowledge based on our values, customs, beliefs, and Africa before colonization. Let us join hands and share in the vision of our humanity, the vision for a one Africa. With all humility, I pledge today that one Africa will unite and build Africa and its people despite of our differences, because our diversity is the key pillar of our unity. I sincerely thank and welcome you abroad to go with me in this journey. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let me just finish by saying that my tribe is Africa. My tribe is one Africa.
And for some people who might be asking, there's Dr. Ebenezer there. He was with His Excellency Mika at that
Yeah.
time, though, in Ethiopia, when we did the launch. That's Dr. Ebenezer, our host for the Thursday shows, 9 p.m. East African time. That's Dr. Ebenezer sitting there with His Excellency Mika.
Look at that pose of Dr. Ebenezer. Really looking gentle.
Hey. Yeah, man. I see the pose, you know. I see the pose.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, man.
It was a nice and one of the wonderful speeches that's allowed from my brother Mika. That's one. It's a second one.
Exactly. I also love that pose, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, and that speech is very powerful. For
Really
those who might,
powerful.
It is.
And if there's anyone who didn't watch this speech, you have to go then into Swahili Nation so that you can watch and the same video.
Exactly. Yes. Well, family, that's just our One Africa launch speech. The meaning, the definition, and what we stand for, and why we are doing this at the moment. So go and watch the speech. The speech is still there on our channel, Swahili Nation. Go watch the speech if you want to listen to it again. But I might play it later on in the show. And let's see. But yeah, I might just play it again later in the show. And let's see. Let me share something here. Okay. I just shared. Okay. And again, let me do this. I'm just gonna share again this thing, the GoFundMe link for those who wanna join, who wanna play their own part, who feel that, hey, I cannot allow you guys to do it alone. I wanna join you guys. Join us. We are here. And can we at least maybe try, family, to reach let's say at least 3,000 something. Let's see 3,000 what? Or 4,000 or 5,000.
Even if 4,000, it's impossible, you know. No,
it's possible. Yes.
Yeah, 4,000. We can reach it. For
exactly.
Yeah.
For tonight, you know. Just gonna share back this one. Oops, what did I do here? So yeah, family, this is what we this is still our link, and this is our project. Who else is there? Okay, I'm just gonna share the GoFundMe link.
So I will be here watching you. Let me quit for some time. Then, if I'll be getting the time, I'll be back in here.
Yeah, no problem. You're more than welcome, Brother Paul. Anytime you want to come in, you feel like you want to add something or you want to notify us of anything,
Yeah,
please
thank you so much.
join us.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much. And family, I've just shared again the live stream for those who want to join us, who want to come in. They feel that there's something they want to do, they want to contribute, or something they want to just talk about. The lines are open. If you want to come and join us, I've just shared the link, and you can come in, suggestions, things that you like during the week, some of the shows that you enjoyed. Join us and tell us and say, hey, I like the Swahili Sessions this week. I think we should have a part 2 or whatever. Or hey guys, I want to come and install your sound once you get the building. Want to install your studios. I want to set up your offices. I'm an interior designer. Whatever, contributions come in many ways and many forms. So if somebody wants to come and do something and contribute, they are more than welcome. If it's money, €5, they must give. They can go to the GoFundMe. If there's hands, they want to bring their hands. They say, hey man, I don't have €5, but I know how to work with my hands. I can come and assist you guys with ABC. Once you set up your offices, get in touch with us on oneafricaofficial@gmail.com, and then let's see what we can do. So yeah, I've just shared that as well. The live stream, if somebody wants to come and also join on the live stream, you're more than welcome. Or if there's something you also want to maybe contribute, maybe privately, you can also get in touch with us on our email address on oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. That's where you can reach us. Hence, the offices is just for us to have that contact place where you don't really have to be using emails like this only, but you can really get in touch with us physically if you want to come. And yeah, so basically that's why we need those offices set up and running. And then what else is there? Let me see. Something that I think I'm missing. Just trying to remember now, but once I remember, I'll be able to just talk about it as well. And yeah, so family, let's go. Let's support those who are new, those who are skeptical. Allay your fears, go and do the right thing. Go do the right thing and leave doubt aside, Load shedding 10 o'clock. Let's do that. Let me see here. But if no one wants to come in tonight, I might have to maybe cut it here for tonight, and then we can have what's this? We can have another show maybe tomorrow. During the day, we may also come in again, as we're still trying to raise these funds, family. We are trying to raise these funds and make sure that we get those offices, we get our offices set up and our studio, everything. We want to just finish this journey. So that's where we stand, and that's what we are planning to do going forward. So yeah. So and our pledge, I mean, we're starting from €5, but I know some people might not have €5, but they might have something, $2, $3, whatever. Contribute as well. But the target is €5 per person. Okay. So if you want to join us, and for those who've just joined us again, please do not forget to subscribe. If you've subscribed, please like the stream right now. Before you do anything, before you ask, what are we talking about? Go and click on the like, then you can ask. You have all the right to ask after pressing the like button. And also sharing the stream, share with family, share on your WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, Telegram, anywhere you, family groups, WhatsApp groups, share these links. Share these links. And family, we like what? It's been almost a month. We're going through a month. So we need to keep moving and we need to keep pledging every day. And for some people, I'm challenging you to pledge, even if it's every week, whenever you get time, or every day, if you've got the finances, the €5 every day that you know that, hey, man, instead of buying all the other things, you can compromise and say, you know what, I'm going to give €5 every week. I'm going to challenge myself, take out €5 or €20 or whatever amount that you feel you want to give. You can do that as well. And what else did I want to mention? Let me do this. I see Tanzan is here. Our host for every Tuesday, our Tuesday host, Tanzan, the African Traditions, is here. It's been a while since we spoke, Tanzan. I think I spoke to you once you landed in the other part of our world. Tanzan, welcome.
Yes, thank you. Traveling is not easy. So people who are just comfortable being in one place, just enjoy it, because it really messes with your schedule. It messes with your mind, with your sleeping, all of that, So I've gone through 3 different continents in a couple of months, and it really, it did a number on me. But I'm finally settled. But I won't be too long, because it's still daytime. It's still work hours over here. So when it was in the EA time, that was nice. It was at night. Everything was done. We could have those long sessions. Like the one I had this week, that one was just exhausting, because I have to do it during the day. And daytime, there's a lot of interruptions. There's a lot of people who, phones ringing, things like that. So yeah, that was a bit difficult. But, it's just a process of adjustment. How have you been?
Oh, been good, Tanzan. Yeah, I can imagine what you've gone through or what you're going through. And how long does it adjust? How many days does it take for you to adjust to the different time zones?
To do it in like 3 days, but it takes a while. I think it takes maybe 2 weeks to get into the full rhythm of things. So, but you have to really get into it very, very quickly. Time doesn't wait for anybody to say, oh, well, I need a vacation from a vacation. You just have to start, doing things. So this week has been really busy, just trying to catch up with things and emails and things that I had left, So, yeah, I didn't get a chance. And also because nowadays the broadcast happened during the day, so it's hard for me to really get to all of them. But I do try to catch up. I really like the interview that Maker did with Sarah from the Aras Foundation. Yeah, that was a really, really good interview. So I caught that one. Yeah, so it's been good. It's been good, and we're still working towards raising the capital for the office. I hope people can start contributing. I'm going to get mine in by today or before the end of this weekend. So, yeah.
Wow. Thank you very much, Tanzan. As you've heard, family, everyone is contributing. Even us as hosts, we are contributing. We are not saying we're just gonna be here hosting and not doing anything. We've also taken upon ourselves to also be part of this building block. We want to be builders as well. We don't just want to be on the sidelines talking. but we're also talking and doing something. So we don't just talk, but we also do the action part, you know. So thank you, Tenzin, for that. And I'm sure there's a lot, I mean, that's still coming from your shows. I know that it's mostly daytime when we are having our late night, our evenings here in Africa. And I think that's, what time is it where you are, Tenzin, at the moment?
Well, right now it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 in the afternoon. Yeah.
In the afternoon. Wow. True. I remember when was on.
So the shows for me start at 11 o'clock a.m. And that's usually during the day for me. And yeah, so, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, you know, that's the beauty of technology. You can meet despite times and space differences, and we can traverse all this, and we can still talk whether it's night for you or day for me.
Yeah, I guess some of the shows, if we are to do them to kind of suit people who are mostly like, in your case, you are like in the western part of the US. I mean, it's sure, yeah, it's like what, 9 hours, yeah, like 9 hours behind, 9 to 10 hours.
Yeah.
So I guess we have to do it like early morning to cover like for you. Let's say if you want to watch on an evening, then that'll be like early morning in Africa, and then that'll be like late afternoon, maybe around 9. That time 9 p.m. where you are.
Yeah.
And you can do it maybe 5 in the morning.
There's no solution. Everywhere is going to be inconvenient for somebody, you know.
Exactly. But you know what? It's a challenge. You know, sometimes we can do a show. Come to think of it, let's say we start a show 5 a.m. Let's say 6 p.m. East African time. That should be, I think that'll be what, 8 p.m. where you are.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And then that time, it's 6 p.m. here, like in East Africa. And then it'll be, let's say maybe Australia will be like around 2 p.m., 8 p.m., depending on which part of Australia you are. I'm now talking about now the Far East.
Yeah.
China, Taiwan, those places like where Pi is, probably they're like 6-7 hours ahead of us. So that'll be around midday, and it'll be morning for many Africans. Central Africa, it'll be 5 a.m. So we can do a stream around 6 p.m. in the morning. I mean 6 a.m. Sorry, not 6 p.m. 6 a.m. in the morning in Africa. And then obviously it's daytime in Asia for the most part, or it's in the afternoons. And then it's obviously in the nighttime for most part of the US, which is now we're talking about the Far West. So I think it's doable to catch almost more people around that time. I know for those who wake up late in Africa, then they're still sleeping at that time. But if we're doing a long stream, let's say imagine we're doing a 3-hour stream, it's 6 p.m. By 9, if we were closing the stream, obviously we already covered. Some guys will just wake up and find us already on the stream. But for the people who are in Asia, who are in the US or some parts of the UK, yes, it's still morning for them, or Europe, but they can catch up with us. If let's say we do, let's say 5, we should push. I mean, and we'll catch up more people, I think. I'm just thinking of the times now.
Yeah.
It's doable though.
Okay.
You know, it's doable.
Yeah, we might have to try, a couple of times. Yeah. So it's just interesting having to do it at different times. I think it's still better. It's easier to do it later on during the day when you're sort of, you don't have a lot of things to be taken care of, interruptions, that sort of thing. So yeah, we'll see. We can try a couple of things and see what works, see what sticks. But yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So when are you going to travel to East Africa? you missed when I was there. So when are you going to go meet Mika one of these good days?
It's all coming, you know. It's coming. You know, I don't want to put dates anymore.
Okay, I don't have to put this. I'm just putting it out there for you to be thinking about.
Yeah, that's already in the plans. It's just a matter of when. At the moment, it's just a matter of when. Yeah, but it's in the pipelines. It's in the plans. It's just because I've got a lot of how do I put this? Like a lot of places that I need to be. In fact, I've got a lot of invites for different places. I don't even know how am I gonna even start those travels. Others it's work. Others it's just also Swahili Nation work. Others is just private. So it's just a lot. I mean, currently I don't even know where to start. I need to just sit down, put a time frame, and decide on where to start, because there's a couple of places I still need to visit in the continent besides East Africa that I've got some invites that I need to do. There's one for the coming months soon. Let me not say coming months soon, that I need to go do something and then come back. It might be 1 or 2 days and I'll be in and out kind of work. And then, yeah, but I've got a lot of places that I need to attend.
Be like 3 people and just send your envoys to different places. Like, okay, you go here and come back and report.
Definitely, you know, I think once we have a proper structure, Tenzin, and we have all the finances, the means, and everything, we'll definitely be, I mean, splitting ourselves. And Tenzin will say, hey, Tenzin, your project for this month, you've got a weekend to go to Egypt.
Yeah.
And then
I was like, no, but then again, I can't stay too long because I still have things to take care of over here and so on. But sometimes you just want to be in several places. You need to be in all those places at the same time. So one day.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, so we'll make it happen. One of these good days, we already set a date where we can, just come in and greet each other and say hello to everyone. And so we'll make one day in the future when we can actually sit together and, enjoy some food, meet and talk and all that. So it's a process. It's a process, and we'll get there. I'm sure we will. So,
definitely.
Well, I hate to be rude and abrupt, but I have to go. This was just a short break. I have to go back to the bread making.
Yeah, I know a lot of you guys today are really making bread. And thank you very much, Tenzin, for showing face. And please join Tenzin every Tuesday, 9 p.m. East African time, African Traditions. And join her, support her, like. And I know Tenzin, you always bring a lot of thought-provoking topics. To some people, it's controversial, but to some of us, it's really interesting, and it's things that are in reality with what we go through as Africans,
Yes, indeed. And it's not just for controversy; it's just to make you think and to make you, question. Basically, is to look at our traditions and to see what worked and why, and what didn't and why, and what we can use. So there was a lot of wisdom that was in the past that we're losing now because of where the world is heading right now. And it would still be good to be able to retrieve some of the knowledge and wisdom from the past and see which one of those sift, see what we can use and which was maybe not so much relevant for these times. So yeah, that's the whole point of having a conversation about traditions and heritage and Swahili Nation, because we need to know what our heritage is, if we are to face the future. So thank you, Pastor Ezra. I always enjoy talking. If I had more time, would have pushed this to the usual 4 or 5 hours.
Now I will keep it short. Thank you very much, Tenzin. Go make that bread. I know I'm expecting like 10,000 euros from you after you make the profits and the bread.
Yeah, see, I have to make it fast though. I have to make it fast.
Oh, thank you very much, Tenzin.
Have a
Keep
good
well.
one, everyone, and support SNN. Go to the GoFundMe and pledge your support. Thank you, and have a good one.
Thank you, Tenzin. Good seeing Tenzin here, family. A lot of our hosts have been here tonight. For those who might have missed the beginning of the show, so far, others obviously other commitments. They couldn't join us because of other commitments. But in spirit, they are with us. You know, they supporting us, supporting the movement. But due to other commitments, they could not join us and be here. But thank you for those who managed to be here, and those who are continuing to support us, and those who want to still give or put a pledge. Please go to our GoFundMe page, or even if you go to GoFundMe.com and just search for Swahili Nation, you'll find us there. You'll find our page, and you can place your pledge. And yeah, anything from €5, more than welcome. 1 million euros, we welcome. 1,000 euros, we welcome. 10,000 euros, it's welcome. I mean, put 10,000 euros or dollars, whatever you feel that you want to put there. Just, donate, place your pledge. And I'm still waiting for Sam. Sam promises a 200 euros. Last week he only had like what? Was it $14 in his account? So I know he's now loaded to pledge his 200 euros or his 100 euros. So at least tonight we might have 3,200 euros. Family, please let's make sure that we have at least raised 3,200 euros right now. Please, let's raise 3,200 euros tonight or today, depending on where you are. Tonight, today, this afternoon. We know we've got different people from different places. Others is daytime, others is late in the evening, like maybe even morning. Those who are in Asia, I know it's already morning. For you guys, Saturday morning. But for us who are still in Africa, we are almost there, almost midnight. So yeah. And what else did I really want to talk about? But yeah, so please help us to establish our offices there in Dar es Salaam. Our target for the office is 15,000 euros, 5,000 for the office setup, 5,000 for the studio equipment, cameras, lights, backgrounds. Yeah, we basically want to build an editing place where we can edit our videos and our content, and also where we can host some of our live broadcasts. So this is for that, family. It's not going into anybody's pocket, but it is for work. It is for us. And obviously everything will be shown. We're going to show all the receipts, all the proceeds of where the money went into, what we bought, what we did, who we paid, everybody. There will be an account for that where you can basically see what we've been, what we did with the funds. So it's going to be transparent. As much as we are transparent coming here, we will be transparent even when we start doing everything that we've set out to do. So please, family, go and support us, and go and make sure So please go into the GoFundMe. This is our GoFundMe project. So family, please go and place your pledge and make sure that you contribute to our offices and building our setting up our offices, and obviously the rental for the our new offices. This is the funds that we're trying to raise, and studio, and the main office where we will be doing or conducting our business in the coming months. So please, family, join us and go and place your pledge right there, and be part of this growing movement. And so yeah, family, please do that. And I see His Excellency is also here, has just joined us.
Hey, His Excellence. His Excellence.
Yes, His Excellency. Yeah, can you hear me?
Hey, my brother. Yeah, yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Because I think it might be too noisy.
Yes, yes. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, man. It's good to see you, His Excellence, and everybody.
Yeah, I can
here,
hear
man.
you. I can hear you. I'm also just having some challenges with my network, but I can definitely hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. People they didn't make out today.
Excellency, I think he's also having some network issues. I'm also having some challenges at the moment, but I'm trying to get it resolved. But I'm sure he'll definitely call us. I know he was in another meeting, but I'm sure he's trying to join us as well. And so, family, in the meantime, please do not forget to obviously place your pledge. Let's make sure that at least we raise 3,200 euros tonight, and or even 4,000, as my brother Paul said. Let's reach 4,000 for tonight. Please, let's raise 4,000 euros for tonight. Let this be our target for this week, or for today, for tonight. In fact, 4,000 euros. 4,000 euros. All we need is only four people who can say, I can pledge 200 euros, and we should reach 4,000. So we only need four people who can say, or 8 people who can all contribute 100 euros each. 100 euros each. Oh, 8 people. We need 8 people with 100 euros to say, I'll take out 100 euros. 100 euros. So 100 euros. 8 people. We need only 8 people, or 4 people. We can say, we can all contribute 200 euros tonight, and we can have 4,000 euros, can raise 4,000 euros. So 4,000, we only need 4 people with 200 euros, or 8 people with 100 euros, or 16 people with 50 euros. So please join us. If you've subscribed, go into the pledge, go into that our fundraising page, and place your pledge right there. So I've just shared also the link, our GoFundMe link, where you can go to our page and place your pledge, or on that page. Yeah, place anything between €5 to whatever amount that you feel that you want to contribute. So, and if you know that, hey man, I'm feeling generous, I want to bless this organization, and I want to make sure that this Swahili Nation gets its offices, gets its own things, please donate, or place your pledge. 20,000, 25,000. We only raised over 10% of what we really need, and we need to be moving quickly. We need the funds ASAP, family. To be honest, we need them ASAP, like as in yesterday. So we at least need to raise 15,000 ASAP, because the building needs 15,000 for 12 months. At least we'll have rental space for the whole 12 months, and we'll have our offices there for the whole 12 months. So please support us, join us, and make sure that you are part of this building process. You're not left behind. You do not just become a spectator of Swahili Nation. If you're saying you're a Swahili Nation family, you belong to the One Africa movement, do that. Join us, and say, hey, I'll put my pledge as well. I'll save us some money, then I'll put my pledge. So go and do that. Go and do that right now. Right now. So please, family, go and do that. And there's something that I also wanted to let's see how it goes. Though. So I'll be playing another video. It's already on the Swahili Nation channel, and it'd be nice to play this video. Let me do this. So that's our link. That's our link, family. Our GoFundMe link, Swahili Nation, One Africa Funding. Can click on the link. It's on the comment section as well. Click on the link and go and place your pledge. Push your pledge. And let's see.
the world that we're living right now, there's so much lies, and we're living lies. Sometimes, even when you speak the truth, people, they're not interested in the truth. People, they don't pay attention to the truth. They don't want to hear it. But what is truth? What is truth? It's truth from example, if you want to know about Africa, that this is the truth, this is who you are, and the whole world is telling you that it is impossible. There are still there's still small voice inside of me that tells me that it's possible to achieve that. When the world is telling you that, you know what, you cannot do this. I mean, you're African, you cannot make it, especially outside of Africa, because you're black, you cannot make it. There's still small voice inside of me that is telling me that you can do. That is truth for me. And each one of us, we have that instinct inside of us. Regardless of what the world tells you, regardless of what has been written in the books, because everybody, everything you see is opinion of people. They did their own research, they discovered some stuff, and they wrote it. That means you can find your own truth as well. And it's inside of us, that voice. And if you never heard that voice, then I think you can do whatever you want to do, whether it's meditation, whether it's research, whether it's going to school, and find the truth at the end of the day, because the truth will be there. The world we're living in today, and the system of this world, it was never created for black people or for Africans. This system, as they were creating it, like Africa, you and me, we were outside of the picture. That's why today, you African, you can go anywhere around the world and still feel like it's not your home, still feel like you're isolated, exploited, you're not belonging there because it's not your system. Our ancestors, when they were taken a long time ago during slavery and brought there, they were brought there not to have a good life. No, they were brought there to work for white men, to develop them. Today, you have a lot of countries out there that are developed because of the blood, sweat, and tears of a black man. That's how it was created. So it's true, today we're fighting for the rights outside of Africa, but I'm afraid that we might not be able to see that. And I'm being optimistic when I say this, because unless that system change, we cannot see that change, because it was never created for you at the first place. But sadly, not only outside of Africa, when you come inside of and today I'm going to share with you some of the lies that we have believed for ancestors, when they were taken long time ago during slavery and brought there, they were brought there not to have a good life. No, they were brought there to work for white men, to develop them. Today, you have a lot of countries out there that are developed because of the blood, sweat, and tears of a black man. That's how it was created. So it's true, today we're fighting for the rights outside of Africa, but I'm afraid that we might not be able to see that. And I'm being optimistic when I say this, because unless that system change, we cannot see that change, because it was never created for you at the first place. But sadly, not only outside of Africa, when you come inside of Africa, we are still struggling with the same system. And today I'm going to share with you some of the lies that we have believed for so long time about Africa and about ourselves. But it's all about the propaganda of changing the narratives and the beliefs about Africa so that we may never succeed. And I'm not going to point fingers at anyone. In fact, I always point fingers at us as Africans. The lie began from the very beginning of time, right? And I can ask you one question right now. What does history tell us you about Africa? Who discovered Africa? If you write right now on Google, who discovered Africa, you find out that it's one white man that he came and discovered Africa. And you can ask yourself that how can you discover a place that already exists? How can you discover a place that people already live in that place? It is impossible, but that's what the history tells us. That's what people believe about Africa, that it was discovered by a white man. This guy, he came, and then he went back, he gave a report, and then the next we know is colonialism, because those guys, they sat somewhere to divide Africa like a piece of cake, because they discovered it, they own it, it belonged to them. But that is us. We discovered, we're the first people to know. And today you have a lot of people around the world that they think that Africa was discovered by them. So they divided us, right? Divide the continent and give each other some pieces. When you go to Angola, Angola was part of Congo Kingdom, guys. It was not even called Angola, it was Angola. Angola, it means the kingdom. That's the meaning of Angola. Even the capital city of Angola, they say it's Luanda right now, but it used to be called Luanda. But you know, those white men, when they came, again, guys, I'm not anti-West. Don't get me wrong. But again, when those colonizers came, what they did, this is what they say. They say, if you read in the history, they'll tell you that they were not able to pronounce Angola. It is impossible. Like, you are smart, you study, you're civilized, that's how you see yourself, and you cannot pronounce the word Angola. So it changed to Angola. Luanda, it changed to Luanda. And so many other different places. If you type right now on Google, who discovered, the first person to discover Victoria Falls is a white man. David Livingstone, he's the one who discovered Victoria Falls. But the people of Batonga, they used to name that place Mosi Oatunya, the smoke that thunders. That's the original name of Victoria Falls. But today, everybody will say, we call it Victoria Falls. And we say that David Livingstone discovered that. And we still praise the name of the Queen Victoria. The same thing to the Lake Victoria. We call it Lake Victoria. But that lake, it had its original name the way before that guy came and discovered that. These are lies. Not only that, even the word Africa. Do you know who discovered the word Africa? You know who named our continent? It's a white man. It was not Africa. I told you that the Congo Kingdom was bigger kingdom all the way to Angola. Let me call Angola. All the way to Angola. And then they divided it. People, like right now, if you see African map, there is part of Angola is inside Congo. Do you know that? Not only that, they use another way to teach different language. So people in Angola, they started to learn how to speak what? Portuguese. And people from Congo, they started to learn how to speak Belgium. Why? They were united, they were strong, but they had to divide them by teaching them different language so that they may not appreciate their culture, they may not be grateful with who they are, they may not embrace their identity and learn another identity. They were not done, they didn't stop there. Oh, they took some of our people. They found some people who, like Africans who were like strong like me, handsome like me. They took them and they took them away of the continent. Skillful Africans. These days we call like brain drain, right? They took them away because they wanted to develop themselves. And today, when you look at African, everybody out there think that Africa, they have low IQ. Who is the founder of IQ anyways? Africans, they're poor. Africans, they need support. Africans cannot survive without us being there, because from the first place, we went there, we discovered them, we taught them, we helped them to develop. Today, we're even happy when you look at South Africa, the way it developed, and we are happy about that. That, hey, look at this. But you can see what is going on in South Africa there. The division that is in that country, our brothers and sisters, it's outrageous. So the lies began all the way from the beginning to divide us, to change us, and to change our history. Today, Africans, we're struggling with identity. We're struggling with division. We look at each other differently because of our tribes, because of our color, because of our nationality, because of our languages, and we're still struggling with that. We don't think we're one people. We don't think we're one family, because of someone else who had its own interests to divide and to conquer Africa. And it's still happening today. We ask ourselves every single day, why Africa is poor? Africa is poor because we don't have our identity anymore, because somebody else named our identity. And the big person to blame there is us Africans, who allowed that to happen back then and who are still allowing it to happen even today. I was asking myself, if we know how much unity means to Africa, we know that unity is power. You cannot know the meaning of power, and you cannot know the true meaning of power if you don't have unity. If you don't have unity, you don't have power. Africans, we don't know the meaning of power because we don't have unity. I'm telling you guys, power is not in the military. It's not in that. It's not about that. It's about the unity. And we'll never get to know the meaning of power if we're not united. And leaders and everybody in Africa knows that the only thing that can change Africa is unity and oneness. But we don't pursue it. But we are not ready to do it. Why is that? Because we have been comfortable for so long, living divided, losing our identity, and we are not ready to put on the work to find our true identity from the beginning, the true history of Africa even before colonization. Know who we really are as Africans. This is what I say all the time, that Africa is a big family with 55 different children. These 55 different children, they don't have same behaviors. They don't have the same, they don't look alike. Sometimes they don't even speak the same language. It depends where they grew up. But we are family. Why 55? Because 54, the countries inside Africa, and that one country is diaspora. Africans all around the world, and they are our family. Because Africa is not just a place, but Africa is people. Me and you, we are Africa. The world is telling you this, that there's developing country, there's developed country. That's what they say. I never seen Africans say that. Who said that? White man. He said that. Oh, you guys, Africa, you are a developing country. Oh, us, we are a developed country. Let me ask you a question. Developed country means you got yourself figured out. But why all the time, constantly, you're looking forward and you try to exploit Africa to develop yourself? If you're developed, you don't need to develop yourself. You're a developed country. You got yourself figured out. And we are the ones that are developing. And yet, you exploit us. The truth is, we are all developing country, guys. The reason why there's this lie, so that you may look down on yourself. You may look down on yourself and believe that you need help, you need support, you need loans, you need aids, and you always beg to that because you want to develop. You are still not developed. What is the true meaning of developing? What is the meaning of that? And today, the system of this world was never created for Africans, and yet we still try to develop according to the Western standard. That development is having tall buildings, like long buildings and all this stuff. It's not about that. What about community? What about where people live? What about food? What about infrastructure? Do we really need tall and long building while our people are dying in Africa because of hunger? Why don't we invest that money into food? Why don't we empower our farmers so that they can produce more and Africa will never struggle with food? Today we have to ask for food from outside to come to, like the World Food Organization, they have to support Africa for that. It's shame on Africa and shame on us. Africa is a continent that can sustain itself without depending anyone, without relying on anyone for 100, even 1,000 years, because Africa is the only continent that has everything. Like, name it, everything we have it in Africa. Is the richest continent in the world. We cannot be free until we're in charge and we are in control of our own narratives, of our own medias, of our own economy. The reason why we're still poor, because our economy is controlled by the Westerners. You can never be free if your economy is controlled. The reason why the media never talks positivity about Africa, because it's not African media. They have their own agenda. Just like I told you, all these lies about Africa, they have their own agenda. They will never talk positivity about Africa. We want to transform and change Africa, and we cannot change Africa if we do not change. Yes, we're talking about the biggest problem we have in Africa is unemployment, but I want you to change that word problem to opportunity. For me, I don't see anything as a problem. It's an opportunity. Unemployment is an opportunity for you to discover, for you to do something to create jobs in Africa. Because in the age today, it's not about sitting and waiting for government to employ you, but you stepping outside, see the problem. One of my friends once said, you have to fall in love with the problem, because once you fall in love with the problem, you do research, you search about it, and you try to do something about it. And eventually you bring that change that Africa needs. If I want to change anything surrounding me, then I have to change from inside out. And I'll be able to bring that change that Africa needs. And youth, we're the leaders of today, we're leaders of tomorrow. We always hear that. And we have that in our hands. It's an opportunity for us to bring that change. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Africa. His Excellency Biggie, welcome. Nice seeing you here. And I know you guys have been having other commitments, but I'm glad that you made it here, even though it's late. But I know that you were with us throughout, and you had other commitments, making some bread elsewhere. And thank you very much, and thank you for joining us here on the weekly recap. And we've been discussing a lot of things. The GoFundMe being one of them, and being one of our main topics for tonight. And I don't know where to start. Iggy?
His Excellency.
Yes, can you hear
I'm
me?
here.
Yes, I know. Man, I just
Ang galactic flavor sa tacho. Thank you.
His Excellency.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was on. I think I'm muted. But anyway, you heard my conversation. So that was with my brother that supposed to send me a little snap of his music. And like I said, this today again. I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself. This is Biggie. Good morning, good afternoon, and for all of you that's really ready to listen to some music that's gonna come up on the next half hour or so. He's putting himself together because he had a long week. I'm traveling, so we're trying to put this thing together. So Mika, thank you so much for sending me the live stream. And I've seen some network issues, so let's hope if anything, I'll catch it on this side. So I'm here to support you, Israel. This is the recap. Great video that we played. That's an outstanding video that I always love. That was a conversation. Really, you can hear and you can really answer some of it yourself while you're listening. This is what amazing thing is when you hear one-way audio and you personally sit down and can get the answer yourself for everything that we question on it. We have that inner answer. And this is where we are, again, the funding, all these things that we are trying to push through is to have our presence in being present for all Africa. And right now, really, we're having great conversation during the week. again, I was out of pocket, and I was driving at one point when Israel was having that great conversation. I mean, I recommend everybody to go back and watch Israel's video. There is a lot of information in there, and that we can all share, and that should motivate you really when it comes to the funding of the Swahili Nation One Africa office, and really had a great conversation then. So unfortunately, been traveling, making some injera, and part of the injera is visit some sites, and it was good for a while, but at the same time, I always you know, keep Swahili Nation One Africa in mind, and where I can be very productive along with it, and like I said, eat, drink, think One Africa, and sleep with One Africa. So as long as we put our mindset, I learned one thing this week. I mean, this is something that's always there, but nothing new. But I will say it again, is that we need to engage. We're not pacifists anymore. We're not there. Oh, okay, Sarah said, whatever happened, and I'm gonna go with the flow. We need to engage. Swahili Nation One Africa. We cannot be just standing by and watch the train going. We need to engage and get on board that train. This is the greatest opportunity for all of us, for all Africans. This is a great venture. And again, BJ would say, I got 5 on it. And like the song, so €5 for 5,000, really, we should be like €5 for 5,000. At least we should have 20,000 more to really support beyond, and have even, there won't be the extras, because all this extra is going to be really spent for what is needed for One Africa. So anyway, I'll stop on here. He just called me back, so Pastor Ezra, take over. Okay.
Thank you, Biggie, for joining us. Glad you made it. I know you had a lot of commitments and some drivings and traveling as well. Yeah, and I see His Excellency is also back with us. His Excellency, welcome.
Thank you so much, my brother, man. I just got home right now, as I told you, and I'm actually having my dinner now. That's why you see, but I just had to come here because, when you promise, it's very important to be, the man of my word. And so I just, I'm here and, with you, and I'm sorry that you had a lot of troubles today here, and I wasn't there to help and to cover you up. I'm sorry about that, because I know how frustrating it can be, when you're hosting and something is not working. You're like, oh man, come on, somebody come here to help me. So, but as usual, brother, His Excellence, you're excellent at what you do, and I'm just honored to, be working with you and to be pushing this. To push this One Africa, tired with you, and I'm excited. I'm excited for that. However time we have left here, I'm gonna be here pushing with you, and yeah, we'll see it through. So let me finish this.
Definitely. You can have your supper, your late supper. I know some people might not know that with hard work, there's no like set time to eat. Sometimes you only have those moments where you can only eat at a specific time. whatever time that you get, you utilize at that point. So family, this is part of working hard, and I'm sure many Africans are working hard, doing business, studying and stuff, and they're going through what we have to go through, where sometimes you eat in the AM, sometimes you eat midnight, sometimes you have to work overnight, sleepless nights because you have a project, deadlines, proposals. So thank you for all your hard work, and wherever you find yourself in, whatever you are doing, continue working hard, continue working smart, continue applying your mind, and taking that step of courage and action to make sure that you achieve your own goals and achieve anything that you set your mind and your self to do, you know. So, but His Excellency and Biggie, they are here with us tonight. As you've seen, family, some of you might be joining us right now, but earlier on we had Paul, we had Dr. Ebenezer, we had Tenzin. So we've already had some of the hosts here tonight, and Biggie and His Excellency Mika, they are here now. They also had other things, other commitments. We are all busy family, so let's all make sure that we work hard and we are doing something, and not forgetting to also place our pledges on our GoFundMe platform, the Swahili Nation One Africa platform, where we're trying to raise funds for our offices, our office setup, and obviously our studio where we can do our live and edit and do all those things. So please, family, support us. Let's move together. Let's build together as a family. And this is how we should be doing things as a family. I call you family because when you subscribe to the Swahili Nation or One Africa, you became a family. You are joining this family, and because you believe in this family. So let's grow together as a family. Let's not be left behind. Do not say, I'll join when we are doing only ABC. Join us from A till Z. Do not leave anything out, you know. Join us. When we're doing B project, be with us. When we're doing C project, be with us. Do not say, I'll join next year when they have offices or when they have this and that. Join us and be part of the history. And that's how I'll encourage you. When you're doing this pledge, you're not doing it for any of us, but you're doing for all of us. You are part of this thing. It's not somebody's project, but it's our project as Africans. So we are taking this and we are saying it's all of us. We need to all put our hands into this thing and make sure that this project is complete and we reach our targets and stuff. So this is our project. This project B, if I may use that letter B, because we've done project A last year. Now it's project B, and this project B is building, for example, building offices and having our own place of residence in terms of our business residence or our organizational physical address, where if you're looking for us, when you look at it on our website, we will have our physical address in our website. When you're looking for us on internet, you can find Swahili Nation One Africa address where you can send letters if you want to send letters, or you can even send us through emails. But physically, you will know where we are headquartered and where we are operating from, instead of us just being online and you just see us live and then we disappear. You don't know where to find us. But once we have offices, you have our physical addresses where you can send stuff. If you've got proposals, you got a letter to send, or you want to see our offices, what we are doing, what our plans are, this is the best place to start in terms of this project. So project B, let's make sure that we complete project B from A until we finish. Be part of this. Do not stop. Just because you've pledged once, do not stop. Continue pledging. Even if it's once a week, you place a target on yourself. You say, every week, I'll go work. If I have something, I'll go pledge. and make sure that this project is complete. So that's our goal at the moment. This is our project that we're busy with, and we want you to be part of it as well. So continue
You
doing
know,
that. Continue. Please, welcome, Biggie, again.
yeah, sorry, Pastor's right. You know, I like you said the A has been done and now we're going on a B. And I want to challenge everybody that listens in and can put the comment on it. The project B really can say be building, you know, be for the be ready, be engaged, be what you can do for this whole continent and it's all black nations. Okay. So the be really, I want to challenge people if they can come up with all be something, be this, be that, you know, just like the example that I gave you. And the number one thing is always be engaged. When you are engaged, you're really carrying the 1.3 billion African, whatever that you do that can better their lives, you are the one to be engaged. If everybody be engaged on this project, will be very successful. It's beyond imagination. Some of the conversation with Ezra, I really want to, I wish I had that good sit down and go through the conversations with both the CEO that came in and other people that joined. I mean, it was, it was really heavy in discussion. And this is one of the things, you know, we're not dormant, you know, we're still working, you know, we're still raising our funding, we're still raising all this awareness and having still the discussion and the work behind is still ongoing, you know. We don't just stop at just waiting until we form our official office. There's a lot of work that's getting done behind, and at the same time, certain people that's going to be pledging. We want to make sure, you know, the pledges doesn't have an influence into the One Africa, Swahili Nation One Africa policies and understanding, and things that we know we don't want to get engaged. We can get larger funds than that. I've been suggested, but again, some of these I just want to make sure I hold off and have a great discussion, and maybe some of the controversy will rise because it's not what you call the way we want to roll. We want to build this office by us. We, the family, will build this office. That's why I reframe. There are certain organizations that they endow money. I mean, they won't be back to you per se, but again, later on down the road, they might come back and say, "Remember, we built your office." You know? So we don't want to get in that kind of situations. But again, I want us to build our own office. Let's show our engagement. We have a lot of people that subscribed, a lot of people that really are engaged as a family and beyond the host, and we'll have to go beyond that. Again, we still need to get engaged more and see what we are up against. You know, our voice is always going to be heard, and the establishment of our office would be even greater. We're not just the YouTubers. We have something that we can represent Swahili Nation One Africa. It's very important to be engaged. The word for this week, be engaged. Be an African. Be there. Because if you're not, who's going to be there for Africa? It's got to start with you, your engagement. And again, my family, those of you that really always been on the comment section and everything, you know, pass the word. You know, again, let's start with the family and your family, immediate friends, and hopefully this week we should see within the next 2 3 days we should see at least the 40, I mean 40 to 100, I would say, you know, because it's a long weekend for those of you that are in the West, especially specifically in America. This is the 4th of July, the Independence Day. So you'll be gathering. We're going to be meeting people. Pass the word. You know, sometimes people don't know some of the apps. Welcome with the apps. You know, be engaged. Any occasion that you have, especially this this June and July part of it. There's a lot of graduation parties and stuff. You know, you're gonna be engaged. Don't be shy. Just bring it on. Because you know what? You have the one that are engaged that bring those topics. I did and I do and I passed it on, and hopefully I'll see some reaction within the last week so that I've done contact, and a lot of them been donating, and everybody that said done, 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 and so I'm still gonna go at it. This week there's some kind of engagement in Washington D.C. for the Ethiopian soccer team, and that's another one, you know, that people need to be engaged on. So, and go out there, be engaged, see the future, feel it, understand it, and I'm pretty sure all family in here that have been following us, they've been subscribing, being members, and all that. You know where we started and where we are right now. So I'll leave it at that, Mika. You're on.
Yeah, my brother. Being engaged. I love that. I love how you, His Excellence, as well, you spoken about project A and project B. I love that. I think that has already passed. That's how we should call it. That we are in project B right now. Project A last year, it was to launch One Africa, Swahili Nation One Africa, and we did it successfully. Right now is project B to get offices. There's a lot of things involved there. Some of them I'm not gonna mention them, but we'll have project C, we'll have project D, we'll have going forward. The way you spoke about it, His Excellence, I realized that we are pretty organized. I might not know what we're gonna do next year, but I know that we are in the right direction, and everything that happens and everything that we do, it's always like it come back to like it seems like it's a perfect combination. Like it's what it was supposed to to happen, or what we're supposed to do. So I'm very excited for project B, and we are very grateful to everybody who gave, and who are still giving, because we are we still have a long way to go. So that we want to appreciate you. And as Biggie said, be engaged in project B. Be engaged. All right. In project B, be involved. All right. In project B, just be B. It's it's very important for that, and I think we're here to push that. And the more we get people coming and supporting this, I think the area, and sooner we are going to get this done. So yeah, spread the word, tell everybody out there that we we are doing this. Share this page if you can, to bring that awareness, so that we may get more supporters. And of course, and one thing that I'll point out as well, that Biggie said about Sankara, he said whoever feeds you controls you, and he was not just talking about white men and white people, but he was talking about anybody who use money to control narratives, or to control whatever that you do. Today, let's say if one big organization give us money, enough money to get these offices, in a way, oh, what if that organization come and do something bad? They're not gonna expect us to talk about it or to say it, unless if they give that money with no string attached, that hey, If something is messed up, we're gonna talk about it blankly without, hesitating. It doesn't matter that if you're giving money, it doesn't mean that we're gonna stay silent for injustice or for anything that is not right. That's why we are avoiding those kind of issues, because people, they don't just give money for free. Even those who give for this, those of you guys who have given this, is because you believe in the vision and you expect to see something out of what you give. You know what I'm saying? Like, you believe in the vision, you believe in what we stand for, so you support because you have expectation, hopes that, I think that something will be done, by this little investment that I put. And for me, I think, we can have very sad stories of guys, let's raise money because of this and that. We can write very sad story that people can easily give, but why doing that? We can give for a good cause. You don't have to give just for a bad cause, right? Because you feel sad about something, you feel bad about someone, or you can give for a good cause, knowing that this is an investment for something good that is going to happen. It might not happen in my generation, but it'll happen later. And when it happens, I will be remembered. I'll be remembered that I contributed to the progress of what is happening. Because I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm telling you the truth. We're talking here today, but in few years later, in few years to come, you guys are going to be so proud of what you have built. His Excellency Ezra, he mentioned earlier that you need to be involved. You need to be part of this growth, right? Wherever we are right now, you have to know that the plane is taking off. We are not going to stop. We ain't stopping anytime soon. Nothing. We are not going to stop. We are the move that is moving every single day. So the best thing you can do is to jump inside the car and move with us. Go into this journey with us, the journey to One Africa, because it's going to happen. And I'm telling you, one day you're going to be so damn proud to see what you have built. It's no longer going to be like our ancestors, Julius Nyerere, our ancestors, Kwame Nkrumah, Mandela, and this person. It's not going to be that. It's going to be our ancestor, you. You understand what I'm saying? Because those guys that they did, Mandela, he didn't do everything by himself. I think we should talk, as much as we talk about Mandela, we should do the same thing for his wife as well, because she was there supporting the movement. And so many other people that we don't talk about. MLK, he had so many people that they were behind him, but we talk about only him because he was basically like the face of the civil rights movement. But there were a lot of people involved that sometimes we don't even remember their names. But you know what? History will remember you for what you're doing today. Because it's about all of us together. That's why we are Swahili Nation, One Africa. That's why we are One Africa. Because it's about Africa. It's about One Africa. And I'm telling you, participating into this is, it's no longer going to be just a one person, but it will be like those Africans.
It's paramount. It's paramount. It's paramount. Again, when I said earlier, Mika, this is business. We treat it as a business. This is our business. So you are in business. You spent all this time listening for us. If you can convert it into cash, it's a lot of money. This is our business, our affair, for our continent, to the betterment of the continent. Usually, they tell you, when you go on a corporate interviews and stuff, how do you see yourself from here to 5 years? For me, I want Swahili Nation, One Africa to be a household brand. We'll do anything and everything to help our brothers and sisters. If you have a question, you got to complain. We'll have an option to voice the complaint. Our journey just got started, and we're achieving so many things as we speak. And really, we're laying out the facts. It's just we want it our way, our own way, our family way. We've been here contributing We put out a lot of information out there that already helped our brothers and sisters that are listening. Information that you don't get randomly. It's just happened that there was something that you questioned. It was there. Sometimes you'll be shocked. Oh, I was thinking about that. So you got somebody that's discussing the issue. So even if you don't pledge, let's put it that way. Even if you don't pledge, put your mind in Swahili Nation One Africa and the building of the office. Put everything. Just wish that this happened. I always said the mind and emotion, because this is what we've been dreaming about. Now let's put it together. When we do it together, our mind and emotion, how hungry we are to get our own office built by ourselves, nobody else. And think beyond and see how your emotion goes the day we open this office. It's just like that time when we were looking for 200,000 subscribers marker. How exciting it was. Everybody was making phone calls on the side. People were talking. People were doing so much with that evening. Sometimes it goes 200,001 and then suddenly drops to 197,000. You're like, going, wait a minute, what happened to the others? And we made it. We made it because our mind and emotion was there for that 200,000 marker. And I tell you, this applies in anywhere in your life. Anywhere. You want that beautiful home? You really want it? Feel it like you live in it. You got your mind straight. You don't care how the money comes. You don't care when you're going to sign the contract. You don't care how all this. The only aim that you have it. Keep your focus. Because that's how, when the mass pray, miracle happens. Everybody say miracle, but it's given, it's in the Bible. When the two are in one, you can ask this mountain to move. It will move. I always repeat this one. And yet, he said, nobody asked. Nobody asked. So we have to put these two in one. Do not worry, oh, we're going to be short in this and short in that, and we're going to do this. You know what? What Xavier is going to do? He wants to work with us. He wants to help. He just wants to see how much we want it, how much you desire it. Even if you don't contribute, even if you don't, just the fact that your mind is with us, your emotion is with us as family, we can move this thing a lot quicker. Because there's always, like I said, to spend $1, it takes 45% of it additional in order to make that effort. It's the level of effort that's the costly part. But in our mind, set your mind, envision this office is our office, it's your office. It represents you, it represents me, it represents all of us. We want to be Swahili Nation, frankly, brutally honest as it can be in our listeners, in our commentators. We are totally honest on, we know what we want. Now it's time to gather that one mindset to push it one more notch. Together, we can do it. Even if you don't, even if you say, you know, I was going to place today, but I didn't do it, just keep your mind. Our family, you know, this is important. You know what it means. We're not asking other entities, other different places to give us these fundings. There will be valid commercials that comes maybe on the website or something. That's a different story. But to make our office, we're going to be doing it. We're not going to allow any other entity to have any influence into that office because it is ours. And this move, we do this one, next 5 years, the way I look at Swahili Nation, One Africa, will be the household. Even to get information on the ground, we'll get the information on the ground. Brutally honest. We'll have people that's going to give us the information. Any emergency, any funding that we need will be so powerful to come to the need of those that needs our help. That's what it is. To rescue one another, to help one another.
Wow. Ezra,
That's
refresh the page. Somebody just gave 50 euro right now, 9 minutes ago.
Xavier bless you. You know, Xavier bless you. Because we have to understand our mind has to be one. Our emotion with our mind has to be one. Just feel it. How you feel, Mika, how you see it, your mind itself, the way you put in things, you are there. We're
Come
all
on,
there
man.
thinking. You know what it means.
Come on, man. Oh, man. You know, I'm sorry, Biggie, I'm cutting you because, you know, I'm getting emotion because this person has put it as anonymous, but I can see the name. You know what I'm saying? I can see the name, so I'm getting emotional because, you know, you know, it's what His Excellence Ezra was saying. Thank you for His Excellence Ezra as well. You know, he donated it again as well an hour ago, and you know, we have and I can see the name. I'm not gonna mention because again it's anonymous, but um, you know, it's it's this is what I'm thinking. You know, guys, that you know, I'll be very honest with you, right? Brutally honest, right? And I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think like this sometimes these days that why do we have to beg so much? Why do we have to ask so much? Why do we have to do this? And because I read comments, I don't know if you guys are seeing, but I see comments like, you know, somebody commented the other day and it was like, oh, this guy is this scum. How can you put this and attach with the picture, you know, of Moroccan and all this stuff? Oh, this guy is the scum. He's raising. I'm reading these comments sometimes, and they don't really get into me because I don't really like. I see a problem as an opportunity, and I don't really like stressing myself. And it doesn't even bother me. But what bothers me sometimes that I'm asking myself these days, like, why do we have to beg too much? Because we know that, like, if I would tell these few people are watching right now that out of all this money that we are raising, there is not a single euro that goes to anybody's pocket. There's not a single euro. In fact, definitely it's not going to be enough for what we want to do, but it's a beautiful place to start with. It's a good place to start with, right? And we have seen and what we have been doing, right? The impact that we have been making and the visions, the plan, where we want to go. You know, you guys remember the trip that you guys brought me to Ethiopia the first time, and so many other trips that we're going to have across the continent of Africa. And so many things that we have done so far, right? We are mentioning about them all the time. We see things with our own eyes, what is happening. We see the vision. We see where it started. We see where it's going, right? Some of us, we didn't believe in the vision, but now we do, because we see people who don't just talk, but people who actually plan, strategize, right? We have plan, but you need to strategize those plans in order to accomplish them. And that's what, you know, people see. But yet, for something like this, we still need to come back and to beg, which there's so many, you know, shortcuts, you know, that if you want to be successful, if you want to have something like that, you can actually go through that and, you know, just tomorrow to have something, right? But that's not the way we are taking, right? And that's not the way we'll ever take, because this is the reputation we created, and we want to fight for our people. If you want to fight for your people, you can't fight alone. You need to fight with them as well. Like those people who you're fighting for, they need to be ready to be to stand and actually to fight for themselves and to fight for others as well. We need to come together and to do that. And so when we're talking about these messages over and over about unity, about oneness, this is the oneness we are talking about. Oneness in literally everything. Oneness in, you know, what we are trying to initiate right now, what we are going to, because, man, the success of what we are doing right now, it's just incredible. Just having a place. His Excellency said really well today. He mentioned he's spoken about address, something that I've never, you know, spoken of. You know, when he spoke that, I was like, yeah, this is so true, because you have a physical address actually, that this is where our offices are. You know, when we have our website and then we launch, you have the address there of the headquarters. Can you imagine? Like this is no longer fighting behind the scene. This is like telling the world that we are right here. We are right here, and because we are fighting for something that is worth fighting for. You know, we were fighting for something that we need to do, not behind the closed door, but outside there. Right? That's what we are fighting for. That's what we are building something that is visible, something that is tangible, something that is going to bring a change to our people. Right there, up front, no longer hiding behind whatever. No, right there, up front. Right, that's what we are fighting for. Place that most of you guys will make your way to come to visit, to see how the work has been done, to come to your home, to come to your office, to stay there, to be there. Right, some of you will come, and I say this all the time, you need a visa, and you know the only way for you to get a visa to go somewhere else, we're gonna need to issue that, you know, to issue, if it is invitation letter, that okay, this is the person. We have volunteers are coming to volunteer. We have some, you know, some people are coming to work with us to see how we operate. Different ideas are there. We need to sit down to develop some stuff. We'll have people coming. They can stay in the office 24/7. Even if you don't have a room, you don't have money to book a hotel, you can stay in the office and work for 24/7. Keep working, you know, develop whatever that we do, you know, to see.
I'll say one thing to you, Mika. You know, any troll that been putting that this is a scam, whatever. Put your €5, and then when the office open, it doesn't open. I'll match your €5 to €50. So for those of you who wants to troll and see, I'll take all the risk. Okay, if it is a risk, this is the risk. But again, you see it, it's on GoFundMe. You see the funding that's going, and in fact, that should give you an understanding. We are for real. We're doing something about Africa. What have you done but trolling? What have you done instead of just taking us down? Those people that couldn't comment this kind of stuff, we don't want to pay attention to them. But at the same time, as one Swahili nation, one Africa, we have the responsibility to give them the answer. You want to sit and watch? Watch. But for your pledge, if that doesn't happen, we'll double your money. It's there. It's on GoFundMe. It's public. It's out of anybody's hand. We don't have anything to control this GoFundMe. It will tell you, it will tick by the number. When the number hit 25K, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than 25K, but you will see that office. You will see what we said. We walk the talk. And so far, Swahili Nation One Africa, the whole family walked the talk. Here we are. We're not begging. Remember that. We're not begging. The family knows we're not begging. This is you. Do something for Africa. Be the change. Do the change. Instead of tearing you down, anybody that's gonna tear us down, as a family here, we saw and we walked the talk. And we showed the world. This challenge that we need is because we look at the future. We know what the future looks like. Because if we don't have a stable office, this is not somebody's house. This is not somebody's backyard. This is an office. So the transparency, this is business. We want to be transparent all the way through, from the fund all the way to this dispersion. And we're doing it. And those that comes as a negative, please, family, don't get upset, because it really offend the family also when they see this kind of comments. And the family, you're well armed. You just say, I bet you your $5. I double your $5. Just put your €5 will double if this thing doesn't happen. And we'll all, as a family, take that responsibility. We're proud family. We can do this. And like any fundraising, okay? Like any fundraising, if you don't speak about it, it becomes an old story. That's why we speak about it. We're not begging about it, because this is a transformation for us, for One Africa. And One Africa always had the notion like Pan-Africanism, because it started and then a lot of them got chopped up. 22 assassination for Pan-Africanists that started the movement, that wanted to do something different for Africa. So don't you feel so bad that so many great Africans died for us to make a change in the continent? And you're gonna call us that we are scamming you for €5? Shame on you. For those of you that's gonna write this kind of comment, shame on you, because you don't know any different. Maybe you need to listen to what we have to say once in a while, get in, and maybe you can give a positive take on conversation, because a lot of African brothers and sisters need those conversations. We're not conversating because you don't know, but there's a lot of people that don't know certain things. Personally, I'm learning every day. Every day that I'm coming to the show, you think you know, but yet, I'm a senior to all of you, on the average, I would say, but I know some will be senior. But again, as senior, I thought I experienced so many things in my life, but guess what? There are a lot of new stuff, the way things are going. Oh, I didn't know that. And guess what? I suck in on that information. I'm still a person that learns every day. Every day is a learning experience. If I don't learn, I die. Literally. If you're not able to learn, eventually you're maxed out on all your input, you're gone, because you're not going to be part of anything, let alone to be One Africa. So those who's got the negativity, they probably got burned on different things, or they heard some other organization did this and that. You know what I mean? But again, this is Swahili Nation One Africa. We're so proud of it. I'll challenge everybody that's going to say, if we're going to be a scamming company, I don't think so. We're coming a long way. And shame on you for even not knowing us, but again, get to know us, because I leave it in a positive note, because people have the chance to learn. People have the second chance in life. And we as Swahili Nation One Africa, for those of you that's so negative about this Swahili Nation One Africa, come on, join us. Come to the panel. Talk to us. We brought so many controversial issues, and we solved them amicably, and we did them, and they become family. And again, this is what we do to the best of our ability. So anyway, we got people that join.
Yeah, guys. Wow. This is great. His Excellence Ezra, if you know you want to say anything, but you know that's a good word, man. Like you don't need 1,000 people to this the comments that Maria, let me read this. It says, I mean, people need to start believing in the vision. God is on the move 100%. One Africa. And today is Ketikoti, right? So isn't this the best day to beat the colonization history and slavery history? You know, we need to start putting money into our mouth and action into our words as well. And I think you guys are the good example of that. One thing that I was reminded as Biggie was sharing this, I wanted to say that, guys, for instance, the trip that you guys brought me to Ethiopia, the first one, right? You donated, and I was able to go there to stay for almost 2 months. That trip, you cannot even say that, oh, Mika, he had a trip to Ethiopia. You can say, you, the one who contributed, you can say that I actually went to Ethiopia and we've done A, B, C, D, and you have the evidence of what happened there. Because I couldn't have gone there without that support, without that giving. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't have gone there. So you literally became my plan from Tanzania to there. You became the hotel I left. You became the food I ate. And I was able to do all those things because you were there with me in that journey. So it's not even me, but it's the entire Swahili Nation One Africa community are with me in this journey. The same thing right now. The office we are trying to get, the offices we're getting, it's not about Mika's office, it's not about Biggie's office or Ezra's office, but it's about, because it's impossible for me to get this office alone. But when you have people coming together and getting it together, that is you. That is you, because you look at that and then hey, without my euro there, he wouldn't have been able to be there. Like that's just the truth. When we get that office and then I'm in the office working, sitting in this wonderful chair, working, that chair is the money you gave. I'm sitting on your money. That office where we have table, we have camera, it's the money you gave. That building is the money you gave. We're inside that. Do you know that? What does that mean? When we sit down, we're planning, we work on these computers, writing things about, okay, we are going to do A, B, C, D. That computer I'm writing on is the money you gave. When I go and I print some papers and trying to do photocopy, whatever, that is the money you gave. All right? Enjoying the good weather there in that, using some internet, that is the money you gave. Having electricity is the money, everything. Do you understand what it means? Like you might be far away from the continent or you might be in another country, but you're sitting there knowing that I built an office in Tanzania. I built an office in that country. The office that is fighting for my people. Man, I'm telling you, it's your right to demand. It's your right to demand when something is not going right. It's your right because you gave something to it. It's like in today's language, you say you have a share. You're a shareholder. You're part of that community. You are that community. It's like myself sitting there, man, I'm telling you, do you understand even the risk that is in here? The risk that is in here is that you guys, we have a vision, yes, but also you have a way that things you want things to work. You have a say because you're part of that. You have a chair because you're part of that. It's your place, it's your space. And I'm telling you, that's what we're asking everybody to do. Exactly. The subconscious, BJ, thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. That's how it is. This is very significant. Even if, let's say, you never had office, now you know that I have an office. You can say, hey, I have an office. My office is right there. I made that happen. It's you. Even those who write, like to write on the CVs, you can write on your CV. You can write on your CV, I built Swahili Nation One Africa headquarters. I did that for 1 year, of course. I did that. That you have that in yours. It's more than what you think, man. And for those who are giving, I'm telling you guys, you need recommendation anytime. I already have recommendation that has already been like drafted for anything, if it is job application, if it's school application, if it's wherever, I have already the recommendation written for just you. I will send to you, I'll email to you, can use for anything because you're contributing, you're part of this community. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you guys, it's gonna reach a time that it will be a trend to be a Swahili Nation One Africa member and family. It is already. I have a lot of people who coming to me and ask, how can we join? You guys want to join? And I'm like, there's no any way of joining. Just come and join. You're already part of the community. It's how we, it's how we roll. So it will come a time because the time is coming and the time is now. We have vision. We're working day and night to achieve that. We ain't stop anytime soon. We're working towards that vision. And that's what we'll do. And that's what we are going to do. That's what we're determined to do. Yeah.
We got Sister Deborah, the ambassador, is here. Our ambassador is here.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, Deborah. How are you?
ደህና ነኝ እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን። እንዴት
ደህና
ነህ?
ነሽ?
ሰላም ነህ?
Good.
ደህና ነኝ።
ደህና። ጤናሽ እንዴት ነው?
ደህና ነኝ።
በጣም ጥሩ። እናም እንዴት ነው ስለዚህ ጎፋንሚ? So basically it was a greeting between me and Deborah and I'm asking about the GoFundMe. እንዴት ነው ኮሜንት አለሽ ወይ? የምትጨምሪው ነገር አለ ወይ?
እኔ የምጨምረው ይሄ ቻይናን ማገስ ነው አይደል?
አረ ይሄ የኛ ኦፊስ ነው። የራሳችን ኦፊስ ቢልድ ለማድረግ ነው ታንዛኒያ ውስጥ። እንዴ ቆይተሻል ማለት ነው ከመጣሽ?
ባለፈው እኮ እንትን እሱ ላይ ያወራችሁ ነበረ። እኔ እኮ ወሰድኩ ጥሩ ነው አልኩ።
ኖ ይሄኛው የራሳችን ኦፊስ ለመክፈት ነው ታንዛኒያ ውስጥ። Swahili Nation One Africa ኦፊስ ማለት ነው።
እኔ አንድ ነገር እዚህ ላይ ደግሞ የሚጨምረው አንድ ነገር አለ። እኔ ጥሩ ነው እኛ እርስ በርሳችን ከቆመን እርስ በርሳችን ከተገዘን እኮ ለኛ ይግደት ማገድ እንትን ይግደት ነው እንጂ ሌላ አይደለም። እና ይሄ ቻይናን ማለት ነው ወደ ቲቪ ቢቀየርስ ይሁን ደግሞ የወጣት ሊግ ወደ ወጣት ሊግ ቢቀየርስ እኔ እንደዚህ ነው ደስ የሚለኝ። ለምሳሌ አሁን ወጣት በአመት ወይም 2 ጊዜ 3 ጊዜ ቢያገናኙ ምክንያቱም ወጣቶቹ ከተነሱ ሌሎቹ ይነሳሉ። አሁን እኛ እኮ ወጣቱም ተኝተዋል፣ ሌሎቹም ተኝተዋል። ሰዎቹ ሌላ እኛ ላይ የተጫወቱ ነው። አሁን ለምሳሌ እኔ እዚህ ላይ መጨረሻ ላይ ቅሬታ አለ። አንዱ ብነሳ አንዱ ሌላ ጥላት ጋራ ነው የሚሰራ እና እኔ ይሄ ቻይና ወደ ቲቪ ቢቀየርስ ይሁን ደግሞ የወጣቶች ሊግ ቢሆንስ ሊግ ካለ ለምሳሌ የአፍሪካ ህብረት የሚለው እኔ ወደ ወጣት
ሚስትር ያጣሽ ነው። እሱን የዓላማችን ነው ገባሽ? Okay, let me translate real quick. Mika, I mean the family. Anyway, I'm going to translate. Basically, she said, if we all collaborate and put this thing together, it's much easier. But she also said, can you imagine, having the studio that's going to be broadcasting channel. So she's really putting us on another level. Basically, what we talked about Swahili Nation, One Africa, 5 years plans is having our own broadcasting, our own channel to broadcast for the youth, because he said the youth is kind of getting sleepy again, and also the one that are, you know, been going forward are also sleepy. So this channel, if we got this channel broadcasting, just like any broadcast channels, and making sure that it catches channels, just like any other news media, it will have a lot of impact to the youth of Africa.
እና
Go ahead.
ለምሳሌ አሁን ውስተርኖቹ የሚገድሉኝ እኮ ለሚዲያ ነው፣ በሚዲያ ነው የሚገድሉኝ እንጂ
Hmm.
በፕሮፓጋንዳ የሌለም አምጥቶ ነው በሚዲያ ላይ አወርቶ እኛ አፍሪካኖች እየገደሉ ነው አሉ፣ እያስደከሙን ነው። አሁን እኮ አፍሪካ ውስጥ የአፍሪካ ሚዲያ የሚባለው ምንም አይደለም። ለሰው ሚዲያ ነው የሚሰማን እንጂ። ስለዚህ እዚህ በቲቪ ተቀይሮ በየቋንቋ እንትን ለምሳሌ በየቋንቋ በየሀገሩ በኋላ ላይ አሁን በአንድ ጊዜ አይደለም ግን በተራ ተራ ይሆናል። ግን እና በሚዲያ ቢቀየርስ ሌላ ደግሞ ትልልቅ ሰዎች ዶክተሮቹ እናንተ ትልልቅ ናቸው ልጆች አላልኩ
አሉ ብዙ ነገሮች
እብዚ ፊት መውሰድ የሚችሉ ለምሳሌ ዶክተሮች አሉ። አሁን ሌላ ቦታ እያየው ነበረ አንድ ዶክተር አለ በጣም የሚከራከር ለአፍሪካ እንደዚህ አይነት ጫና የሚፈጠሩ እብዚ ማነሳሱ እዚህ ላይ ብናገበስ አለ ቢሆንስ አሳሪ
እሱ ነው አላማው፣ እሱ ነው አላማቸው።
እኔም ሰምቼ አላውቅም ግን ውስጥ ያለውን እኮ ነገርኩ።
Yes. Okay. What she was saying, basically, she's so adamant that Swahili Nation, One Africa, to be going to the next level, to be really broadcasting like any other channels, like any other networks. So basically, to have the networks, and this is our vision: eventually having our network, our own live studios, because the studio is getting put together, and there'll be more other assets that's required really to have, satellite links, the broadcasting channels and stuff. But again, that's what she sees, that other channels where they have experts like doctors and stuff like that in the matter experts, SMEs, coming on TV and giving this kind of information out there. So she's looking, as usual, Deborah is looking even further. She dreams big, put it that way. Look at it, she dreams big. And that's what I keep saying, dream big. We'll land in it. Even Deborah, just in being in sync to this, being engaged to it. She even, every time she comes, by the way, she gives this beyond believe it's there. We probably know it, but at the same time, she hit the chords. She always hit the chords. So every time she tones it. So now she's really challenging One Africa family. Okay, Swahili Nation, One Africa family. We need to convert it to a network, and in fact, to be heard throughout the world. And she said, "Yes, I understand this. There's things that needs to be done, but again, that's her dream. That's her Swahili Nation, One Africa, where we can be on when it comes to be a network that can broadcast all kind of field, just like any other network." So again, when you get to that, also we need to treat it again, like I said, as a business. This is our business. This is our business for African business. This is our own affairs. And how to protect. And she said one more thing is that just the way the West, bash you in on their own narrative, we will be the one also defending ourselves and correcting those narratives. Once it becomes broadcasting a network, we still have the ability to counter, react, and bring the facts. So that's where Swahili Nation, One Africa stand, to be brutally honest. Okay, go ahead, Deborah.
ሌላ ደግሞ ይሄ ግን ቅሬታ አለኝ። ግን ይቅርታ ግን እኔ አንድ ነገር ቅሬታ አለኝ። ግን እዚህ ላይ ማወራን ምንድን ነው መሰለኝ ሌላ እኔ እንትን አንዳንድ ሀገር የአፍሪካ ሀገር ሌላ ሻጥር የሚሰሩ አለ። ለምሳሌ እኛ አፍሪካኖች አንድ እንሆናለን ካለን አብሮ እንቆማለን ካለን ደግሞ ለጥላት ጋራ መስራት ምንድነው? እና እኔ ምን መሰለኝ እኔ ሁሉም አፍሪካኖች ይወዳሉ። እኔ አብሮ በቆመን ደስ ይለኛል። የኡጋንዳና የሳውዝ ሱዳን ላይ ቅሬታ አለኝ። ምሳሌ ምን መሰለኝ እኛ ላይ እኛ ለምሳሌ እኮ እኛ ኢትዮጵያኖች ቢፈራ እኛ ብንሰባበር እኮ አፍሪካ አትኖርም። ይሄ ማወቅ አለባችሁ። እና ዩኤስ እና ኢጂፕት እናውቃለን እኛ ማንም ለነሱ እጅ አንሰጥም ያለም። እኔ የሚያስፈልገን ከሆነ አገሬ እጄ መወጋት ይፈልጋሉ። ለአገሬ ህይወት ይሰጣሉ ማንም ቢሆን። ግን አንድ አፍሪካዊ ሆና የኛ ላይ አሻጥር የሚሰሩ እኔ በጣም ነው አዘንኩ። አሸባሪ ብር ወስዳ ኡጋንዳ ውስጥ ነው። በፊትም ሰምቼ ነበር እኔ አንድ ወር ምናምን መሰለኝ 200,000 ዶላር ወስዶ አሸባሪ ኡጋንዳ ውስጥ የእንትን የሆነ የተሰነጠለ ነው። ይሄ የላከ ደግሞ ብሩ የላከ ደግሞ አሜሪካና ኢጂፕት ነው። ደግሞ ባለፈው እኮ የኤርትራ ሰላዮች አወጡ ውሸቱ ነው ምናምን አሉ። አሁን ግን የነሱ ምራቦቹ ነው አወጡ። ለምንድን ነው ይሄ ማድረግ? አሁን ኢትዮጵያ ብትፈራረስ ኡጋንዳ ዝም ብላ ነው ትቀመጣለች? ኬንያ ዝም ብላ ትቀመጣለች? እኛ እኮ እነሱ የሚፈልጉ እኮ እኛ መሰበር እነሱ እንትናቸው እንብላቸው አይሆናቸውም እንጂ በተለይ አሜሪካ የምትፈልገው ኢትዮጵያና ኤርትራ መፈራረስ የምትፈልግ ደግሞ አይሆንም። እኛም አታሸንፍ። ግን እኔ ለአሜሪካ ምንም ቦታም የለኝም። እሷ ካዲ ሀገር ስለሆነች ቦታ የለኝም። ግን ኡጋንዳ የምትሰራ ሁሉ ትመለስ ወደ አእምሮ። እኛ በጣም አዘናል አልነሷ ለሰው ሱዳን ሰው ሱዳን የኛ ወታደር ስንት መስዋዕት እዛ እየከፈለ ነው። አሁንም እስካሁንም እዛ ስንት መስዋዕት የከፈለ ነው። እሷ ግን እኛ ላይ ሽርካ ትሰራለች። ሲበለፍ እኮ በታምር ሁላችሁም ካለቅም ብቻ ነው ወደ ስልጣን የሚመለሱ። አሜሪካን ብትሆን እኔ እግዚአብሔር እኔ እና ይቅርታ ስሜት ከሆንኩ እኔ ህይወቴን እከፍላለሁ ወደ ሀገሬ እንጂ ማንም እኛ መጥቶ መገዛ የለም። ይሄ ማወቅ አለባቸው። ግን ሰው ሱዳንና ኡጋንዳ ይመለሱ። የሚሰሩ ሁሉ ይቆማውን ማንም ኢትዮጵያ ብትፈርስ እነሱ መቀመጥ አይችሉም። ኢትዮጵያ ብትፈርስ አፍሪካ መቀመጥ አይችልም። አፍሪካ ብትፈርስ ኢትዮጵያ መቀመጥ አይችልም። እኛ አንዳንድ ጊዜ እኔ በጣም ነው የምናደደው እኛ ሀገር ውስጥ በቃ እኛ ምንድነው ምን መሰለኝ እና እኛ የወነታችን እኮ በጣም መስዋዕት ያስከፈለን ነው። ለምሳሌ ሳውዝ ኮሪያ ላይ 6,037 ሚሊተር የኛ ሚሊተር እኮ መስዋዕት ሆኖ ኮሪያ እኛ ከዳች። ከየቦታ የኛ ወታደሮች መስዋዕት የከፈሉ ደማቸው የፈሰሱ ግን ጥላት እየሆኑ ነው። ይሄ ነገር እውነት ነው። አሁን የማወሻ ያለው ሰው ሱዳንና ኡጋንዳ ወደ መልስ እንትኑ ይመለሱ። ካልሆነ ግን ማንም እኔ ህይወቴን ይከፍላሉ። ማንም ኢትዮጵያ መቆጣጠር አይችልም። ማንም ኢትዮጵያ መሰበር አይችልም። ግብጽ ደግሞ እኛ ዋጋ እናስከፍላታለን። ማንም የናይል ነሲር ምናምን የምትሉ የት አለ? የእሷ ሚሊተር ደግሞ እንደዚህ የቲማቲም ለቃሚ ወታደር ደግሞ እኛ ጋር ማውራት
Okay, boy, you know, just to narrate us closely on what she said, translated. Um, as you know, everybody knows Deborah. Deborah always look into things on the different eyes, and where it can be very critical when it comes to her disappointment. When she get disappointed, she mentioned what's going on in Uganda, what's going on in South Sudan, and what's going on in Ethiopia, what's going on in Eritrea. All these forces that try to, you know, in the name of peace, they come in with funding a terrorist cells and creating all these opposition that are criminal in activities, and it's been really funded. She was very specific about U.S. and they want to really dismantle one of the main country that's still stable is Ethiopia. Ethiopia has been independent for 3,000 years, and now they found a place where they can really dismantle it. She said, at the end of the day, if Ethiopia get destroyed and break apart, what's going to happen to Kenya? What's going to happen in Somalia? What's going to happen to the rest of that horn? It will be a disastrous. But she said, as an Ethiopian, I'll go back and I'll fight for my country. I'm not going to go back out. I'm not going to back out from it. So she said she will sacrifice her life to defend Ethiopia. So whatever that comes and whatever that's going to be in there, the defense of Ethiopia, to defend Ethiopia and make sure that Uganda and South Sudan start really backing off from what they started and create a peace environment. So Devi is a very peaceful person, but when she got so emotional today, and when she said, you know, she's going to sacrifice her life for Ethiopia, it means a lot. You know, that's how far she would go, and from a peaceful person to really defend her motherland is huge. It's huge because the world as we know it, as you can see it, is breaking apart. It's like so many finances, so many. What can I say? Everybody is talking about inflation, but that inflation has been super inflation, and is really hurting the people, specifically in Africa. And on top of that, you get this extra dollar to kill another, and that makes it easy because now that excess money that comes for that cell, they can use. So they use it to kill another African. And she said she's very disappointed about it. Very disappointed.
እና ሌላ ደግሞ ለሀገራችን ፖለቲኮችና ካዶች መልእክት አለኝ። አገር ነው አብይ ጋራ እንትን ካላችሁ ቅሬት ካላችሁ አብይ ነገ ይለቃል። ነገ ሌላ መንግስት መውጣት ይችላል። ትላንትና ባለፈው አይቼ ነበረ ያለ ሱዳን ያለ ኢጅፕት ማንም ያለ ኢጅፕት የምትል ደግሞ አማርኛ አረብኛ እንደማታውቁ ዝም ብላችሁ የምታወሩ ማለት ነው። እቺ አገር ናት። አገር ብቻ አገርና መንግስት ተለያዩ። ለዘርነት የምታነሱ አንዴ እኔ ዘሬ እኔ ዘሬ አልመለከትም። ኢትዮጵያ ካለች ብቻ ነው አማራ የምኖረው። ኢትዮጵያ ካለች ብቻ ነው ኦሮሞ የምኖረው። ኢትዮጵያ ካለች ብቻ ነው ዱባይ፣ ደቡብ፣ ኬንያ፣ ደቡብ ሌላ ኢትዮጵያ ብሔረሰቦች የምኖረው። ዝም ብላችሁ የሌለን ወሬ አታወሩ። ካላታቁም አቁሙ። ዝም ብላችሁ አሁን ግብጽ መጥቶ እዛ ኢትዮጵያ ብትመታ ኦሮሞና አማራ ብቻ ብላ ነው ተለይታ ነው የምትመታ? እና እኔ እናንተ ነው የምጠየቀው። ዝም ብላችሁ የለ ሱዳን የለ ኢጅፕት ወላ እንሹፋ እንላለካ እናታለና ትምጣ። ወንድ ከሆነች ለምንድን ነው 4 ዓመት ነው ነስር ናይል የምትሉ? አትመጣም ታዲያ። ዝም ብላችሁ አፋችሁን አትከፍቱ። እኔ እውነት ይቅርታ ግን ስሜት ውስጥ ያገባ ነው። ሰው ሞኝነት ነው እንጂ የገዛ አገሩ ላይ ሂድድረ ማታ ሂድ ፈረስ የሚለው አለ እንዴ? ይሄ ባርነትና ባንድነት ነው። ማንም ቢሆን የውስጥ ችግር እኛንም የሚፈታ እንጂ ሌላ አይደለም። ግን ዝም ብላችሁ ተገዝታ ይሆናችሁ ይሁን ደግሞ ብር ወስዳ ይሆናችሁ እኔ አላውቅም። ግን የሰው ማንም ሰው እናንተ ላይ ይሳቃል። የገዛ ሀገራችሁ ላይ ሄዱና ምጡ፣ ሄዱና ሰብሩ፣ ሄዱና እንደዚህ ያደርጉ የምትሉ ተመለሱ። ዘርነት የኛ ችግር ውስጥ አለ። እኛ ነው የሚፈታ እንጂ ሌላ የሆነ አሜሪካ የሆነ ሌላ ሀገር መጥቶ እኛ ጋር አይፈታም። ይሄ ነገር ዝም ብላችሁ የምታወሩ አቁሙ። ማንም ቢሆን ማንም ትላንትና የማገዛን ነጮች አልመገዙን። ዛሬ ኢጅፕትና ሱዳን እኛ መጥቶ የሚፈርሰው አይደለም። እናሳያለን፣ እናውቃለን። የኛ ወታደር እኮ ሌላ ሀገር እንትኑ መስዋዕት እየሆነ ነው። 6037 ኮሪያ ላይ እኮ መስዋዕት አለ። አሁን እኮ መስዋዕት እየሆነ ነው። ግን ዝም ብላችሁ የምታወሩ ሁለቱ እና ተመለሱ። ምነው ሌላ ደግሞ እኔ መልእክት ማለኝ ለዲያስፖራም ለኤርትራና ለኢትዮጵያ ዜጎች ምላኩ ደግሞ እኛ ብዙ እንትኑ እኛ መሰበር ይፈልጋሉ። በተለይ እነሱ ማቃጫቸው እንትኖቹ በተለይ አሜሪካና አውሮፓ የኛ መሰበር ይፈልጋሉ። በቃ የሆነታችን ይበቃል። አብሮን ቆማለን። ስለዚህ ዲያስፖራችሁን ብትሆን አሁን ራሳችሁ ማወቅ አለባችሁ። እና
በጣም ጥሩ በጣም ብዙ ነው እንትን ያልሽኝ። አሁን ይሄንን ደግሞ ላመጣው ነው ማለት ነው እንደገና እና የረሳውን ነገር ካለ ነጥቦች ካሉት ኮሬክት አድርጊኝ። ይገባኛል እንደምሰሚ። alright right now ምንም አይ ስሜትሽን መጨረስ አለብሽ። ላቋርጥም አልችልም። I can she's really got deep into conversation on in regards specifically people that talk negative and put different agenda without the facts laying behind it. She claims that they've probably been paid for it, or they've been played by the West propagandas, and not only propagandas, but at the same time being funded to break apart Ethiopia. And she wants to say something. She says something about Ethiopians to remind them Ethiopia exists only if Oromo exists, if Amara exists, all the national exist. Everybody should coexist. Without that, there won't be no Ethiopia. And they're trying to take advantage of a country that that's been independent for this long, and at the same time sent her soldiers in Korea, for example, lost 6,000 something souls for the North Korea and South Korea, and yet now they are really not remembering on what Ethiopia did, help them with needs in need time. Now they are really collaborating on the destruction of Ethiopia and as well Eritrea. So she advised those of you that are really talking without any facts, please stop doing that. She said, just stop doing it, because you're not helping anybody. And in fact, it would enhance. It's like literally enhancing and aggravating the problem. And when it comes to Abiy, the prime minister is elect, and she said, he finished, he goes, and somebody else comes. but our unity is very important. Whether there's one leader or the other, the unity of the people is very important. And she says that to not only to the continent, but at the same time to the diaspora, not to have that divide, and to be really careful on what they say and what they do repeat, because really there's a force that really want to break apart Ethiopians, and since they didn't succeed in the past, Ethiopia has to be respected for things that she did. She sent soldiers for peacekeeping, for everything around Africa, everywhere, and they've been awarded for that, in fact, for doing such a excellent job in peacekeeping, and people being sacrificed at the same time. So now she said, yeah, we have no issue, if it is something that they want to have an open war, Ethiopians will never back out from defending their territory. But again, that's not what we need. We need peace. We need to push on some negative narrative that's been flying in Ethiopia, and the breaking Ethiopia around where the stronghold. They basically want to change things, and their narrative is really to have a different regime or whatever that they want to do, but it's to break apart Ethiopia, and that's something that they cannot afford, because as you all know, it's a very key country.
እና ሰዓት
Yes.
ወስጃለሁ፣ ይቅርታ። እና ደግሜ የምለው ሰዓት ወስጃለሁ፣ ይቅርታ። እና የኤርትራና የኢትዮጵያ ህዝቦች አብረው ቆሙ፣ ሁሌም ተዘጋጁ። ምክንያቱ ሰዎቹ እኛ መሰበር ይፈልጋሉ። እነሱ የሚፈልጉ ሁለቱ ነገር ከሰበሩ ሌላ መቆጣጠር ስለማይችሉ እኛ ነው ሁሌ እኔ አያለሁ ሁሌ የኤርትራና የኢትዮጵያ ስም አያስቀም። ኢቭን ተራ ነገር ትዊተር ላይ የሚጻፉ ሁሌ አያለሁ ነው። ለምንድን ነው እነሱ ሁለቱ ሀገር ላይ እንደዚህ ሆኑ? አዎ ኤርትራ የሚፈልጉ ደግሞ ቀይ ባህር አለ አይደል? እንትኑ አሁን ዩኤስ በተፈለጉ ዶማ ራስ ነው አየተለ ይቅርታ ግን
አግደታ ምንም ችግር የለም። ምንም ችግር የለም።
አእምሮቻችሁ በጣም ያልበሰለ ነው። አሁን እዛ መጣ አፍሪካና እንትኑ የአፍሪካ ባህር መቆጣጠር ትፈልግ፣ እኛ ካለቀን ብቻ ነው እሷ የምትቆጣጠረው። እና በተለይ እውነቴን ነው የምለው እኔ ለሀገሬ መስዋዕት ይሆናል። እውነት እናቴን አትበልጥም። እኔ አንተን ወዳለሁ፣ ግን እናትና አንተን አብሮም እንትን አይደለም። ምክንያቱም
እናት ሀገራችን ለእናት ሀገር ሲሆን ከባድ ነው። የሀገር ስሜት በጣም ዲፍረንት ነው። So anyway, she put a message. One more message that she put in is that make sure Ethiopians and Eritreans be ready. Be ready for anything that's coming down. Your unity is important. Look at it.
እኔ የምለው ሁሌም ብዙ ብቻ አይደለም። ዲያስፖራም የራሳቸውን ብር በዶላር ያስቀመጣቸው ነገ አሜሪካን ምክንያቱ ይዘረፋ ብቻ ነው እንጂ ሌላ አታውቅም። እንትኑ አታውቃቸው እንትኑ የሩሲያ ዲያስፖሮች የሩሲያ እንትኑ ምን አረጋቸው? እኔ ሁሌ ግን እኔ ይቅርታ እኔ የምውለው የሆነ ብራችሁ ወደ ወርቅ ቀይሩ፣ የሆነ ብራችሁ ወደ ሌላ ብር ቀይሩ። ነገ እንደነሱ ትሆናላችሁ። እና ሁሌም የሚለው ምክንያቱ እነሱ የሚፈልጉ እኛ ላይ ነው፣ አይናቸው እኛ ላይ ነው። ቲፒኤልኤፍ በውስጥ እየሰራች ነው። ትላንትና ለእነሱ እንደመፈሰሰን ወደኛ እየዞሩ ነው። ለእኛ የቆመ እግዚአብሔር ብቻ ነው። ሁሉም በአፍ ብቻ ነው። ይቅርታ ግን ሁሉም በአፍ ብቻ ነው። ስለዚህ ራሳችን ማለት መዘጋጀት
በጣም የሚገርምሽ ነገር I think I'm going to translate one more. I think this is on the financial side also for the diaspora. Make sure that I don't know something she read about and something that she's sensing is just make sure you protect your money. Look into some what do you call like gold and silver, something tangible to have it as a backup because you never know what tomorrow tells about the dollar. So that's another additional message that she gave to the Swahili nation on Africa. So they were really, really, but I'm the one that's a good
እና
whenever
ሰዓት
is it
ወስጃለሁ ይቅርታ
አረ
እና
ምንም ሰዓት
ለአብረ
አልወሰድሽም ነው መናገር ያለብሽ ነገር ነው ደግሞ የሳምንቱ የተደረገው ነገሮች ናቸው ገባሽ
እና
ሳምንቱን በሙሉ ማአት ሰው ነው የተጨፈጨፈው ማአት ሰው ነው የሞተው
አዎ ሁለተኛ
በጣም
ደግሞ የአፍሪካ ወጣቶች እና ሁሌ ለነሱ ንቁ ትላንትና እኮ ቶማስ ሳንካራ ያስገደሉ እኮ እነሱ ናቸው ቶማስ ሳንካራ ወደፊት ስለሚሄድ ወጣት ስለማነሳ ነው እነሱ እኛ እኮ ብዙ ነገር እኮ ልባቸው ውስጥ አለ ስለዚህ እና የአፍሪካ ወጣቶች አለማፍራት ሞት ሞት ነው ለሀገራችን የሚሞትን ለሀገራችን የሚሞትን ስለዚህ ሁላችንም
ዋው እኔ አንድ ነገር
መደርደር
የምናገረው
ያለብን
all right
እና
the other part that she said and in the translate that go she's saying to the all young Africans to wake up and defend each nation has so much youth so you should be always ready to defend your nation wake up because no matter what leads make sure that you protect your country collectively if we all protect within our nation we're protecting the whole Africa technically በጣም አመሰግናለሁ ደቦራ በጣም ዛሬ የነካሻቸው ነገሮች በጣም ኢምፖርታንት ናቸው you touched a lot of things you put a lot of point and those of you that really have any question marit salam ደቦራ ብላሻለች marit salam ብላሻለች yeah, she said Marit anyway for your information she's doing okay now she's doing well ምን አለችሽ አመሰግናለሁ ደቦራ አሜን ብሩክማን ኢትዮጵያ ልል ብሏል እንግዲህ join us those of you that are out there I'm Marie Antoinette there ፍቅር በፍቅር አድርጋሻለች ደቦራ Marie Antoinette
አያችሁ ጋር ሰው ፊት መወደድ አይደለም ምክንያቱም እኛ ላይ
ነው አይ ሰላም እያለችሽ ነው ማርያም አንቶኔት ሰላም እያለች አይ ፋሚሊው ሚስ አድርጎሻል ፋሚሊ በጣም ሚስ አድርጎሻል ቆየሽ እኮ ከመጣሽ
ብዙ መሰለኝ ብዙ ሰዎች ምን ይላሉ አንቺ እኮ ሁሌ በዩርስተርኖቹ ለምንድን ነው ጥላቻ ምናምን የሚለው አለ እኔ እኮ እንደዚህ ኢትዮጵያዊ ሆኖ እኮ እንደዚህ የሚሉልኝ ሰው ናቸው እንዴ እኔ አንዳንድ ጊዜ እኮ አእምሮ የላቸውም እንዴ ይላሉ እኔ ለማንም ጥላቻ የለም አንዳንድ ሰው ገብቶ ምን ይላኛ መሰለኝ አንቺ እኮ በውስተርኖቹ እንደዚህ ጥላቻ ምን እኔ ሁሉም ይወዳሉ አንዳንድ ኢትዮጵያዊ የሚናደድ አእምሮ የለ አው አሜሪካ ከሆንክ አውሮፓ ውስጥ ከሆንክ ሀገሬክ አይደለም እኛ ደግሞ ሀገራችን እንወዳለን አንተም አሜሪካና አውሮፓን ወደድ እኛ የማንም ጥላቻ አይደለኝም ግን እኛ ላይ የሚሆነው እኮ የናደደኛል ነገ እኮ የሚሞት እናቴ አባቴ ነው ነገ እኮ የሚሞት እኮ ሚኒመም ማቆይ ብዜ ነው ዛሬ መስዋዕት የሚከፈለው የነሱ ምክንያት ነው አይደል የአሜሪካ ምክንያት ነው አይደል ዋጋ የሚከፈለው አንዴ በማቀም አንዴ እኛው ከጠብ ላይ ነው አለ ምን አመጣ ኤርትራ ውስጥ ለኛ ብሎ ነው አይደል ኤርትራ እኮ ዋጋ የሚከፈለው አእምሮዎቻችሁን ካልሰራም ሂዱና ስሩ። እኔ ለማንም ጥላቻ አይደለም፣ ግን አገሬ ላይ ማንም ቢሆን ይገሉኛል እንጂ ዝም ማለት
Okay, I'm going to translate this. You know, sometimes she gets some comment that people said, "Oh, you don't like the West." She said, "No, you know, there's no that you hate the West actually." She said, "I don't hate the West. It's just the policies, the way they play the games that she doesn't like. But she doesn't have any hatred to no one because we had this conversation because she always said we all are Xavier creatures. We're born, we created by him, and he didn't create us to hate each other. She said that in the past. So she said it's not. It's just a fact on where things are going, the way they get influenced, and it always lands in the West. It's not hatred. It's just I'm saying even for the West to stop, whatever the mission is to destroy. Because she said at the end of the day, is my parents and my family that's going to pay the price when it comes to the country. And if anything comes full war, she said she's ready to sacrifice herself to defend her country. So she will never stop from defending her country. But again, it's the reality that's going on. It's just, you know, uh, don't be blind, kind. Where the funding are coming. You know what they really want to do, and she has no hatred to nobody. But when it comes to defend her country, she's willing to sacrifice her life, and that's what she laid out. Deborah, በጣም አመሰግናለሁ። ይገባኛል።
እኔ አመሰግናለሁ። ሰዓት ጨርሻለሁ። ይቅርታ።
አልጨረስሽም። እንግዲህ ዴቦራ ስትመጪ ያለውን ስለምትናገሪ ያለውን ነገሮች ስለምትናገሪ በተቻለን እኛ will translate as close as possible because some of the emotions that we can say in Amariña to translate is kind of hard, so I have to be very technical to translate it. For those of you that heard in Amariña, you understand where Deborah comes from, and she's a peace loving, promoting love to Africa and to the world actually. She has no hatred to a specific nation or anything else. It's just the politics as usual.
እኛ ነፃነት እንፈልጋለን። ለምንድን ነው ባርነት አለፈ? ሁሌ የአፍሪካ ወጣቶች አንድ ነገር ቢነሳ ቶማስ ሳንካራን አስገደሉ። ትላንትና የአባቶቻችን በጣም ያስቸገሩ። አዎ ደግሞ የኛም መነሳት አለብን። አዎ እንሞታለን፣ እንታገላለን። በቃ ሁሉም እግዚአብሔር አንድ ከፈጠረ ማንም ያኔ ላይ እጅ መዘረፍ አለም። እኩል ነው ሰው፣ የሰው ልጅ እኩል ነው። ምን አጣን? ማንም አፍሪካ ምንም አላጣችም። አሁን ታንዛኒያ ውስጥ የሆነ እንትኑ ይቀጠሉ በቃ አሁን ግን እንትኑ ማነው ስንዴ ሊመረቱ አሁን መስኖ ይቀጠሉ በቃ ወጣቶች ተነሱ። ሁሌ ለምንድን ነው ስግደት? ባለፈው ቢቢሲ ያወጣ በፊት አሁን የሚመጣ አመቶች የአፍሪካ ወጣቶች ይሰደዳሉ። ወዴት ነው የሚሰደዱ? ሀገራችን ጠልቶ የሚሰደድ እንዴ? ለምንድን ነው የሚሰደድ? ምን አጣ ነው የሚሰደድ? እነሱ እኮ የኛ ሀብት የለቀሙ ነው አይደል? እዛ በብር መጫወቱ አይተናል። ስለዚህ እና መነቃት አለብን። እንሞታለን፣ እንታገላለን። ከዚህ ካሁን በኋላ የማንም እጅ ላይ እኛ ላይ መድረስ። ትላንትና አፍሪካ አውሮፓ ያገዘች ነበር። አፍሪካ እኮ አሜሪካ በፊት ነው። ትላንትና የመሰረተ 60 አመት ምናምን የሆነች ደግሞ እኛ ላይ እጃችን ልዘረፉ፣ እጃችን ልጫኑ። ኧረ ማንም አያሰማቸው። የዱሮ አስተሳሰባቸውም ካልተውም እኛም እንቆማለን ስለነሳቸው።
ታንዛኒያ መሽን አይደል የሰሩት ያልሽው?
አዎ እኔ ኢትዮጵያ ጋር እንሰራለን። ማሽኖ ስንዴ ምናምን አሉ እና ይቀጥሉ። ኢብዙ ይነሳል። ከአሁን በኋላ ምግብ ማለመን ይበቃል። ለምግብ
ማለት
ነው
አንቺ
ወገን
የምታወሪ
እንደዚህ
ያለሽው ፉድ ሴኩሪቲ የምታወሪ ያለሽው
አይ
ምግብ
ሲኩሪቲ ብቻ
ሴኩሪቲ
አይደለም። አሁን ሲኩሪቲ እኛ
የምግብ
ጋር ሊሰሩ ነው። አሁን ግን ምግብ
ምግቡ
የሆነ ቦታ አስቀምጥ ሚካን ጠይቅ። እኔ እነሱ ሀገር እንዴት ያውቃለሁ? ግን
well Mika
ሰምቼ
I don't know
ነበር።
if you're still around
I'm
Mika
still here, my brother.
yeah she's talking about something to do with the wheat and machinery that Tanzania is going to be collaborating with Ethiopia. Have
የሆነ
you heard?
ስንዴ መመራቸው ነው
Yeah,
በመኪና
wheat. Yeah, wheat production.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't hear that, but I know that His Excellency will be coming here. I mean, to have a tour in Tanzania, very soon. So hopefully that's the case.
Okay. So he's coming to visit the wheat production
Mm-hmm.
and the machinery. Yeah, that's what Deborah said. She said, that's Mika country. Let Mika talk. It's just brutally honest. So at the same time, she was really mentioning that, the fact that Africa has all the resources, and it's just the way we use it and how we can exploit it for ourselves first. And I think one of them is about the food security, and at the same time she mentioned about Tanzania, and I didn't hear that one. I've been out of the loop this week. Very few other information that I used to pick, I never got a chance. So that's why I asked you. I said maybe somebody just followed through because I was really out of pocket this week. So there's one thing that Mika, Deborah, you still there? Can you play? I want Mika to play his song because I cannot find it. Jesus,
Okay.
with the guy that the two of you played.
Okay, my best friend. Let me play right now.
Your best friend. What's his name? I keep telling him.
His name is God's Power.
God Power.
God's Power.
Yeah.
God's Power. Like
Yes.
literally God's Power.
Yes. Deborah, I want you to listen to this music that was created by Mika and his friend God Power. Adamcho.
እኔ ሁለተኛ የእሱ ሁለተኛ ዩቱብ ላይ አይቻለሁ።
አይተሽዋል? Good.
አዎ በፊት ነው ያየሁ። ሁለተኛ ዩቱብ የእሱ ዩቱብ ላይ ሁለተኛ መሰለኝ ዩቱብ
Studio beloved, your days to the fairest moon, 10,000 miles. You formed the seasons and fixed the time. You gave me smiles in the morning light. Creation flow from your love. You were crafty and I was pretty. You were laughing, I was reaching out for you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to cool.
All right, guys, let me reduce the quality because I put like the full quality, like 2,000. So I'll go here in 1,000, and yeah, it's too quality. Let me go here again. Let's try.
Yeah.
In the colors of your heart, studio beloved, your days to the fairest moon, 10,000 miles. You formed the seasons and fixed the time. You gave me smiles in the morning light. creation flow from your love. You were crafting, I was breathing. You were laughing, I was reaching out for you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of the day with you. With you. Cursed in the garden of paradise, knew the pain from the Father's heart. To get us back, you gave it all. Filled in the likeness of flesh on earth, bore the cross that we deserve. You've gotten down on one knee. Spirit breathing on thee, been saying I'm see what I was made for. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. With you. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Jesus. The whole point of my existence is to know you. Oh, the whole point of my existence is to know your love. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Lord. The whole point of my existence is to know your love. The whole point of my existence is to know your love. Is to know your love. Is to know your love. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. With you.
Let me show you guys another version another version of this, because I remember me and my friends we made two different versions of this. So that was kind of like the edited one, right? But there's another version of this that is not the edited one. It's just the raw, right? We did right there, the raw one, and I want to show you guys this one.
Man, always this thing is beautiful. If you look at everybody on our commentators, they love it. I mean, we can play this over and over. And DJ said you'll have to the best dream after this music.
Yeah. Indeed, guys. Those who are trying to sleep over this.
Yes. No, it's
I'm
just very soothing.
mm,
Very, you know. Sometimes when it comes to music, I can see how the tightness of the music, the chords, the coordination, the vocal, and how it's been delivered, and where sometimes it just lets you flow with it. And this is one of the songs really, I feel it just lets you flow. Beautiful, beautiful lyrics, beautiful music. Go ahead.
all right, brother.
Yeah. Let me see that version because I didn't see that version yet.
Yeah, this one is the raw one. It's not even edited. It was live straight.
It's been better.
Quédate silencio.
Yes.
In the corners of your heart, stood your beloved, your day stood, the fairest among 10,000 wives. You formed the seasons and fixed the time. You gave me smiles in the morning light. Creation flowed from your love. You were crafty and I was pretty. You were laughing, I was reaching out for you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of the day with you. With you. Cursed in the garden of paradise, knew the pain from the Father's heart. To get us back, you gave it all. Filled in the likeness of flesh on earth, bore the cross that we deserve. We've gotten down on one knee. Spirit breathing on me, been saying I'm see what I was made for. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. With you. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Jesus. The whole point of my existence is to know you. Oh, the whole point of my existence is to know your love. Ooh. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Lord. The whole point of my existence is to know your love. The whole point of my existence is to know your love.
Yes, I know you, Lord. Yes, I know you, Lord.
I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. With you.
All right, guys. Good news is
Hey,
that
we're gonna make it on a vote. No, I want my family to vote. You want the edited version or you want the raw version? I can, now it's like I'm changing my mind.
so the good news is this. The good news is this. I was just texting my friend, and I mean my best friend, and he's gonna come here soon, so I can have conversation a little bit with him. You can ask him some questions, because this is the guy. This is like my best friend who, like, we did like everything together, live together,
Right,
same house and be together for those 9 years. So like, yeah, he knows a lot, and he was the part of even when Swahili Nation began. I was always making noise in the house that we were
right.
living together. So, and he was there in the process. He would do reaction with me sometimes. Um,
Mm,
so this is the guy who saw like everything from the scratch, and
right.
he's gonna come to join here soon, and you can ask him as many questions as you want,
Mm,
about this or about anything else, and our friendship, we roast each other very much. So just heads up, he might be roasting me here a lot today, but
right, right,
that's how we
right.
roll. I'll roast him back anyways. But
The, the beauty is you delivered something so powerful together.
uh, yeah.
See, the key is it shows so much harmony, so much
Uh,
balance. You showed the edited version, and then now I kind of like the unedited version too, because it kind of
yeah.
lacks in there too. You know what I mean? It's just
Uh,
we think what's gonna be best of you, but I think
mhm.
I love the raw footage. I just want to see some comments from
Yeah.
our viewers, our family. My Antoinette is there, BJ is there. So I know y'all are out there, and those that listen to it on the two version, put your vote. You like number one for the edited one? You can just put one, or the second one is just raw footage. I think I like the second one. Deborah, you seen there? Yeah, you like
I
number one or you like the number two?
እኔ እንትን የሱ ሁለተኛ ዩቱብ አይቼ ነበረ። አንድ
Right.
ሳምንት እየሰማው ነበረ ዳውንሎድ ያደርጋለሁ ብዬ አንዳንድ ሰዎች ፍቃደኛ አይደለም። ቆይ እጠይቃለሁ በገባው ብዬ
Oh,
ረሳ።
she was listening to it for a week, but she didn't know if she can download it because she said, I got to ask Mika to download it.
You can actually
You see,
download through
you
this
see
link,
respect?
y2mint,
You see respect?
y2mint.com.
Huh?
Uh,
Mika, do you see her
yeah,
respect? You see? She
yes,
was
yes,
listening
yes.
to it in a week. She was listening to it.
ምን
Wow.
መሰለህ የሆነ እንትን ውስጥ ልብ ይነካል። በቃ አንዳንድ ጊዜ
It-
አምባ ይወጣኛል ሆነ ልብ
she
ይነካል።
said, she said, it really touched her heart, and she cries
Oh,
sometimes. She cries
oh,
sometimes. Yeah, there
God
you
is
go.
good.
That's Deborah.
አንድ ሳምንት ሙሉ ነው ሰማሁ። አሁን
1 week.
ሁለተኛ ዩቱብ ላይ መሰለኝ
Yeah.
እኔ ለሌላ ዩቱብ ላይ ይሆን እኔ አላውቅም። የአንድ ዩቱብ ላይ ነው አየሁ።
Right. She said she
Hmm.
was listening to it for 1 week and she was crying sometimes because it really touched her heart.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. Actually,
She,
for those who wanna
the audio version. Actually, all these songs, I mean, if you go to iTunes or Spotify, you write Mika Chavala, you will see, you know, a couple of my songs there. And this song, it was there, but now it has been removed. But I think it will. I know I'll bring it back because I'm just gonna need to, you know, these platforms, in order for your music to be there, you need to renew. Like, it's kind of like you pay for your music to be there, you know, because I distribute it by myself. Yeah, I distribute it by myself. So you kind of like, if you have a company that distributes your music, you know, they'll always have a share, right, with the, let's say, the money you make through music. So they distribute for you, they pay the expenses, and then they will get it through your the income that you make. But so I just distributed myself, and they usually have a range. Like, if you pay this amount of money, then they can have it for 2 years, and then you need to renew it. So I haven't renewed, so this has been taken down. But you know, I think I will renew it in the future so that it can be there. But for now, if you go maybe in iTunes or Spotify, just write Mika Chavala, you'll see a couple of the old songs are there. Yeah, you can listen as well. Some of them are in Korean, but
Okay.
you know, you can enjoy.
Very nice,
አንዳንድ
very
እኮ
nice.
ሙዚቆች እኮ ስሜት የሚነካ አለ። ለምሳሌ
Uh,
እኔ አንዳንድ ብዙም እኔ እንትን እኔ በእንግሊዝኛ ብዙ ማሰማ የሱ ብቻ ነው እና አንድ እንግሊዝኛ አለ የሚሰማ ሁሌ ቢያይ በቃ ወኔ ነገር ተች ያደርገኛል። በቃ ይከፋኛል ልቤ ምን እንደሆነ
uh, but I'm Minaka, emotional. Well, we got a vote from Marie Antoinette. She said she liked the second one. She said she liked the second one.
Yeah. This Sammy says, I gotta hear this
Oh,
song. I see the
oh
huge
my
reviews.
God,
I think
Sam!
we have to play this again for Sam.
For Sam, Sam is here.
Yeah.
Rewind it.
Mhm.
Rewind it. Sam has to give a comment.
Let me rewind this. The second one,
God
right?
bless you. Thank you for it.
Deborah
You're
loves
welcome.
it. Play it again.
Let me play it again. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just mute myself and play this.
All right.
In the covers of your heart, stood your beloved, your days to the fairest among 10,000 words. You formed the seasons and fixed the time. You gave me sparks in the morning light. Creation flowed from your love. You were crafty and I was pretty. You were laughing, I was reaching out for you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to work the cool of the day with you. With you. Cursing the garden of paradise, near the pain from the Father's heart to get us back. You gave it all, filled in the likeness of flesh on earth. You bore the cross that we deserve. You've gotten down on one knee, Spirit breathing on me. Been saying I'm see what I was made for. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk in the cool of the day with you. whole point of my existence is to know you, Jesus. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Lord. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Lord. The whole point of my existence is to know you, Lord. The whole point of my existence is to know your love. The whole point of my existence is to know your love. Is to know you, Lord. Is to know your love. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. I was made for heaven. I was made for Jesus. I was made to walk the cool of a day with you. With you.
Come on, somebody. My brother is gonna very soon. You guys, you can ask him a lot of questions. I miss this guy.
I want to see what Sam's reaction is. Sam, now you're
BJ
hurting.
BJ right now he's saying second one definitely. So oh, you guys are liking second one? Oh.
Yeah, it seems like the second one is really, yeah. Sam is way out there happy. He said,
and with all being said, I want to appreciate Professor Ezra. Professor Ezra just also donated again. 35 minutes ago he donated, and so we have 3,187 euro right now. Thank you so much, His Excellence. Appreciate that.
Definitely. እግዚአብሔር ይባርክ። እግዚአብሔር ይባርክ። ምን አልሽኝ?
በሚካ ነው ለማን ነው የምትል?
No, Mika understand እግዚአብሔር. He knows that word.
Xavier bless you.
Yeah, Mika's baptized name now. You know what's his name? Deborah. It's Haile Jesus. Haile Jesus ነው። የሚካ ስም ሀይለ ኢየሱስ ነው። ኢትዮጵያ ሄዶ እሱን ሰምተሻል?
አልሰማሁም።
ኢትዮጵያ ሄዶ ባፕታይዝ ያደረጉት በሀይለ ኢየሱስ ነው።
You can also say Haile Xavier.
Haile Xavier, exactly. Haile Xavier.
We come out. ስድስት ወር ምናምን ከእንትን እዛ ከተቀመጠ እኮ ቋንቋ ትለዋለህ።
ስድስት ወር ከተቀመጠ
እኔ እኮ አንዳንዴ አማርኛ ያስቸግረኛል። እንዲ እኔ የኢትዮጵያ ተወላጅ ሆኜ እንደዚህ መቸግረኝ፣ ሌላ ሰዎች እኮ በዛም እኔ በላይ ነው የሚያወሩ።
She said, Mika will more Amharic than I do, even though I'm from Ethiopia.
Shame on you, Deborah.
Yeah, she said, give him 6 months. She said he's gonna be flawless.
Trust me, man.
Give him 6 months in Ethiopia. You'll be flawless.
You remember I was giving this little lessons of You know, like I was shooting this like short seconds videos
Mhm.
speaking, in Amharic. Remember that? Every
ሁሉ
single day.
ቋንቋ ማውራት እኮ ማወቅ እኮ ጥሩ ነው። ቋንቋ ምንም አይደለም፣ ግን እኔ
Absolutely.
ይፈራሉ። ስለሚፈራ
Mm.
ነው እንደዚህ የሆነ በቃ ቶሎ ላብ
She,
ላብ ነው።
for her, she's scared, to speak the language sometimes, because she doesn't want to make a mistake.
Yeah.
She said, "I wish I can be like you, that can really go at it, trying to pronounce the word and all that." But
Mm.
Deborah, as you said, language is beautiful. Learning different languages is beautiful, especially Africa. You got a lot of language, a lot of language.
ለምሳሌ የሆነ አሁን የታንዛኒያ እንትን የሆነ ድራማ አለ
Mm.
መስዋዕት ሊሰማ ቆይ በቃ ይማራሉ ብዬ ደግሜ እየሰው ግን መስማት
Oh, you should. I think you should, Deborah. You should join Paul. He does Swahili language on Thursdays because she's watching some Swahili movie from Tanzania,
Oh,
and
really?
yeah, she's watching that, but she's having a hard time to understand some of the words. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Even me, I don't watch, Swahili movies here.
Can you imagine? But then what I watch.
You're more Tanzanian than I am. This is what I'm talking about.
Aren't you more Tanzania? It's amazing.
አይነት ሁሉም ቋንቋ በቃ ማወቅ ይፈልጋለሁ። ሁሉም ቋንቋ ማወቅ ይፈልጋለሁ ግን
Nice.
ኢትዮጵያ ከሄድኩማ ሁሉም ይማራሉ። ለምሳሌ እኮ ኢትዮጵያ ውስጥ እኮ እንትን ምንድነው የአፍሪካ ብዙ ይማወራሉ አሉ ቋንቋ ምንድነው ስሙ? አሁን ሰው ውስጥ ያስተማሩ ነው ምናምን አለ ወንድሜ ነው ነገረኝ። አሁን እሱ አረብኛ እኔ በላይ ነው የሚያወራ።
Right.
ከየት ነው እንዴት አወቃልኩና እና ኢትዮጵያ ውስጥ እኮ ብዙ ቋንቋ እያስተማሩን ነው ምናምን አለ።
Mika, he brought his guitar. Mika got the guitar. I gotta call him. I gotta call him. I gotta call him.
Hey.
There you go.
Oh, my friend is right here. Wait.
Yeah.
My friend is right here, man.
I got him in.
You gotta ask this guy's question. This guy is right here.
Oh my God. Oh, Godsman, man. How you doing?
Hi,
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I feel good and blessed to be here. How's everybody doing?
We're doing good. We're just watching you jamming with Mika, and amazing. People voted on the second one, unedited version.
Oh, really?
Really, I think a few people said the second one. Even myself, I went for the second one.
Wow,
I mean, the
that's
first
good.
one is edited, but the raw one, it was like there's some substance in it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Even though
I
the first one
understand.
had it was controlled.
Yeah, that's right.
We like
Well, I just hope after you enjoy the music, you give some money, man.
I'm telling you. There's one thing. Some of the music that have been put out here, and you have the whole support of the Swahili Nation One Africa family, because every time we play it, it's a feel good music. I mean, it's emotional. It touches the heart, and in fact, we have Deborah in our audience. She was listening to it a whole week, and she was getting emotional sometimes, about the more she listens to it, right? So she didn't know if she can just download it or where she can download it. And then she said, no, maybe I need a permission, from Mika to download it. You see what I mean? That's how much respect within the family. You know what I mean? That's his song. So now we just got a link. And I think we should really, as Swahili Nation, this is one of the talent that we have in our show. I mean, it's just unbelievable. So we can bring other talented people to our shows, to show their talents, especially artistic talent, because we really starving in music, and as you know, Africans, we love music, because we love the beat. You understand? And this one happened to be from Mika and you partnering. It's great music. I mean, it's very well done. Good job. Really, I want to tell you that you guys did a wonderful job. So before the
Yeah.
question,
It's like
go ahead,
it's like
Deborah.
አይ ማጥኛት ይፈልጋሉ። ሌላ ደግሞ ጸሎት አደረኩኝ። ትንሽ የሆነ ነገር ተከሰተብኝ። እኔ ላይ እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን። ብዙ
Huh?
ብዙ መቆየት አልችልም። ትንሽ
እሺ ኧረ ምንም
ልቤ
ችግር የለም።
ያመመኝ ነበረ
አዎ
እና ትንሽ ልቤ የደከም ነበረ እና እረፍት እንደወስድ ለዚህ ነው እኔ ሚዲያ ላይ ጠፋሁኝ። በውስጥ ተናግሬ ነበረ እና
ጸሎት
እረፍት
እያደረግን ነው።
እንደሚወስድ ሰጡኝና ጸሎት አደረጉኝ። ትንሽ ልቤ እየደከመኝ ነው። ብዙ ማውራት አልችልም እና
እሺ
ብዙ እንትን ሻይ ምናምን እንዳጠጪ ምናምን አሉ።
አዎ
እግዚአብሔር ብሩክ ስለምስል ጸሎት
እየተሻለሽ ነው?
ማድረጉኝ አሁን ብዙ
እየተሻለሽ ነው?
ባለፈው በጣም ያመኝ ነበረ። በጣም
ችቤ
በቃ ወድቄም ነበረ። ልቤ
ኦ
በጣም አንዳንድ ጊዜ ጠፍ ይለኛል ነበር። በጣም
ዋው
በቃ ለዚህ
ጸሎት
ለዚህ ነው
እናደርግልሻለን ደብዬ።
የጠፋሁት።
አዎ ከደከመሽ ደግሞ በቃ ካዳመጥሽን ማዳመጥ ግን እረፍት መውሰድ አለብሽ። ልብ ነገር ሲሆን እረፍት ያስፈልገዋል። እሺ
አሁን እነሱም እንደዚህ ስለሆነ አሁን እተኛለሁ። ደህና ደህና እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን።
that's good
ብቻ
that's good
በጣም እናመሰግናለን።
አዎ
እድሜ ይሰማል።
አሜን
አመሰግናለሁ። ቢያደርገኝ
okay we'll keep the prayer for you. One of the things that she said, she was missing in our show and everything else for the last few weeks because she had a heart problem. In fact, she fell, and now she's getting better and still, recovering. And I told her that we were all going to pray for her. We love her, definitely. And I just told her, she really wanted to participate, but again, health issue, as you know.
yeah
For all our family that have been struggling with their health. May Xavier bless you and shower you with all the health and fill you
amen
fast. That's what
amen
always we pray for our family, and
Pray,
this
yeah
is one of the platform we always pray for our families. So anyway,
we pray for
I-
her today and
yes,
but also one uh, um like because I have my brother here. Tibi, you wanna bless us a little bit, man? Like people that love this song so much.
mhm.
At least this guy he's working early in the morning today. I mean he's working. He needs to go to work. Tomorrow is Saturday, by the way. So this is Friday. You ain't going
Right.
to work, bro.
It's 12 a.m. already. I'm already sleeping.
Oh,
Just
were you
just
listening to
just
the
the
music
first
again?
verse. You hear me? Just the first verse. That's man. Come on, bless our people here.
I forgot the first verse, man. Can you remind me?
You know, you gotta check there in your phone or something. It's oh let me try to find here. I can put it on the screen. Uh, what is that? This guy right here, man. Where is it? I was telling a story, a little bit of how, like I was telling them that, exactly how, Swahili Nation started because, we're living in the same house. And when, I was doing reaction and all those stuff, you were there doing with me. And, sometimes when you're not there, you're actually forced to do it because you were in the next room and I was just making a lot of noises. How much do you lose sleep back then?
I wanted to break your nose, man, but the Holy Spirit held me back. So,
This guy.
I mean,
mm.
Let me show you here.
Yeah,
The
yeah, I mean, it was, to see Swahili Nation get to the level it is right now, like it was really good to see the beginning and now. Of course, Swahili Nation will have no end because Mika, even when you're out of this world, there will be people that you are raising right now that will carry on the vision. So it feels good for me because it started close to me. So it feels good that I saw it when it started. And of course, we're going to be in heaven and see how it continues. That is after 150 years, because that's how I'm going to live long. So it started small. It started with Mika trying to promote African music. That's how it started, and then Mika started seeing the need to fight for Africa. That's when he started, going into One Africa, because he felt that Africans need a voice. And I remember Mika one day he woke up and then he came to my room. I was still sleeping, but he came to my room. He said, "You gotta get up." And I said, "What's going on?" He said, "GP, I just had a dream that he was in a huge stadium filled with people, and then he said God gave him a voice." He said, "Yeah, you even remember you wanted to name your worship team The Voice, something The Voice." So
yeah.
it's you were saying God gave you the voice, to speak for people. So that is when that was around that time when, but that at that time when you were telling me this, I don't think you still understood the vision. You were still struggling to understand it. But then to see how everything naturally moved into this one Africa movement, that is to say that yes, that dream was really real. You were not trying to deceive us. God really has given you the voice to speak for the people that need their voice to be heard, and that is what is going on right now. And I'm so happy to see people also support your vision, and they are pushing for this vision to be heard not only in Tanzania, not only in East Africa, not only in Africa, but around the world. And you're setting up a team, and of course, it used to be just me supporting you, but it's good to see other people support your little ass. So. So,
Oh, dude.
Mika
You
gave
know,
us a warning. He gave us a warning already. There was a few things that you're gonna be saying.
I said this guy is gonna be roasting me here the whole day long because you don't know how to
He's
communicate.
brutally honest. He's brutally honest.
yes,
I'm surprised he's saying all this stuff, man. I
Yeah,
mean, he never spoke about me like this.
yeah.
yeah,
You
man.
see some.
Because in Africa, the way we train kids, we give them tough love.
That's right.
So that
That's
yeah,
right.
that's what I've been giving him in South Korea. And now that he's matured enough to carry a vision
This
into the
guy.
world, I need to go back to soft love. And I'm a sweet guy. I'm a very, very sweet guy. He
Right.
knows. Yeah. So.
Nice.
You know what, JB? This guy, I think, JB, I'll have you in my shows because I think in this season that we are raising these funds, I think it's important to give a story of Swahili Nation One Africa from another perspective. And
Hmm.
so as you were just talking, I just got this an idea. I think I'm gonna have you on my show. My shows is on Monday at 9 p.m. That's pretty late. I wanna have that specific session with you to talk just the creation, of Swahili Nation from your perspective, like because you were part of it, and I'm just praying that God will reconnect us very soon to continue to to create all this magic stuff that we did in when we were in South Korea together, and
Hmm.
went everywhere. So I think we can have that conversation with you very long. So guys, please come. I'm gonna talk to you again that you set a time for Ras on Monday at that time so that we may have this conversation while you're not on your bed. Because I don't know who told you, man. You kind of look ugly right there.
No, we can see you.
Do I look too sexy for you?
We can still see you. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
awesome.
very
It's awesome. Yeah, it's one of the things that you were saying. You know, the beginning on how this thing started. So definitely, you know, having a word for you and how it started from your perspective, and at the same time, you know, some of the negative things that you get from different people when you see the originality and how we are now to what level we are going forward. It's an amazing story. The Swahili Nation One Africa as our family that are following us on the panel itself and on the comment section and all the 200,000 subscribers, they're watching it. You know, they're watching here and there. And the fact to have done much, it's a blessing in short time. It's a blessing. And we're looking at 1 million subscribers by the end of the year, and with all that is through Xavier, the creator, and he gave us this opportunity, and we get to meet you after this song. Really, it's just a pleasure, you know, seeing what's going on in the world and all that, and having you in here, and Mika really to do that quick call and getting him out of his bed, you know, and I mean, it's just it shows, you know, how original and how defined this thing has been from the beginning. You started with the words, you know, you heard the words and you saw these things and the stadium and all that happened, and that's a vision of the future. And he's the voice for Africa. He is the one that's really putting all these efforts and getting all of us energized and being engaged. So it shows the genuine aspect of the beginning of Swahili Nation, One Africa. So we really appreciate your feedback. You know, anything else we need to know about Mika?
Well, let's save it for Monday.
No, just a little bit. You know, it's like infomercial. You know, just a little commercial. Right.
Because nothing good is gonna come out from that mouth, brother.
No, to be continued. We said to be continued.
Yeah, to be continued. I need to go and prepare.
Oh my God, he got a whole lot of laundry list. He's gonna prepare.
Yes, man, it's a lot, man. Yeah, I'm going to give you the raw version of Mika, the raw one.
The raw one.
Yeah.
Man,
awesome.
this guy.
You know, whenever you're eating anything raw, like raw meat, it doesn't taste
Right.
good. So when I give you the raw version of Mika, you gotta prepare. It doesn't taste good.
Don't worry, we're gonna put some awaze and some meat along with it.
Alright.
You know what I will do when you if you're saying anything, you know, I'll just try to mute you right here. I'll be like, hey Jimmy, I don't hear you. Yeah? What are you saying?
That's one. Don't worry, I'll mute it real quick.
That's why it has been a while I didn't bring you in the show, because I know that's what you're gonna talk about. But this is the year of brutally honest, so bring it on.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
You know, when you deliver the final kick about this music itself, it shows a lot, you know, of who you guys are. You know, you deliver it together, no matter the up and down, whatever that may happen in life. The bottom line is you sat down and sing the song in the name of Jesus. So it shows a lot. So let's hear a little bit of your voice along. He put it on there, deep in the caverns of your heart. That's the title?
No. The title is made for Jesus.
Made for Jesus.
So
that is made for Jesus. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, there's There's no delay. If I sing, there's no delay.
Oh no, for this
No.
it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. As long as you just follow the beat, it's fine.
I'm a professional, man. Come on.
It's been a while.
All right,
It's been a
ladies and
while since
gentlemen,
time
this is
recorded.
live show. This is a live concert. Get ready. This is not
Okay,
pre-recorded. Go
there you
ahead.
go.
Exactly. Deep in the covers of your studio. It's not following. There's a delay.
There's a delay, right?
Yeah, yeah.
How should we do? Okay, then even if it's delay, I'll just continue because I stop a little bit. That's why maybe it did like that. Let me try again. And even if it's delaying, I'm just gonna continue.
You're forgetting I also play guitar. Come on, you gotta Chonshin Chario, man.
Listen, I mean, it's delaying a few seconds, so I'll just keep playing. I was
No,
the
no,
one who
no.
stopped.
I'll play my own guitar. Don't worry.
Ah, challenge comes.
Oh, this guy right here, man. Oh, then you play, and then in the chorus, we can sing a little bit together, and then I mean the second verse, I'll just continue as well. Yeah, but
What
man,
key did we use? I don't remember. Is it
that
G
was
sharp or A sharp?
it was A sharp. It's A sharp.
That is my key. I really like that.
Oh, you see, we have One Africa band right here, even in the chat. Mr. Regno Music, we are together in the group. He says, "Mika, I need to produce a track for this tune, Swahili Nation." Yes, brother. Please do so. We can add some vocals, together and with Mr. God's Power here and. Oh man, it's been a while. I didn't sing this song. So, if the key is too high, we can reduce a little bit.
Nah, man, we gotta continue, man. Don't give up. You never give up in Swahili Nation. Don't give up now.
Oh, man, I'll talk a lot on Monday. In my conversation with you guys, I will open a lot. I'll open a lot, about this stuff, and so it will be. I'll prepare. First of all, after this, I'll prepare a thumbnail because I have a decent picture of you, Mr. God's Power. So, I'll create something ready to talk, on Monday and the journey to One Africa, how it started. And
Hold on, let me put on some clothes.
oh, oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna talk a lot about on that day, guys. I will let you know a lot of stories, a lot of things that has happened, and how we literally, took over South Korea, like two black dudes from Africa, who from East and West. Oh man, it was a good time, man. We have a lot of good memories. We have a lot of videos online. It was just beautiful. So we're gonna share with you guys. Friday night in Swahili Nation Live. I love that. you know, one day we're gonna be in the same room, because me and God's Power here, we actually have, you know, God's Power himself, he had a studio, and you know, so we have mics, studio, so we're actually producing, like, you know, God's Power himself, he learned by himself to produce and all those stuff. So it was, you know, it was just amazing creating our own craft inside. So imagine we have the studio and then we're right there. We can just have some session, like, you know, like that, something like what BJ say, Friday night in Swahili Nation Live. Set everything, you know, we have piano, because they play piano too. So GP can in the studio. I mean, if random music, you're right here, man, we're going to do that, right? But as long as you're not here, then we'll, you know, do little piano there, guitar. We set the stage really well, that studio in the room, and then just have a session of music, you know. Oh man, like I'm telling you guys, like even when you want to sleep, you will turn on Swahili Nation and listen to soothing music for you guys to sleep. You'll be able to sleep. Just raw acoustic right there. I'm telling you guys, you don't need to play any other playlist. I'll be there with Mr. GP. Of course, you guys, you need to pay for the concert, because that's gonna be, you know, we usually never sang for free before. So and we're doing
the only stage we did not perform at is Billboard and Grammy.
Oh yeah, you do you remember the time we performed? You know, they had Asia Summit in South Korea, guys. Asia Summit. So all the countries and all the president of Asian country, they came together. They came to South Korea and they had a meeting summit in 2000 and I think it was 2020, and we were invited. Remember, this was the Asia Summit, but we were the only African invited to represent foreigners in Korea to sing in that summit. In front of all those presidents, in front of all those people, we're right there. And we have our pictures, I think, you know, let me show you some of the pictures, man. We were there, like, it's crazy. It was one of the greatest performance we have done.
Yeah, and actually, one of the most crazy thing is North Korean President Kim Jong-un was supposed to be there, but he
Oh,
canceled.
yeah. He was supposed to be
in
there.
the last
Yeah,
minute.
yeah. But he was
Yeah,
not there. He was
I
supposed to be
wanted,
there.
I wanted to give him some peace of my mind, but he refused to come. I wanted to look at him and say, you know, you're a wicked guy, right?
Wow. And I remember I gave my own suggestion in a little in a little speech that, you know, we made before the you know, before the performance. And I said, you know, I see here you guys, you have you know, Asia Summit, but I hope you guys soon you can have, oh, I have a picture here. And I told them, I hope you guys soon you can have what you can have, like Korea, I mean Asia Africa Summit. I gave that suggestion, and you know, people they were you know, they clap and all those stuff. I hope they will you know, they will take it into consideration. But you know, that was just like that. Oh, let me show you guys the picture before GP starts. I'll show you the picture in that place where we went there. No, man, I mean, this Monday is gonna be an amazing conversation, GP. I'm telling you, like, just that's gonna be one of those conversation of just reflecting on the journey and also appreciation. Man, no, on that Monday, I even need to bring Sohaila, you know, after some time. You know what I'm saying? I need to bring Sohaila. Because these are people that I mean, people they don't even know, but these are very important people who, you know, stood with me during that time of creation. And it was just insane. It was really difficult times, but you know, these are guys who believed in the vision. These are guys who keep up with, you know, noises and all those stuff in the room. You know, having in the room, you know, this guy, he knows by action, like how difficult it was. Let me show you guys the picture here of me and Mr. GP performing in that performance. You see this? This is the picture, guys. It's still, this is our page, Young Motivators page. Do you see this? This was, let me do this. These are other pictures, but this one right here. You remember this, GP?
That's
This is
awesome.
the name. Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Asian Alumni Peace Road. This was like the summit, and all these people you see here in front there, some of the great people in the Asian place, and we were there with our guitars, performing God's power, Mika Chavala, and we're just there representing the continent. That's what we did for 9 years. Went everywhere in that country, and yeah, and this is what we were doing for that long. After our school, we worked a little bit, and we were just doing music representing the continent. So government was always inviting us to their events, because they literally just had they just knew these two guys who always sang together and having an amazing chemistry. So we would always represent the continent in events like this. You guys, you can check it out. A lot of videos on Young Motivators. Actually, that's another channel, YouTube channel. Just me and this guy, Young Motivators YouTube channel. We have a lot of different performance we were doing here and there. So the journey to represent Africa started a long time ago. Even before the birth of Swahili Nation in name, but we were already doing it like face to face, physically. And that's why for me, I always believe in the change. I always believe in the actions, because while we talk about today, it's like that's the life that me and GP were living in South Korea. We went to a country whereby there were not a lot of Africans, and people looked at us in a certain way, but we took initiative to start representing, to start stepping out, to start bridging up the gap. There's this one day, this story we'll talk on Monday, but I'm just inviting you guys to come. There's this one day, GP, he wanted to hit one Korean old man because we were riding a bus, and this guy, he was asking, he was like, what did he say? This is something that we face every
Like,
single day. Do you remember?
yeah, he was like, "Oh, how do you guys feel to enter a bus? You don't have buses in Africa. It feels so good to be in a bus, right?" He was shouting it, and everybody. He was saying this to. He came to me and Mika, and he was saying this, and everybody, to the extent one Korean lady walked up to
He
him
was
and said,
apologizing.
she was apologizing to us, said we are very sorry, and then she shouted at him, "Stop this nonsense."
So GP,
I mean, I can see that.
DP wanted to slap that old man. Like, he wanted to slap the heck out of him,
But he doesn't
and
know better. He doesn't know any better.
I was like,
Yeah, he's not
reported.
even. I don't think he's not even been to Africa. And one thing about me is, if you're around me, you know one thing about me. I hate racism. I always
Yeah.
speak out whenever
Yeah.
I see racism. I don't keep quiet because
Yeah.
because we as blacks or as uh black skin, although I think I'm light skin, but we with the black skin, we really feel like we've been stepped on, we've been looked down on,
Like,
we've
what's
been
that, man?
we've been we've been compared to dogs. Like, okay, all this, let's say it happened long time ago, but then not in this present age. You cannot judge me by my skin color. You cannot feel you are better than me because of your white skin. And then because I'm in your country, me going to South Korea is because I am actually contributing to your own economy. Do you know what Korea does? Korea comes to Africa, selects the best graduating students from each high school, give them scholarship to go to Korea and study. Why do you think they are doing that? They are helping their own country. Like, if they will never take you to their country if you will not be good one day, if you will not be, let's say, an advantage to them one day. Man, Mika was the best student in from Tanzania. I was the best student in Nigeria when we went to Korea. They gave us full government scholarship. So because I'm in your country, you take that opportunity to be a racist towards me. I don't appreciate that. There's something your government see in me that made them bring me to your country. So you should respect me. I'm not just an ordinary person. I mean, that's one of the reasons we left Korea, because we went through a lot of racism, man, a lot. Like,
Oh,
if
yeah.
we start talking about it, it's not going to end, man. It's not going to end. Like, you enter a subway or a bus, you sit down, nobody will refuse. No, people will never come to sit next to you. because and then you enter a bus. Of course, we speak Korean, but some of them they don't know because we are foreigners, right? A guy will come into, we enter the subway with his little kid, and then he will start speaking Korean to this little kid, 5 year old, 5 years old little girl. You are telling her, look at that black guy in Korean. Look at that black guy. He looks scary, right? In your life, never be close to black people. You are teaching a 5 year old that. What do you think is going to happen if she grows up? You're just raising generation of racists. So racism is never going to end. Me and Mika, we used to do cultural awareness. We go to a lot of elementary schools, a lot of secondary schools, a lot of primary schools to teach about African culture. And then the first question we ask them whenever we go there is, what do you think about Africa? Bro, sis, come and hear what this guy think about Africa. And then when you ask them, how do you know about it? They don't say internet. They say my dad or my mom told me this about Africa. So you are raising generation of racists, and then you think it's okay. And then when someone asks you why are you teaching that, you say because black people are dangerous. You are afraid of black people.
And they have very few. They have very few blacks in the country.
Yeah.
And you've seen it. We've seen it in China. We've seen it. I mean, these guys don't even have any repertoire to understand, what the world looks like, let alone to be racist. You understand? They don't even have. They've been told over. But South Korea, 6,000 something Ethiopian died in that war, and they saved a lot of them. And they should have just have respect for that color.
Yeah,
you understand? They even have the museum for it, and in fact, just being Ethiopia in there and having that museum, they should have respect for blacks, because I have personal stories, and I told Mika about it. And if it wasn't for one of my brothers that went there, her father wouldn't be existing today. So I know Korea, not because I wasn't there, but I know I lived with one. So I understand they have a total fear just based on some white washed information where they don't have the understanding. Now look at the Chinese, what they're trying to do in Africa. Look at what's going on. You can see that these are the very few people that you don't understand how they operate.
Yes, my brother. GP.
Yeah.
So
these are the people that these are the people that we as Africans should demonstrate what we're capable of doing and change the narrative by being stronger within our continent. Because if we got a strong continent, it will overflow to the rest of the world. So we let ourselves disrespected all the time because we're not unified. We always have greed. And unless we stop that greed and now looking to get engaged in our behavior and the way we're going to interact with this so-called different color that's looking at you like you're inferior, and how to stand up to him and to make sure that he understands clearly you are created equal and you should be respected as equal. I'm not here and say, oh, look at that white guy. I don't know. When we see, I think in Africa, when you see a white guy, we never say, oh, look at that white guy. We don't go after his color. We try to get to know where he's come from, but we never turn him down in his color. If you reverse the ideology, we can say, oh, he's white. Don't get close to him. You never see anything like that in Africa. You never see that. Have you seen an African saying, "Oh," to his son, "He's white"?
No way. No way.
Because we don't have that. It's not built into us. We've been oppressed and been challenged through their wordings, through their narratives, just being black, we don't promote the same thing that they do. We never did. We never did. Can you imagine if I tell all the kids, hey, he's white, don't trust him, because I have a full evidence.
Even kids will be surprised with you. They'll be like, oh,
no, that's what I'm saying. It's even the kids. It's gonna look at me. What's wrong with you, Dad? It's losing mind.
What's wrong with you, Dad?
Because it's not there. It's not there. But if we really want to brainwash out the next future, just like they did, I mean, Africa would be untouchable. It would be untouchable. I remember the war when the British came and trying to take out King Tedros, right? When they were at the war, and the king committed suicide. So now the people knew he committed suicide not to give his hand to the British Queen, right? So you know what happened to the people? They said kill all the whites. Period. That was the only time that they really exercised that right, and also with the Italian stuff too. So they never came back again. That was the time that they exercised the right. So if Africa portrayed the same way all this time, nobody will go to the Western world. You're going to struggle whatever you are. The way they portray us as black. So anyway, I know you guys went through a lot of, you are little there, a small pocket in your surrounding, have no idea about Africa. You see it all over the place. You go some rural end in America, and it's all white. They start looking at you, until you wave your hand, howdy, and then it's like, oh, he's just dark. He's one of us. In the countryside, But we've seen that, and unfortunately, especially in the Asian country, you've seen what Chinese did to Africans during the COVID time. I mean, it's sad, It's way sad, unfortunately.
You see how they try to turn all this COVID on Africa.
They couldn't. They couldn't.
Yeah,
they tried to twist it. They twisted it until Trump said, until Trump said this is Chinese virus. He labeled it. He labeled it. That's why they left us alone. Now they have to argue with Trump.
Good old days, GP. Yeah, and I'm looking at these pictures, man.
Amika, we have to do the music on Monday because my laptop is not connecting to my Wi-Fi. I don't know why.
It's because of the lyrics.
Yeah, lyrics and also some chords. I need to see. I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we can do it on Monday. That's okay.
All right.
Oh man,
all
this.
How long ago is this?
These
How long
pictures.
ago is this? Yeah.
This was 2 years, GP. It's like 2 years.
Yeah.
It was maybe no, right before we left. Yeah, these pictures. It was right before we left.
Yeah, on the thing that you said about harvesting. So basically, not only they harvesting our resource and minerals, but they're harvesting our brains. That's something that you have to see. And some of the top geniuses that created so many various electronics and warfares, arms, and MITs. There are a lot of Africans in diaspora. These are the brains.
Do you know that the scholarship that me and Mika won Like they never that scholarship they never give that scholarship to US to America. They always target weak according to them. They always target weaker countries. That's according to them. I don't believe Africa is weak, but they never award that scholarship to Americans. So they come to Africa where, of course, in Africa we have this huge problem which is corruption, and our leadership is really affecting us a lot. So you come to our country, you give our leaders huge sum of money as bribe, they accept, and then you take the best brains, you take them outside, you train them, and keep them in your country for them to help your country to be more stronger or more developed according to you. But then that is this reason I just mentioned is part of the reason why Africa is still where it is today. Part of the reason why all these white people they don't respect us. Because if let me tell you, if in America, it is statistics, the most educated black people in America are Nigerians. They are the ones running your economy. So imagine, just for a second, imagine if all those educated people decide to come back to Africa. Man, these guys they are scared of us. That's why they are just taking away our voices. They are scared of us.
Absolutely. I'll add to it. You know, in fact, there was a foundation that tried to approach me, and the name itself it says gathering. You know, gathering. So if you're gathering all this stuff, you know, they'll go to different universities in Africa and everything else. Guess what? If you are successful enough, you are the one that they're looking for. Just like looking for the basket players, you know, they look at basket players and the tallest one they've been harvested, literally. So they not only they taking the resources, but at the same time to benefit their world, but at the same time you're living like hell in their country because of this pure racism. Because somebody said, I'm from Ethiopia. Oh, you guys are different because you've been independent for 3,000. They try to wash you out with some lingo. I'm like, listen, if somebody say shoot all the blacks, you think he's going to say, oh, he's from Ethiopia? You know, and escape? No, you don't do
That's
that.
true.
You know, I said, actually trying to cover your prejudice against me. You know what I mean?
Uh,
So I don't try to fool me or sugarcoat me and saying, you know, oh yeah, you guys are different. No, you know, when it comes to color, when it sees you, because first of all, being racist is being ignorant. It's ignorance. It's not prejudice. Racism is being ignorant. You have to spell it out for them. They're ignorant because because you're colored, you're not here. You speak in the language, you're talking to them, even if you don't speak the language, even the sign language, right? But if you have already that hatred, that racism inside of you, we black are not good for nothing, then you have a problem. It's ignorance. So that means anybody that's racist in here that listens to me, you're being ignorant.
very
And
ignorant.
ignorance doesn't stand in the court of laws.
You know, I'm looking at these pictures, man. This is the biggest hospital in South Korea. We were invited there to actually sing with
These
doctors.
are all
These are
doctors.
doctors from that hospital. It's called Yonsei Severance Hospital. It's the biggest hospital in South Korea. And here is just us, our group, you know, singing with the doctors, you know. Look at that. It's crazy. Hey, this brother from Congo right here, sister from Burundi right here. She is Black American right here. This guy is also from Congo. It's basically one African on this stage right here, and she's South Korean. It's like the whole world were here singing together, jumping. All the doctors. I said there's one here using phone, but it was man, and I think we have these videos. It was incredible, like really incredible. You can see how everybody is engaged. Man, we have a lot of stories. I mean, this I'm very excited for the Monday show because this is gonna be really cool. And this is the performance I was talking about. Me and my little brother, right here. This is cool.
These are awesome pictures, man. Very, very. They have history.
I remember, yeah, it's this
They have
history.
serious history, and there'll be all
the
kinds
crazy
of questions.
Yeah, I remember one thing. I remember one detail. So one day I asked GP because GP he always whenever he sings and then he shouts, right? And whenever he shouts, he always turn around. He turn around. So I asked him, I was like, why man you always turn around when you shout and when you open your mouth? Like he's opening his mouth too wide like this and then he turns around. And then he told me that he has a bad teeth. So he always try to hide it by turning around.
no.
No man. So this day,
It's all-
no, so this day he forgot. He turned around,
dark
but
metal.
that side it was the bad teeth side.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so I broke my teeth while in Korea. So I went to the dentist, and then they replaced the teeth with the dark metal.
yeah,
So
yeah, because they're
so
jealous of your white teeth, but they got some
exactly.
white teeth in there.
So
No,
they
Can you
put
imagine that?
they
no,
put
they were
dark
like,
metal. So
They said
so
they wanted,
imagine,
it matches
no,
the skin.
GP,
yeah,
they wanted to that's not what I want to say. They wanted to match with your skin. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to give you
yeah.
black teeth.
And actually, when it's black, it looks like from camera aspect, empty space. Nobody would expect, there's a tooth in there.
He says,
You know,
he says like this.
also another amazing thing about this performance that we did on this day. One thing about me and Mika is we play too much and then we get serious when it's time. So this performance, like we received the invitation like 2 months before, but then we didn't do anything until the day before the performance. So because it was in another city, so we were taken to the city. We were placed in a 5-star hotel. So in the hotel, me and Mika was like, man, the show is tomorrow morning. Which song should we sing? What are we gonna do? So in that hotel, we made arrangements and came up with the songs to sing, like song form and everything. So we decided everything was decided in that hotel. And bro, when we went on stage, man, we
Oh
killed it,
my
man.
God.
It's like
You killed it.
that is the difference between talent and gift.
Yes.
Oh, maybe wait. Let me show. Let me show that video because we have a video here. Let me show the video. Okay, we guys. I want to remind you guys we are raising funds. So here is the page. You can keep donating whatever you have, and let me show you guys the video of what GP is talking about here.
You can send
Okay.
money for me to fix my teeth.
Can you please turn it white again?
Yeah, please. Save my teeth. My teeth matters.
Yes. You're funny, man. I like it. I like you already.
I told you guys.
But it's black though,
This guy is stupid. He said my teeth matter.
I said it's black though. Oh my
This
God.
guy, man.
You
This
guys are
guy.
killing me.
Let-
I hope everybody is listening. Sam, I hope you're commenting on this. He's waiting, I guess, at the last minute. But
oh,
it's funny.
this guy. Yeah, if you go here, you'll find it's this one. It's right here, the channel. So if you go to Young Motivators, you'll find all actually not everything we've done because we're not, but a couple of the videos we did. So I'll show you guys this video we're talking about right now and the performance we did. Let
I
me
gotta
show you.
read this. I gotta read this comment for you. BJ said, Dental works is way expensive. We may have to raise the GoFundMe to 50K. that'll include your dental work.
Yeah.
I want to smile again.
we have to raise GoFundMe for 50K.
Now it's at 50K. The GoFundMe goes 50K now.
And yeah, he said his teeth matter, man. Like, this, GP is crazy, guys. This is what he used to do. Like, for example, in South Korea, like we'll be somewhere, we're doing something, and then I want to remember the scenario exactly, but he loved using this thing. He would just start out of nowhere and he start saying Black Lives Matter, but just out of nowhere, like it doesn't relate.
So they will never forget.
You'll be like, for example, this guy. Okay, this is in a joke way. It was not too serious because GP is comedian, and that's why we really try. I really hope we can get connected very soon because this guy, man, he's talented. He's so funny. He just has that natural way of making people laugh, and so. Even in our events, in our tours and everything that will go, we have a band. Imagine have One Africa band. We have a comedy show a little bit. We have a serious talk right there about issues. I mean, those events, they're going to be amazing events because we have everything right in the movement. So I even forgot what I wanted to say. I wanted to say about something that has happened, but I just forgot. I'll try to remember that. But let me play this video, guys. This was our trip to that event, the Asian Summit, and you guys at the end of it you'll see so I'm just going to show you the process, how it went from beginning to the end. So let's watch a little bit, and guys, remember to donate any month you have, and remember GP's teeth as well. But
attach it to this thing. So people will see and they'll send money for good cause.
우리가 무대 위에 모시는 분들은 미카와 버스파워로 구성되는 밴드 그룹 양 모티베이터스입니다. 큰 박수로 무대 위에 맞으시죠. 네, 감사합니다.
안녕하십니까. First of all, it's good to be here. Thank you so much for GKS and for Korean government as well for giving us this opportunity to come here to Korea.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 우리 여기까지 초대해 주셔서 정말 감사합니다. 그리고
we are GKS 2013.
2013년에 한국에 GKS로 한국에 왔습니다.
And we actually graduated 2 years ago.
그리고 우리 지금 졸업한 지 지금 2년 됐어요.
네, 지금까지 아직 백수예요.
In English, we're looking for jobs, so you can employ us if you have a company.
We love Korea. Korea is our favorite place. We've been here for almost 7 years now.
이 세상에 있는 나라들 중에서 한국 제일 좋아합니다.
사실. Yeah, 감사합니다. By the way, when I came here, I saw the name of the event is ASEAN GKS Alumni Peace Road.
여기 와서 이 이벤트 이름 보는데 아시안
And I just got curious. I wish in the future we can have something like Africa GKS Alumni Peace Road.
여러분 알아들었죠?
right, it's another beautiful day. It's Sunday, and it's around what time right now, JP? 12:57. We're going to church for the Thanksgiving Day, and after that, we'll be heading to Busan for the great event of Asian Summit. So more than 10 countries will be there. More than 10 different first ladies. They will be there at Busan here in Korea, including the first lady of South Korea will be there. It's like Asian Summit. They'll be having this a summit for like 2 years, 2 days to 3 days. Usually this summit has been done outside of Korea in other Asian countries, but this year it's happening here. So for the entire week, all the news and everybody have been talking about this event because it's one of the greatest events in a year. And us as young motivators, we got invitation to go to perform, to represent Africa, to represent our dad in heaven. And so here we're about to leave right now. So soon we'll be leaving here right now, and guys, you'll see everything that is gonna happen. I'm looking forward to show you guys very soon, and this is gonna be the greatest. We are going to make history. We are going to write history. All right, let's get out of here, man.
So guys, yesterday we were in Daegu for His Presence concert, and it was so amazing. And we had to come back to Seoul after yesterday, but today we're going to Busan because we also have a performance there. It's called ASEAN Summit, where we were invited to perform, and there's going to be a lot of important people in this world. First Lady of Korea, she's going to be there, and also 10 other First Ladies from different countries, Philippines and more. They're going to be there, so we're so excited. We're really excited for this, and it's like our tour. We just started yesterday, so we're so excited. Brother, what do you have to say?
Let's get out of here.
All right, man. Follow us.
Okay, people, we're here in Busan already. We're into a hotel right now. It's beautiful.
So we just arrived Busan, and that's our hotel. It's really huge.
This is us.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a great day. We're here right now. We're at the lobby, arrive at the hotel, ready to go to our room, ready for the concert tomorrow, ready for the performance, for the big day. Me too? Okay, 22. Please don't come here to find us. I always sleep in the big bed because I'm a big guy, big dude. Okay, let me talk to my family. What up, everybody? Yeah, this is your boy, young motivator Mika, and man, I'm not here alone. I'm here with my brother. My brother is here. Come on. Here.
What's up?
Here's my brother, man. It's been a long time. Yeah. Hey, little bit.
What's up?
Hey. Let me finish this first because I started to take this. I started to take it. So,
I gotta finish too. I started.
Hey, so
oh man, I cannot stop.
You know, I'm older than you, and I started before you. I started to do this. So just give me a second, a little bit, okay? All right, and guys, I want to show you. I want to show you the view of Busan. Hey, man.
What's up?
Why you're not listening?
No, I want to show my people something.
I mean, you're always judging now, man. Sometimes you just gotta listen.
Just relax.
All right. So we agree that I will start and then we'll finish, all right? Okay, guys, I want to show you the view of. Man, why are you taking my idea? What the heck? What the heck is wrong with you, man?
Be humble, man.
You gotta calm down, man. I'm gonna send you back to Nigeria. Oh, man. Here, guys, I want to show you the view. Look at this. Look. Hey, man. You know, man, my fans are watching my video, and they want me to show.
Everybody they love me. They want to listen to me. So you just gotta just let my voice enter there.
Then can you just speak here a little bit, because I wanna show them from this view. Okay, here's the view. Just ignore, because people, they don't even like you. Look at this. This is amazing.
I know I can be a black man. Look at this.
Man, can you lower your voice down? Because you're distracting my video.
What
What the heck, man? I'm gonna beat the heck out of you, man. Why don't you let me finish?
Look at this angry worship.
Guys, it's all about love. It's all about love. I'm here with my brother in Busan. I'm gonna spend the day. We're gonna be coming back on Tuesday, and it's amazing.
I just want you guys to pray for us. Pray that God is going to use us today.
Man, this is scary, man. Oh, the person you can do like that. It's okay.
Say that again.
And now we're about to sing. Now we're going to sing.
First of all, it's good to be here. Thank you so much for GKS and for Korean government as well for giving us this opportunity to come here to Korea.
That's it. We catch each other. Such a man and son. You go.
We are GKS 2013.
Each one ship something there. We get GKS road.
And we actually graduated 2 years ago.
In English, we're looking for jobs, so you can employ us if you have a company.
We love Korea. Korea is our favorite place. We've been here for almost 7 years now.
He says something in Arabic, so I'm going to check it.
By the way, when I came here, I saw the name of the event is ASEAN GKS Alumni Peace Road.
You are so you been to even one day.
And I just got curious. I wish in the future we can have something like Africa GKS Alumni Peace Road. Arise, arise, Africa. Arise, arise, America. Asia and Europe, arise. Arise, arise, Asia. Arise, arise, Africa. Arise, arise, America. Asia and Europe, arise. Arise, arise, Asia. Together we fight forever. We're gonna make this happen, unity and cooperation. This is our mission, hands together, yeah. And now because of together, we're fighting forever. We're gonna make this happen, unity together. Hey, and now he goes on. Such conquering with your friend. Share it with one another. Such conquering with your friend. Share it with one another. You cannot make it on peace. You know, let's join it together and make this happen. Yeah. You cannot make it on peace. You know, let's join it together and make this happen. Yeah. Jambo Bwana habari gani nzuri sana, wageni wakaribishwa Korea yetu, hakuna matata. Anyo naseo chachi nejo chachi nejo. You te amibuge, wanyamapira, kuna matata.
Oh man, come on, man, come on, brother, man. We did stuff, my brother. This was a night in the hotel. Hey. My brother.
After all this craziness in the hotel, I can see at the end of the performance. Hey, DJ, you there?
That was it. That was it, brother.
Yeah.
Man.
That was simply amazing. That was simply amazing.
Appreciate that, BJ.
Hey, BJ.
We have BJ here. We have GP. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, BJ.
What's the meaning of BJ? I'm curious.
It's just a name.
Ah, okay. You're also a DJ, right?
No, I'm not. No. Music was in the bloodline, but it sort of bypassed me.
Oh, it skipped you. It's like pass.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You have I'm very sure you know how to rap.
No. But my nephews and nieces, they're good at it.
Oh, that's cool. Where are you from?
Americas.
Where is that?
America.
Ah, okay. All right. I thought you would say it's a country in Africa.
I wish. I am in the belly of the beast.
Well, you were here and we've been attacking America. Hope you're not offended.
I know the whole story, so how can I be offended by the truth?
Oh man, I wish I could give you a fist bump, but you're not here.
It has to be virtual.
Oh yeah. Hope you're receiving it.
I am. And you're getting it back.
That's good.
Yes, BJ. What do you have to say?
Well, I mean, dealing with the music industry and everything that they're doing, and they're doing it on purpose. Music used to be like what you guys are doing. Music was used to say, music is there to soothe the savage beast. Now all the stuff that's being played and produced is just so, toxic. And once you hear real singers who can do more than a hook and actually sing a lyric, who could actually play an instrument and make it flow together, it just takes you like, wow, wait, what is this? What am I listening to? My ears have never heard anything like this. But it used to be that way. And, we need to bring that back.
And also just to add my profile, because when BJ was your name is amazing. When BJ was speaking, I was like, I have to say this. I'm actually an amazing songwriter. I'm not saying amazing because it's me. This is what people say about my songs and my music. So in case you need me to write any song, you can approach me. And,
okay.
Yeah. I'm a good songwriter. Very good.
Oh, cool.
In that case, GP, we have to show this video. We have to show this video because we have a lot of crazy, awesome videos. So this is one of the songs that GP, you can talk about this song. Even, by the way, even the songs that we just saw on the on the video are the songs that we we actually wrote. So apart from those just other famous songs, so we were always singing the songs that either GP wrote, or we, some of them we did combination. But GP, you can talk specifically about this song, because this were a very important song, and we'll talk about it on Monday for those people who will be there again.
Yeah, this song and this song in particular, it's called "In Love." It ended up
so
becoming,
what's the thing?
This song, the story. It ended up, actually, before I say the story, this song ended up becoming one of the most in our church, like a loved song, because it's a love song, and we performed it at weddings, at engagement parties and stuff. So how this song came, I don't remember specifically, but it came with just a line, and the line says, "My eyes have seen the goodness of God. It's so amazing. It's so amazing." So, and then for me, when I get just one line or one idea, I write it down and try to develop it. But then after writing the verses, I realized that I still don't have
the hook,
a chorus.
Okay.
Yeah, a hook. Thank you, a hook. So of course, what I turned, I was searching, I turned around, so I went to the nearest also musical genius I know. Which was
Mr. Mika?
Which was Mika. You know, we used to live in this. We lived in the same apartment, like the same apartment but different rooms, just to be specific. So I told him, "Hey, come to my room. I want to show you the song I'm writing, but I don't have a chorus." So I took my guitar. I was playing just the verses for him. And then the moment I stopped playing and I said, "But I need a chorus," he was like, "Oh, I already have a chorus." And then he sang the chorus, and I was like, "Wow, I love it." And then that's how the song became complete. So he wrote the chorus and I wrote the verses.
That's so cool.
It's supposed to be a love song to God. Like I was in a season where, honestly, me and Mika, we went through a lot in Korea. We went through a lot. Like we had just lost our job because we chose God over our boss. I don't know if Mika mentioned that story to you guys, where our boss literally, our CEO literally called us and say we should choose between him and God.
Wow.
So, and because we chose God, he suspended us for 1 week, and then he told us, after 1 week, I will call you back and suspend you for 1 month if your answer does not change. And we told him our answer will never change. We wrote a resignation letter and we submitted. So, because immediately after leaving that job, like we were going through hard time, man, I was really, I have been broke. Like Mika used to pity me. Mika used to give me his tithe just because he was pitying me, man. We were broke, me and Mika. Hey, we were broke. And then he felt as if.
But what doesn't break you just make you stronger, right?
It makes you stronger, seriously. Because right now I'm
stronger and hungry, but at least stronger.
Right now I have 6 packs. I think it's because I was once broke. So anyway. Let's try to focus.
I even write a song about it. I said I wrote a song for GP, and it's a rap song, and I said, I said the only thing I had was my beard. That's the only thing I had. How broke it was.
So for me, one thing about my biggest or my sincere connection with God is music, because I wake up every morning with a new song, and I try to develop it. Some song I just forget about it, and I record them, and that's my biggest connection, and that's the easiest way for me to speak to God. So I started writing this song to remember how God has been good to me, regardless of my situation. So that's why we have a verses that says, "My eyes have seen the goodness of God." That's how the song started. My eyes have seen the goodness of God. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Wow.
Beautiful things he's gonna do to those who love him, to those who seek him. So I was literally writing a love song to God, appreciating him for what he has done, and believing at the same time. Actually, the verses, it has 3 verses, and then it's the first verse is a past tense, second verse is a present, and then the last verse is future. So it's like it was moving in sequence. But anyway, that's how the song came to be, and it's like my conversation with God.
And talk about this scenario where we performed this. Talk about this, because this is a special
Yeah,
moment.
so this one is like one of our guys.
Oh, should you watch first and then you can talk about it?
But it's not here. You remember, it wasn't included in this video because the guy said.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, one of our guys was about to propose to the love of his life, and then he approached Mika and I, and he was like, "Oh, I want to propose to my wife. Can you guys sing a song?" And the song, I think it was Mika's idea for us to sing this one, or did he choose it? I don't remember. So so it was so they needed us to sing a love song, and then I had just finished writing this song, Mika and I, of course, and then we decided to sing it, and then this song ended up becoming their love song. Like they sang it we performed it at their wedding, and they always sing it, and they were telling me, GP, whenever you're recording this song, we have to be in the music video.
So is there a way for us to download it?
It's not been professionally recorded. Like we have Mika and I have over 500 songs, and
they have a lot of songs.
Yeah, like I think just 2 or 3 of Mika's songs has been professionally recorded, but for me, not yet, because I was looking for quality. I can produce, but I'm still learning because I want it to.
That's the plan. You remember that day, GP, he called me, I think it was like a couple weeks ago, out of nowhere. He was like, Mika, we need to start saving right now to record our album next month. I don't know how that is going, but we're definitely going to produce a lot of music because we have a lot of songs, written together. And, these songs we were singing back in Korea. Every time we were invited to the weddings or to the concerts or to the competitions, we just wanted to sing our songs, and this is one of it. Let me play this little quick. You guys can enjoy this one.
Which song are we singing?
I don't know the song. Actually, you know.
This song is GP's song. I'm just gonna sing for us. I think you remember. And it's
Are you shooting at someone?
My eyes have seen goodness of God. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. Beautiful thing He's gonna do to those who love Him, to those who seek Him. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love.
Let's sing that.
I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love.
Even when you don't have boyfriend, you can just sing.
I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. You gave me hope. You made me new. My old is gone. I'm a new creation. Created to see, created to praise. Ever is mine. Mercies for show. I sing with joy and I scream aloud. Oh hallelujah, oh hallelujah. And I shout with joy and I scream aloud. Oh hallelujah, oh hallelujah. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. Love.
Yeah.
I'm so in love.
Right here, the guy he was proposing, actually, right now.
I'm so in love.
Oh my goodness. I hate being alone.
JP is going back in memory.
What dishes?
I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm so in love. I'm sorry. That's expensive ring right there. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry.
You can kiss. I want to give a kiss.
This is crazy. Where's mine? The codizo. The codizo.
This is so cute.
That was good, guys. At that time, we're not allowed to show what was happening, so that's why you cannot see anything. But
No, that's amazing. I mean, you guys will be remembered forever. They'll tell their children about you. The two guys who sang a song especially for us. I proposed to my wife.
It did. It did.
And it's so funny that even your title is Young Motivators.
Yeah.
You know, being in Korea and having this young motivators itself, and being from that aspect of it, now look what you're motivating. Look at the vision where it's leading.
Yeah.
You know, it's all God's vision where exactly put us together.
And
So
that
it's amazing.
connection will be life changing and everlasting.
Absolutely. Look at it, BJ. You know, all of us, you know, coming. Oh, by the way, JP, and BJ is one of our supporter family, and she co-hosts a lot of time, and we greatly appreciate you again, BJ. You always step in, you always put your 2 cents in it. You got your
And I have a
five.
lot of sense, but not very much.
You got the 5. You got the 5 back, right? Now we got on the JP dental work.
She's
yeah. Yeah, we still got to double that.
Yes,
Double
BJ.
that.
BJ, I believe in you. You're gonna make it happen.
Yes, because whatever God allows to come off of our lips, it will manifest itself.
If you make it
but we
happen,
have to stay close to Him.
I'm going to write songs about you. Africa.
Oh God, please don't.
Oh, you know that.
I don't know what kind of song that might be.
Africa, we sing about you. They will shout your name. Don't worry.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Are you sure I should use BJ? What's your real name?
BJ.
Okay.
On the first name.
Huh?
On your first name.
It's BJ.
The first name BJ. Okay. All right. Keep BJ on it. She got 5 on it.
Yes, I got 5.
We're gonna double down. We're gonna double down on this.
So we're gonna flip it to 10.
You got your 10 now.
Yeah, this. I mean, what you guys are doing is so important. And I just, again, Mika, would like to say just, how you are connecting and putting another voice out there. What was I looking at? Can't remember which channel, but they were talking about the Belgium king who came to the Democratic Republic of Congo. And, they interview people. They're like, oh, we're so happy that he came, blah, blah. But then there's another narrative that's showing the exact opposite. And if it wasn't for channels like you guys, people would not know what the people are really thinking, feeling, and what they're trying to do. Because it's constantly being silenced.
Yeah. So true what you're saying, DJ. Yeah, and I'm just very I don't know, I'm just very emotional. I mean, looking at these videos, it reminds me the spirit behind everything and how everything is done, and it's just overwhelming to see where we are at right now. It's I could never imagine that,
Divine purpose brings divine power.
Oh yeah.
Oh, BJ, woo! Preach.
Come on.
Now I don't have a pulpit. Maybe if I had a pulpit, I could be with TJX with some money in my pocket right now. Give him more than my little penny. So you
BJ,
guys.
let the Lord use you. The Lord is using you. Stand
Oh, he always
does.
He always does.
What did you say again? If you have a What did you say?
When?
If you have a divine something.
When you have a divine purpose, God will bring forth divine power.
Come on, somebody.
Did you hear that?
Man,
You better write it down. You better start writing down.
Yeah. Let me write it down.
These are the way things comes alive. So you see, Vijay, you always say, no, don't say nothing. But guess what? You got a great impact on it.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you think it's small, but it's big. That's why we want everybody to come. That's why we want everybody. Because sometimes, the idea fulfill another idea, and it comes because this is not us. This is about that comes above and put us together. And as we discuss it, as we walk the talk, and come to this level right now. And thank you, JP, that you joined us also. Being always behind the scene, the original co-creator with Mika's vision of bringing this. And as you said, tough love. You never told him how you felt about him, and you said it right here today on Swahili Nation, One Africa, and everybody, all the family are listening to you. I mean, it tells a lot,
I mean, but in all the pictures you can see, it's like we say over here, that's my brother from another mother. You guys are brothers.
Yeah, that's my brother right there.
Yep.
He never listened to me, but
that's what brothers and sisters do. None of my sisters listen to me either.
He's like a prodigal son. Yet to come home.
Oh.
He's never returned yet.
I know I'm gonna regret for bringing you on. I'm gonna regret.
and he keeps saying he's older than you. How old are you by difference, Mika? Between you
2
and
years.
JP? 2 years?
Oh, 2 years. Oh.
That's how old I am.
I'm just 27. I'm still young.
Man.
So you gotta take advantage of that. I'm still young.
Yeah.
I still got it.
Yeah.
You older now. You're losing your
Jimmy looks 40. He looks
And then
40.
and
His
then
ass is old.
Mika will see Jesus before me, so I'll take over Swahili nation.
Man, I've already seen Jesus, man.
He's right. He's
I
right.
don't know what kind of sing Jesus you're talking about right now.
Yeah, you know, first come, first served.
Exactly. It's your time to go, bro.
I just knew that this guy is gonna come here and turn everybody against me.
Never. They'll never happen.
You know, one of the beauty is that you know, today is Friday, our recap, and having so much laugh, and there was some seriousness at the beginning also, and discussion of a few things. But at the same time, we always said it's going to be a fun Fridays because Fridays are pretty much a wrap in the week. And here we are, you know. I think you remember last week we said that, and the way it's ending up with the music and all the background, all the talent that's coming out. Unfortunately, one of my buddies, he said he was going to send it. He had some difficulty with the laptop. But again, all that, it just happened. Just look at it.
It came the way it had to come, and everything happened and manifested itself.
Mm-hmm. That was the mind and the emotion together because we expected it. You see, everybody was in tune for that, to listen to some music, and now we really dig into that original song that you and GP put together. I think that's the way it's supposed to be revealed.
Yeah, number 2 was amazing.
Yeah, amazing. You like the second one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one has, I don't know what it can put
I mean, the thing is that everything is auto-tuned, synthesized, artificial, everything. We got artificial foods, nothing's real.
Right.
And the second one, you can feel the grittiness in it, and you can feel the tones and the textures and everything. And it's like, it's bringing you back to what it was, and it's bringing you to the past, and it just calms you where, you know.
I found it very, very delightful. I mean, it was awesome. It was really awesome. Because the first, you can hear very controlled, you know, very toned, very nicely. It's production.
Oh, it's beautiful too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a production. At the same time, this one is just raw, you know. It's there.
Actually, the first time we recorded it when it was unedited, because we recorded on my laptop, and it was like we used Audition to record, and it was just like a normal clean record. And I remember a lady came in, and we just kept playing the music on loop. So a lady came in, and she was hearing the raw form, and she was like, "Oh my God, is this you guys?" It was the wife of one of the camera guys. So she was like, "Oh my God, is this you guys?" That was the raw unedited form. That was when I knew, oh, the song sounds good, because normally, as a musician, sometimes you're hearing your voice, you're not satisfied. You're like, I would have I can do better.
I could do better.
Yeah, something like that. But then when she came and I saw her reaction, she was like, "Oh my God, is this you guys? It sounds better than the original." That's what she said. And then when she said that, I realized that we've killed it. We cannot do more. So
exactly.
Wow.
So we left it like that, and man, the song, the way people received the song when we released it, it was like wow. It was like wow.
Yeah,
I've already sent the link out to several people, so yeah.
And one of the things is that artist suffers is on the creation. When they create something, when they do something, they always shoot themselves on the foot because they're perfectionists. You know, they always want to have it perfect. And as far as you can take it and stretch it to be perfect, it already exceeded the regular human perceptions. Is way above that. But for the artist, it never been perfect. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
not
and then
happening.
you're asking people's opinion, everybody's taste is different, so you gotta filter through all that to find where's the truth lies in it.
Right. And that's why it takes a long time before it's delivered to the public. Any artist's work it takes time. And
I remember, I remember I used to be so hard on myself because I wanted perfection with my craft and everything. So like whenever Mika knows this, whenever back in those days when I make small mistake with voice or guitar, man, it affects me for 1 week. It affects me for it affects me like I am so bad, my mood is down until I realized that you know what really helped me is seeing other professionals make mistakes. So like Mika is really good at music. So Mika used to be one of the guys like I look up to. Of course, he also look up to me.
We just can't live at that, you know.
We look up to each other.
Well,
Yes,
you know how tall people are; they always do that thing, you know.
Exactly. you know, my music is so huge that Mika always look up to me and he always say, "Daddy, is that you?" Because anyway,
oh, it's the clone one. It must be the clone one. I can see you guys had so much good time. You know, that's a beauty.
So what really helped me is.
So did you guys meet in Korea? That's how you became friends, or?
Yeah, in Korea.
So I mean, that right there says God had a plan because He connected the two of you guys. Because you could have been living with anybody. You could have been living with South Africa or Tanzania or Gambia,
North Korean.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is Mika's dad is a pastor. My dad is a pastor. So we had this the same upbringing, the same background.
Right.
So it was hard for me and Mika to have conflict or to have a misunderstanding. Of course, we had as humans, but when it comes to religion, when it comes to the things that matters, we never had that, let's say, misunderstanding. Like for example, whenever, let's say, when we meet a fine girl, she always falls for me. So Mika understand that fact that
that was just a height, Mika. Don't take it personally. That's just a height.
Yes. Mika always he knows that GP is more handsome than me. There's possibility this.
No, it's just a height. You know, women we like the tall. We pass a lot of stuff over for the height.
Sometimes I try to encourage my brother. I'm like, Mika, don't worry. I have a big nose. She's going to fall for you. But he never listened. He's like, no, GP, you are so handsome. Come on, look at the mirror. You are so good. I'm like, okay. Glory to God. Okay. But anyway, back to the story. What was I saying? Anyway, let's go back to the story. So what really encouraged me when I was fighting that desire to be perfect, what really encouraged me was I would see Mika himself make mistake even on stage. That really encouraged me that okay, nobody is perfect. And then I would go on YouTube, I would see amazing, like I used to follow this guy, Tim Godfrey. Was one of the biggest gospel artists in Nigeria. I used to follow him, and he made mistake on stage while he was performing. He's like the biggest and the most classiest. So when I saw that mistake, I was like, so the only person without mistake is Jesus, is God. And then I also think I learned this from Mika. He said, most times your mistakes on stage turns or becomes worship to God. God might see that and he's just like, oh, this guy is so cute. I like this.
But he keeps you human. With the mistakes we make, it keeps us human.
Yeah, just like us, when we see a very cute little kid misbehaving, we were like, oh, he's so cute. That's how Jesus sees us. When we are on stage trying to give the perfect worship, we are, trying to be controlling, and then we make mistake. Jesus is just smiling like, oh, this guy is cute. I like him. So that is how, even our mistake can turn or become worship to God. And then, it becomes an amazing. So when I learned that and I started living by that, even though I make mistake, I don't care. Like, you're like, if you want to judge me, go ahead. You did not teach me music. The person that taught, I never learned music. Everything that you see or you've watched I wasn't even singing when I was when I was little. Like, I never knew I had a talent. I started as a drummer. I started playing drums, and then one day my music director just called me and said, "GP, sing this song. I want to hear your voice." And I just started singing, and then he was like, "Oh, you have a talent." And then before you know it, he gave me a solo, and then that's how I started, and then got to this point. It's like everything just, I never went for a class, nothing. So yes,
it's just natural.
It's natural. And if I make mistakes, so be it. If I make mistakes, so be it. The only mistake I can make right now is if I'm trying to impress a lady. If I'm trying to sing and impress a lady, my voice don't come out. I'm like, Jesus, why are you embarrassing me, Jesus?
Maybe trying to tell you she's not the right one.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm still single. So I'm saying, Jesus, help me.
You ought to think maybe God, he wants you to only sing for him. So he's jealous of you singing to other ladies.
Yeah. Man, but guys, I gotta admit, I'm a very romantic dude. When I sing, oh Lord Jesus. When I sing for a lady, hey Jesus. It's like whenever I sing for a lady, and if she's having a doubt about me, the doubt just gets scattered. It just disappears.
It's gone. It's gone.
And then she's like, you are the one. I'm like, I'm not the one. I'm just here singing for you.
You're perfect. Where were you all my life?
Yeah, BJ, I think you have experience.
Let's not talk about my experiences. Oh, no. No.
Oh God, I just have an idea. JB, I know I say this to you all the time, but I have an idea, and we're gonna do this. We'll prepare a comedy show live comedy show on YouTube, and then we'll have that session. It's just one man standing there and talk some jokes. And I know a lot of time, you're funny when I'm there, because you always pick on me. So yeah,
so you're gonna do a roast.
His jokes, they're always around me. So I think we're just gonna roast each other on that comedy show.
That would be cool.
And then after that, I'm going to send my bank account, because whatever comes out of my mouth, something has to go inside. Which is money, man.
we got 5 on it. Me and BJ.
Okay, we'll have to split it. 250 from me, 250 from you.
There you go.
All right. The Bible says, "Man shall not live by bread alone." It means that you need to pay him something. I've been eating bread since I came to Nigeria. I've been eating bread, and they say don't live by bread alone. So please.
Well, then we'll bring you some water then.
What? No.
It's not alone.
BJ, now I know the plans you have for me are of evil. You don't have good plans for me, BJ. You want me to drink water and bread. Oh my Jesus.
You said bread alone, so I'm like, what else can I give you?
I've never laughed like this in a long time. Oh God.
That's what it's supposed to be. Friday. I'll recap. That's the way it's
Friday
supposed
fun.
to be. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, we were always Friday fun. We go through the serious stuff during the week, and Friday rap, and this is supposed to be it.
Yeah.
We put the highlights, bring it, and then let's have fun. And
Leave all the
comedy, I'm
stress at
ready.
the door and just kick up
Yeah,
your shoes and just enjoy.
absolutely.
This
Man,
this
you remember what was his name? Farmer.
yeah.
He already described it. He's got his wine ready and everything else,
Mhm.
kicking back. And he was one of the hardcore that gave us hard time at the beginning. And once
Yeah.
he realized when he was really into it, and it was not missing for Fridays. Lately, it's Red Sea and Farmer that I'm missing. These are the two. I mean, it was a funny guy, especially when the lady comes in on the panel. Man, he would say anything to really hit on the woman, on the show.
Oh yeah, I
You
remember
remember
that
that?
now. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was part of the fun. Oh my God, I had a great laugh, man. Jeff, really, really nice meeting you, man. Because I saw you singing, and when I see you in a real live talking all that with us, it just bring a great sense of laughter and the thing that you and Mika had in the past. This is a really what do you call it? Organic. It's
Yeah.
original. Is this is how this whole thing got created. So
And we had to build on it and build on it because you have
yeah.
so much. You guys have so much talent, and
Mhm.
that's something that the world is not being exposed to. We're exposed to Autobots
Mhm.
with short skirts on. That's it.
That's it.
BJ, you sound hot. Somebody took your man.
I was happy they did. I was very, very happy. It turned out for the best. Yes.
There you go.
Don't worry. I'm very sure that man is from Tanzania. You gotta trust Nigerians. We're the best.
I dated a Nigerian. That didn't turn out too well either.
Hey, Tunaja explained very well about Nigeria.
Nigerian man, we are the most romantic African, and we don't break hearts.
Yeah, you just have a lot of hearts to choose from.
Exactly. You see, which is difficult, but we end up
This guy.
Yeah, that's why Tunaja was saying that ladies in Nigeria has a lot more power than the men's. Is that true?
Yeah, man. Some are scary, man.
Really?
They got power.
Yeah. Like, in Korea, I'm used to, okay, I went to Korea when I was 17. So it's like literally I became an adult in Korea.
Mm.
So like, okay, I'm used to, girls being cute. Like, Asian girls, they speak in a cute way, like,
Right. Passive, yeah.
So that is what I'm used to. And then I come back to Nigeria, you see ladies like literally fighting a man on the streets.
Welcome to America.
A lady is telling a huge man that is bigger than him. A man bigger than her. That I'm going to break you. I'm going to resist you. I'm like, how? This guy. So it's like they are aggressive. Of course, they are still the cute ones, which are, they are still cute ones. But then it's like on the street you see, those hard. Maybe because the life in Nigeria is pretty much hard. So when you go through hardship, it kind of builds you into a certain way.
Yeah.
But regardless, they are still amazing women and
yeah, because it's like that here in America too. So yeah, I understand it. Life being hard, you don't have a lot of time for games.
No games.
Yeah.
No games.
It is the survival mode that puts you in that. You got to survive.
So I know BJ, I know Mika, I know myself. I know E. What's your
Big
full
E.
name? You didn't tell me.
Ezra.
Big E.
Ezra, yes.
Oh, Ezra is the letter E. We're supposed to swap that.
Too late now because if they see Ezra with the big E, they're gonna think he's Big E.
Right.
So the big
You have to swap it.
Yeah, they gotta swap it. We're gonna change those icons.
Ezra with a small E. I've not spoken to the person, right?
Yeah,
No.
he's actually the host of today's show. Now,
his
probably
wife.
he's asleep already.
Me and Mika took over.
He's like, nah, Mika is boring. Let me sleep.
It's been a long, tough Friday. I need some rest.
Yeah, he's been stuck with a lot of projects. You know, when we know, and we usually I usually close it for him because I know he's got to get up in the morning and he's got a lot of things that he works on. So we know this time around, Pastor Israel. Actually, one time he just went until what 6 o'clock in the morning, his time. Yeah. We went.
From
We used to run
9 p.m.
from 9 p.m. to 6 in the morning. You know.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
and we had fun. Oh my God, it was fun. Everybody was bringing all kind of topics. It was a fun night. Usually Friday was a fun night, and it's always been.
What's the time in Tanzania now?
Right now is
Hey guys, I'm listening to you. You know. Sometimes I'm busy and I just listen on the side. You know, I'm really sorry about that, but yeah.
No.
Hey, Ezra, so you met DP before?
No, never
Well,
talked before. I never hosted him before.
Yeah, that's
I only seen him on the on some of the Mika's old shows and stuff.
Yeah, you're the host, and
We
you gotta
never had
introduce us.
a live show where I'm in and he's in, you know.
Right.
I've seen him on the other shows. I think even on the other channel. Which one was it? Was it the Young and what? I forgot the other one.
Yeah, Young Motivators.
Yeah, Young Motivators.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've never been with him on the same like now, like tonight. Just tonight, I was, I did do something tactical sleeping. Took a power nap at some point. And just left it running on the side, and I was busy.
But you had your ear tuned, Pastor Ezra. You know, wake up now.
Ezra, you gotta say the truth. Mika's voice made you sleep, right?
Nah. You know, me and His Excellency, we talk on the side, eh? So
we know. Me, I was feeling sleepy, so I had to mute Mika's microphone. I muted. So when
oh, it's okay. This guy he got me today. Today is my day.
It was just a little. He didn't roast you yet. You know.
Don't mind him, man. This is just.
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't. He did not.
I know this guy. You know, all the time, Biggie, like people they thought that we were fighting. That's how people, every time when we were, you know, GP he had his days and also had my days.
Right.
Like so we had like if this Sunday is GP's day, then next Sunday will be my day. So people they'll be waiting for his day to come, waiting for my day to come. And it was I hope those moments I hope we let me show you.
There was also we used to do this where if Mega liked a girl, he's going to made me his wingman.
Okay.
So
how did that work out for you guys?
Yeah, so I would literally follow him to date so that he would roast me so that the girl would think he's funny. Can you imagine? I will just be on my seat. I have comebacks in my head, but I cannot say because my brother is on a date and he got money. Man, the sacrifice I made for this guy.
Leaving with no money. Now that's a huge. You owe him, Mika. You owe him.
Honestly, he owes me, man. Look at him. You know, doing amazing things. The sacrifice I made.
No, this guy, he did the same things to me.
You were the wingman too.
This
you were
guy,
the wingman too.
He roasted me until I got mad. You know, I couldn't talk to him for a couple of days. For him, his roast, it was different. You know, he will shame me. He will shame.
He had you feeling guilty for what you did, and you're like, "Oh, I feel so bad."
No, this is Mika style. You know, every time Mika did wingman to me, I felt I couldn't get the girl.
You know, was he sabotaging you?
He was sabotaging me. But every time I do,
so you should have checked to see if he had her number.
Yeah, I did. I found one. I was so hurt. But anyway, Mika was stealing my girl.
Anyway. you didn't even think I need a better wingman because this one is not working for me.
Yeah, that's when it got done on me that, man, this nigga is taking on my girls. I was like, okay. I gotta like I don't tell him until the lady tells me I love you, GP. I'll be like, oh, Mika, by the way, I have a girlfriend.
By what he's saying right now, you guys understand that he's actually saying something opposite to what he said earlier. So if you know your girls,
no,
that's
not
your ass is ugly.
But that was only payback because you were stealing all his, Mika. You have to understand.
Yeah. Listen.
That means
every time I do wingman for Mika,
that means I'm more handsome.
That is what you always hear because I'm not there in Tanzania. Of course, you are handsome. If I come, it's going to change. And then, every time I do wingman for Mika, he's always successful.
He made him successful.
Yes,
you
it's
do
because
your role.
of me, not because of what Mika was saying. It's because of me. Sometimes I meet the girl. I'm like, look here, girl. It's either you're in or you're out. This guy is crazy, but you know he's not crazy. You can manage it. Like I literally, I am straightforward. So anyway, and then when Mika comes on a date with me, as a wingman, instead of him to let me roast him, he roasts me in front of the girl.
No.
And then in my head I'm like, that's not how we planned this. That's not the plan.
That's what are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, so because of that, I'm speechless. I cannot even come back. So the girl is like, this guy don't even have a comeback for Mika. Yeah, I cannot be with this guy. That's why I'm still single, guys.
No. No, listen. This is
Justice for GP. Justice for GP.
Oh my God.
Not Mika. I can't believe this. Not Mika.
I've been through a lot, man.
That is a lot. You owe him, Mika. You owe him.
Thank you.
He lost about really 4 or 5 wives in the last how many years y'all known each other?
BJ, you get me. You understand me. Thank you.
Yes. Now I feel your pain. I definitely feel
that
your
is
pain.
why that can you imagine? I'm a songwriter. I'm a musician, and then I studied mechanical engineering. But then right now in Nigeria, I'm working for an engineering company. I'm working as HR. There's no connection.
Because Because Mika got you all confused after all he
Yeah,
did to
hey,
you.
thank you, BJ. I'm like,
He catch me on that one. He catch me on that one.
thank you, BJ. BJ, honestly, if you were in Nigeria, I would have asked you out on a date, but you were over there. I don't know where you are. But anyway, so I'm doing HR because I want to think about my life and how I can get it back on track.
You know what? It may be too late. You might have to just learn how to live with it.
I can't live like this, man. I can't live like this.
JP, for one more run, bring Mika to Nigeria to be a wingman. To be a wingman in Nigeria.
I'll make it up for you. I'll make it up for you.
I'm only going to bring him on my wedding day. Only.
Yes, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
If you bring me.
Yeah, I will tell my wife.
Or maybe you should wait till your firstborn is born. So you get past that first year.
Oh my God. You're changing.
You understand me. Thank you.
All right, it's your day today. I can't fight you today. It's your day. But I'm coming back.
Bring it on.
Man, I can't wait. I think this is gonna be an amazing idea, man. To have a Swahili Nation comment show, just coming here, man. And I think that will also, because we have a lot of comedians out there, man. We just coming here and have a little comedy show. We have some few comedians just have their cracking their jokes, but you never know what happens from that. Soon.
Oh, it's needed. It's so needed. You don't see comedy like you used to. So, yeah, we just let us know what is it, Monday or Tuesday comedy shows or whatever.
Oh, this Monday I'm having this guy in my show, so definitely we're gonna have a session for that. And I'm gonna try to prepare the intro video to introduce that. The comic stuff.
And then you have your snapbacks for them.
Oh, I think GP got more snapbacks.
We can have people like this, and like whenever stuff like this happening, is just enjoying, laughing and all those stuff. It's beautiful.
Very nice.
You gotta introduce me as tall Kevin Hart.
Well, see, the only thing with that is, do you have the Kevin Hart bank account? Because if you say tall, people will say, "Oh, he got Kevin Hart money," so they're gonna.
Tall Kevin Hart.
I'm disqualified.
Okay.
I'm still looking for money.
Don't worry, money's looking for you too.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. Amen. Don't worry. When I'm rich, I'm going to buy Swahili Nation.
Then Mika will be working for you.
And I'll be like, this is because you took my girls. This guy pay back.
You thought I forgot, but I haven't forgotten anything.
I hope you guys know that he's joking.
Now I want to know what happened to the girl.
What girl? There are a lot of girls.
Well, you don't know what happened to any of them?
I don't know, because when Mika takes them from me, I just one thing. Our God is really amazing. He gave me a good heart.
Oh, so is Mika one of those who, once he gets them, he don't want them anymore because they're not yours?
Yes, he feels guilty. He's like, okay, GP, come and take it back. I'm like, I ain't taking nothing back.
Oh God.
Anyway, bye. It's all joke. We are joking.
It ain't taking this back. This is the funny part, that all the time when we had like meetings. Imagine these kind of talks, or these are kind of things we always talk, when we're in the church gatherings, right? During lunch, or we're hanging out.
yeah.
Yeah. And every time GP, we have another brother Sunday. I want to talk to Sunday too, man, if he's available. Every time we have some talks and we have all these jokes, some people, of course, they believe it. Some people, they know he's joking, but then to make it even more funny, instead of me saying that, oh, he's joking, I will actually, little like apologize to him that, oh man, I'm gonna make it up for you. So people are confused that, oh, is this what he was saying? Is it true or not true? But that's kind of like how we roll all the time. And it was, man, like I miss those days, man. Like that's how actually we, even though we were going through some difficulties, all the time, but that's how we survived. We survived because of comedy and laughter. Because we will always laugh. Like we'll always,
But
this guy, he will
you
always.
can't stop. You got to keep it going no matter what, even if it's just a moment in the middle of 10 minutes out of the year. You got to keep it going.
Yeah, you got it. There's more to this. Mika and I, like and also one other guy Sunday. Once we go out there, we get people laughing and everything. It got to a point where God was using it as an instrument to draw people to Him.
Yep.
Like people would literally, come to church because of all these things, because of Mika and GP. They would come to church because they want to listen. These guys are funny. And before you know it, people started giving testimony. I was depressed, but then after spending time with you guys, I'm this, I'm that. Majority of our friends in the church we used to attend came to YEM through us, and because of all these jokes we've been saying. So it's like, that's why it's good. Whatever talent you have, just use it. Like at some point, you don't even need to, because God is going to direct you. If you have the Spirit of God, He will direct you on what to say and what not to say. So just use it, and God is going to use it as instrument. So regardless, so just say, talk, make fun of people, attack God's creation. Which I'm talking about Mika. But then, Mika, are you sure? Are you sure God created you? I'm not sure, man. But anyway, you attack. You attack people around you. You make fun, but regardless, it's all under love. I don't hate anybody. I'm just, this is also my love language. When I attack you, it means I actually care about you.
Yeah.
If I don't give a damn about you, I'm not going to attack you. Like I'm not even going to bother myself about you. But then if I'm attacking you, it means that, man, you're important to me. That's why Mika.
So Mika, you're very important.
Yes,
to all of us.
Mika is like a lady, man. He's always telling me, I love you, GP, but I never say it back to him. I'm like, guy, this is uncomfortable, man. I don't think I want to be your friend anymore.
So Mika, were you born as the only child? Is that what it is?
No. I'm the last born. I have like brother and sister.
That's what it is, because the older ones don't pay attention to the younger one.
Yeah.
So you still, yeah.
I had to take care, I had to take care of his little ass, because this guy, he was really depressed. Like, most of the time he was really, really depressed. And, you have to watch after your brother. So when, I always say this in Swahili Nation. If your neighbor is not at peace, you cannot be at peace. That's literally, I wrote that quote because of this little guy right here. Because whenever he's not at peace, I'm the one to pick up the mess, So I had to make sure that my little brother is at peace.
And that's important, because sometimes we need someone to lean on every once in a while.
Oh yeah. It's crazy, BJ.
Because we live in a mad world.
Yeah, indeed. It's crazy because the way, as you were saying before, man, the way that God connected us, and the way that we, when tragedy had to happen, in order for me and GP to be close, to get really close. And when we got close, it was like never before. Like I've been close to people, but you know, my friendship and familyship with, you know, this guy right here, it was just extraordinary, because it's literally like we could do everything that we touch and we do together, it makes it better. If it is talking, if it is, you know, if it is whatever it is, it was just like that. So people, they always prefer, you know, to see like, you know, Mika and GP, Mika and GP, Mika and GP. In Korea, they always call that Mikagasi. That's how we wrote in this channel here in Korean, in this like banner. This is
because when you two are together, there's a light, and people are drawn to that light.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can hear it in the music.
Yeah.
The connection. You can't hear where GP starts and you end. It's just one cohesive.
Yeah. Yeah.
BJ, you're a Christian.
I guess, I don't know. Maybe, perhaps. I believe in God.
Then I guess.
I only say that because Christianity over in America is sort of like, what flavor are you this week? Okay. What is the rules this week? What are you? It changes with the wind.
Yeah.
And so I just go back to the Creator and listen to what He has to say to me. I'm like, okay, show me where I need to go. Tell me what I need to do.
That's cool. BJ.
Yes.
I'm saying I want to show you guys one funny video. Me and GP we did. GP, I know you remember this. This was one of the funny game we played before. Let me show you guys for a moment. GP, remember this?
Oh yeah.
Let me play this.
When I was young.
Okay, today we have something special for you. This is a new video and it's a quiz challenge. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Hey people, my name is Mika and I'm from Tanzania.
Hey everybody, my name is God's Power GP. I'm from Nigeria.
And this is worship leaders.
Oh,
right.
Yes.
You hear that, little man?
Do you know your worship songs?
Yes, I think I know.
Are you a worship leader?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so the rules of the game is that we will play a song for you. Once you know the song, hit the buzzer. The first person to hit the buzzer. If you can guess correctly, you get 1 point. If you can guess the author or the writer, you get 2 points. Okay? If you guess wrongly,
let's do this.
If you guess wrong, the other person can answer.
So it steals the points.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, ready to play?
We're ready.
You ready to go down?
I was born ready.
You ready to go
I
down?
ain't gonna go down.
So you're born ready to go down?
Shut the heck up.
Okay, first song.
Wait. I know this song. It's Blessed Be the Lord. Blessed be your name. And then that.
No.
I know this song. No, I know this song.
So GP gets to guess. If you can't answer, then we'll keep playing.
Yeah, okay. No, he can't. He can't.
I know the intro.
He can't. We will all know intro. But guess the name of the song. No. Time is Katie. Time is gone.
Hey, no, I have time.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's by Delirious.
Continue. No, continue. Happy day. Oh, happy day.
No,
happy day.
He failed. It's not happy day.
Oh, happy day. It's happy day.
Gets 1 point.
Yeah, it's greatest day by victory. Oh, happy day.
Hey.
Kim Walker, happy day.
Hey, no.
It's Kim Walker.
No.
It is Kim Walker.
It's a guy.
No, it's Kim Walker. Kim Walker is by Yoja. She's in Jewish culture.
I'll give you a point for that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Second song. Okay, second round. Let's go.
Shout to the Lord! Shout to the Lord! Shout to the Lord! Shout to the Lord! Shout to the Lord by Hillsong.
No, by Women of Faith.
Shout to the Lord.
3 points.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go. Are you a worship leader?
Okay. Round 3. Let's go.
Leave my hand alone.
Me, I did it. No, I didn't press it. Look at this. No. No, Our God by Chris Tomlin. Our God, look at this. Look at this. It's me. Our God by Chris Tomlin. It was me. GP, you cannot lie. It's Our God by Chris Tomlin.
Okay, you can guess.
Yeah, Our God by Chris. You can't lie, man. You're worship leader. What kind of worship leader?
Okay, are you ready?
Yes. Okay.
When the music fades.
By who?
By when the music fades. Hey,
should I
no,
guess?
it's
All right.
my
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
And
That's
by
1 point.
Chris Tomlin.
No.
Hey. Now by this guy that writes.
No, he made a mistake.
1,000.
You already answered. No, you already. No,
you
already. For me, Matt Redman. When the music fades. But Matt Redman. Here I am to worship.
Hey, here I am to worship.
Come on.
Here I am by Hillsong.
Yes.
It's 3 points. 3 points.
Usually hit.
Okay.
That intro was also for when the music fades.
When it starts. Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Good job, man.
Better.
Oh, which song? You should start with the song.
But it feels like better.
Okay, let's continue. Ocean by Hillsong.
Yes.
12 points. Okay,
that's
12 points.
That's 6 plus 3 is
No. I already. This is the 5th round.
I won the 4th one.
Yes, and I won.
No.
I won 4 right now. This is the 5th round.
6, 9.
12 now.
And then you have 3. So now
And
12.
then
That's the 5th round.
It's 5th round. You won 1, man.
4 times 3 is
Mathematics.
No, hey, I'm watching.
Hey, we have a record. We have a record here.
Hey, listen, hey.
So
Okay,
calm down.
ready? Round 6.
Might be something we have no idea. Chris Tomlin.
So that's 2 points.
Yes, Chris Tomlin from the highest place.
Dang.
You suck.
I have 2 points.
You'll get 1 point.
Hey, can you play again? Because the title of the song is in the chorus.
That's too long. Guys, you have to guess. What kind of nonsense?
Highest place. Place.
I said
Okay,
that.
so we're gonna keep playing it, and then you both have another answer.
I don't know this song. Wait.
Keep playing. Majesty. Indescribable.
1 point.
So 4 points. I have 4 points.
I have 14 points.
I'm coming after you.
10 points away. That until next year.
All right, next round.
Through you, I can do it. Impossible. Nothing is impossible. By Planet Shakers.
Yes.
You're gonna be fast.
That's okay. Good.
It's about flexibility.
All right.
Hey, how many points?
That comes from a loser.
7.
You see, 7 already.
You ready?
I'm 14.
Yeah. You are good.
No, you see this? You are good by Israel Houghton.
He's the
Yes.
Houghton here.
Yes.
He's the Houghton.
Yes.
I'll take that.
It's Israel. 17 points.
All right.
Okay. Are we?
Planet Shakers.
We have to reduce some point. You have to reduce point if you.
Hey, no, it's finished.
Okay.
Let's play. Hey, Hillsong. Jesus really fine. Help you. What's the
name of the song?
Take it all. Take it all.
3 points.
Good job. Good job, little man.
This is gonna be a triple round so that anyone can win.
Okay.
Are you ready? All right.
You're loved by Mika. You're loved by Mika. You're loved by Mika.
Play mine too. Play mine too. Hey.
Ready. Thank you. Turning point.
Thank you.
Let me just say that, GP, I think I understand you lost because you're upcoming artist. Please, listen. Please continue to spend time in the presence of God with worship songs and continue to learn from me. God bless. Thank you. This was so much fun. Thank you. Perfect love lights up the darkness, for to see the light and no more blindness. Your kingdom, your glory.
Woo!
Nice note.
Yeah, that's actually the end. That's the end song. Is one of my songs. It's available everywhere, guys. You can find it on Apple, Spotify. Just write "Your Love," Mika Chavala. You'll find it there.
Wow, that is so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, so much talent. Oh my God, it's amazing.
And you're having so much fun.
Yes, and thank you so much for sharing that. So everybody understand who's Mika, who's the GP. It's not just the music maker. So amazing video clips. Thank you so much for both of you for sharing that. It's really what you guys went through and some of it, and that really helps out for those that watches this later on who's Mika, and how this whole thing came about, and you have a witness. You have Godspeed in there, and the struggle, the way where you came and how you end up now in this vision of Swahili Nation, One Africa, and person also that's on the background and showing Godspeed in that same moment. This message coming clear to all of us, and how it started. It is really our history. This is how it started, and this is great. I mean, it's really. I mean, this is why we talk about. We're organic, and we all came in together for this mission, and you've seen what Mika did in the past that you didn't see maybe in the past, or put it together like that. But that's Mika in a nutshell. Even though he sabotaged Godspeed.
Yeah. All the women that's been lost.
All the women, bro. All the women.
He's got allies.
I'm supposed to have like 2 kids already.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
I know that 3,000 square foot house.
Yeah.
With the car in the driveway.
So Mika is owing me a wife and 2 kids.
Exactly. And if he can't give that, at least bring a cook and a maid to help you out.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Owing me a wife and 2 kids.
I've not been cooking since I got to Nigeria. Mika, I'm just spending a lot of money. Man, it's on you, man. It's on you.
That's right.
Welcome back home, brother. I know you miss me.
I never wanted to come back, but
oh God. This guy,
I'm living in our private. Mika owes a wife
and 2 kids.
And 2 kids. That's what he said, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry now. The next one he gets, she'll give you a twin. It will be even.
Make up for lost time.
That's right.
Yeah, man.
Emeka owns a wife and 2 kids. Don't worry, GP. Let's go on a world tour. As we
Hey,
go on a mission of One Africa, let's go around Africa. You'll find your wife.
Yeah, and then we could just have banners up saying we're looking for a wife for GP. You know.
Still, I'm going to sabotage him. You better go alone.
I know. Guys, people would say, "Call Mika." You know, he'll tell you a lot about me.
Wait. Biggie, how do you call GP? How are you calling him?
Godspeed, right?
Godspeed.
No, God power.
No, God power. I think that's GP.
I
say
heard
GP,
you
right?
Yeah, GP. I heard you saying God, like Godspeed. That's what I was like. Godspeed is God's power.
Well, I'll speed him up now. Now I speed him up.
So we can get those kids.
Like speed, yeah, so he can get the kids. Like Speedy Gonzalez, you know, arriba.
He was always too slow, so he needs Godspeed.
Well, I guess you could do one night of, find God's power a mate, like the dating game to help him out.
We can match him with somebody, GP.
Yeah.
We're gonna promote him, you know. If we got the 25K, we got GP available.
Well, no, you remember it has to be 50 because he needs the tooth work too.
And don't forget the kids.
Available.
And don't forget the 2 kids.
Oh yeah, that also then we'll have to raise it even higher.
Yeah, now it's just 2 kids, a wife and 2 kids. I'm going another 75K now.
by next year it's going to.
Don't forget the tooth. The tooth already took 25.
These tooth.
Yeah, you know, wife is 25K. The 2 kids will put them on 25K. It's okay, you know. Because usually people run away when you say 100K.
So then that's a safe number.
Exactly. The next phase.
I love too much today. Oh God, no.
Well, it'll happen.
You know what it means? If we got 100K, that means we got 4 offices in Africa.
And Rahel Raz, she's saying that SN working overtime today.
SN is working overtime.
Yeah, they're working overtime. Godspeed. Reggae music and say Godspeed, an expression of good wishes to a person starting a journey. She wishes him Godspeed. Swahili Nation.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Hey,
amazing. You see that blessing? Oh, Pi just came along. Say Pastor Ezra and Mika look like
Pi just woke up.
Yeah.
Good morning, Pi. Pi just woke up.
Oh yeah.
This is what's happening in Africa and elsewhere. All our family, they're all over the place. So we always say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good evening. So you don't know which time zone they are. So definitely we know Pi is a morning. It's Saturday morning.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right.
So let's see what he's got to say. Let's see if he joins, unless he's half awake.
Yeah.
Let's invite Pi if he's available. You see, it's 9:32.
9:32. Wow. Here, where I am right now. Where I am is 4:32. What time is it in Nigeria?
It's 2 hours.
2:32.
2:32.
Yeah, 2
Wow,
hours.
you guys are 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Nice. Here it's
Yeah,
4:32.
They're on the west.
everything in my country is slow, so we are just slow.
Look, everything here is fast, so slow sounds pretty good right now. Your paycheck goes even faster than everything else.
That says it all.
That's why you guys have fast food.
You know, that's why you miss opportunity with those ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we moving fast, we moving quick. We ain't got time.
Because you're too slow.
I'm too slow, so I miss opportunity.
You say everything is too slow in Nigeria.
Yeah, it's like when I'm trying to holler at the girl, I'm like, "Hi, my name is." If she's American, she's already gone.
Can't get the high out. Like, oh, was he talking to me? I guess he wasn't. He didn't say nothing else. Meow.
She's gone.
I'm like, "Hi, my name is."
But how was Korea though in that aspect? Was it fast moving or?
Korea was fast, man. Korea was 8 hours ahead of Nigeria, and then Korean culture. Actually, in Korea they have this word called pali pali. So it's or kupan senwal. It means that it's like they live hurriedly. They want to do everything. They say pali 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 pali, fast. So you don't have any time to be sluggish or slow. If you're sluggish,
wow.
If you're sluggish, you're out of that country.
Wow.
So me and me.
That's a lot.
We adapted that culture. I think he's having trouble with connection. Yeah, we adapted that culture. Everything is, you know, fast. There's no like slow. No, that's not current culture. Everything is that quickly. You know, that's how they do everything. That's how.
And that's what they're like in the Caribbean. It's like everything is like laid back, you know. So they're like, you Americans, y'all move too quick.
Yeah.
We just no worries. Take your time. Be happy. We're like, what does that mean? Don't worry. What? Who does that?
Well, you know, if you look at the California, is very laid back. You know, they're not as fast as you can see in New York.
Yeah.
California is laid back.
My Wi-Fi is acting up.
You said everything is slow in Nigeria.
Yeah, and you killed it. And you killed it. You killed it.
even GP, you know, it took him how many? It's like almost 2 years right now to come here on the live stream again with Swahili Nation. So you can imagine how long it took for you. Like, never mind. This guy, he was always late. He was always late. Like
in life, let me tell you something. In life,
well, no, some of us are like that. We just have our own clock. It's different than everybody else's.
Thank you. And the world will never understand.
No, they don't. But we get done what needs to be done some kind of way. It's done.
Yeah. If you want to go,
when you have an appointment with somebody to meet at this time, you have to
They'll
make
be
sure
there
on that time because it's an appointment, something that you agreed.
Listen,
no, he's adjusting to Nigerian time. He's adjusting the clock.
we plan to meet for dinner at 6 p.m. You go 6 p.m. I go 7 p.m. We're still going to eat the same food. So why are you rushing?
Exactly.
Why are you rushing?
And then if they're your friend, they will order for you. So by the time you get to the table, it's sitting there hot.
This is called a division of labor.
Explain that now. Division of labor. I like
I have
that.
to explain that because I have no. I mean, because that concept is totally open.
Division of labor. I like that. But we need definition.
No, division of labor is when you divide works amongst yourself. Okay, I'm not there at 7. Then my friend will order for me, and then when I come, I will do the eating. So I'm doing my own. I'm going to do my own part. My
Quick
friend
pro
doing his own
pro.
part. It's like rather than me going to do the boat, just me, I'm doing 2 things. No, I go and order and I eat at the same time. No, my friend goes and order for me, and then I eat.
Right
That
on
is
time.
how this. Yeah, that is
And
how
then,
this works. This
and
works
then you
should
pay
work.
the bills, right?
No, BJ we pay the bill.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
she's in a fast country, so they spend fast.
Which means we have no money to pay the bills. That's our biggest problem. Why you think we so stressed out over here? So, Mika, I guess you got to cover both of us.
I think we need to change the countries. Oh man, I'm telling you, people are missing this session. People are missing this session. This is one of the best sessions today we're having here.
So he said, they spend fast. He said, yeah, there's something that's sucking you fast in here. From the bill to Uncle Sam and everything else. Before you know,
Honestly, including
before
tax.
you know, you cannot wait until you get the next pay.
And then you get the beautiful call saying, "Oh, all your services, the price is going up. So, figure out how to squeeze even more out of your paycheck." Like what? What? So this country is designed on making sure you have a bare minimum. Everything has to be used for something that's not benefiting you.
Hey, GP, there's a saying in America, right? He said, "I'm so broke that he doesn't have the fare to go to the welfare."
Oh, you guys got that? Whoa, y'all living large.
Did you hear that?
Wait, maybe I need to switch towns.
The welfare?
No, he said, "I'm so broke that I don't have the fare to go to the welfare."
Yeah. Wow.
That's how fast it goes. So, yeah, now the way the economy is going, forget it. It's just it's a different story here. It's not the good old America.
I'm trying to figure out when was that, or was I asleep and missed it?
Well, that's the days that when gas was 50 cents, 60 cents. You still got the money around.
Yeah, and then most of us didn't have a car to put gas into. So, like,
no, we had big old cars, and the gas doesn't make no
what
sense.
suburb you grew up in, Biggie?
To warm up the that big old Lincoln and Bonneville, it takes 5 gallons.
Biggie got some money. He had the bottom in the Lincoln.
No.
We had the bus tickets.
No, they were the cheapest one. They were the cheapest one to buy.
Look, we had the bus tickets. We didn't know what a Bonneville even looked like.
And guess what? That Bonneville was parked because there's no gas in it.
Well, at least you can sit in and play and pretend like we were moving
It just
through.
looked like, oh man, I got me a Bonneville, probably spent about a couple $100 in it, but the gas costs you a couple $100. So how can you drive that?
Exactly.
It was just a car. So when you're a student also, the residence in that Bonneville was huge. 12 people can fit in there with no problem. The only time that car comes out is a Saturday night.
Oh yeah, and you had all the friends because he
And
got a
they all
car. He
chip
could
in.
take us X, Y, and Z. Oh yeah.
And they all
Where's
chip
Biggie
in.
at?
And they all chip in $1 for the gas.
Yeah.
So it looks big, but when I say good, there was something at least we know how to share. We used to share things. That's the good thing about it. But now Forget it.
We have a nation of narcissists, and it's all about what I want and what I need, and nobody else matters.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the scary part.
Absolutely. Is this thing froze?
All right.
We're still here.
Yeah, for some reason
I
it's
think.
on mute.
Oh well, I think GP is frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen. Nigeria internet.
Yeah, he called it. He called it slow, so he's just taking a revenge on him.
Look, American internet is about a half a speed faster than what he's dealing with. So I'm not gonna even mention internet.
He's back. He's back now.
Yeah.
GB, you're back, right?
He's gone again.
Oh, he's gone again. He was just there. All right. Let me play you guys this song, and then for a moment, you guys listen to the song I was talking about earlier. Called Your Love. Let me play this for a second. Love is deep, deeper than the sea. Love is high, higher than the stars. Love is wide and long, it's more than I can see. One can love me the way like you do. Your love is deep, deeper than the sea. Your love is high, higher than the stars. Love is wide and long, it's more than I can see. No one can love me the way like you do. Your love is deeper than the sea, higher than the stars, brighter than the sun. You sent us your sun, light of the world. No room for darkness, no more turning back. You call the beauty out of the ashes. Your perfect love lights up the darkness. For to see the light and no more blindness. Your kingdom, your glory shine. Your love is deeper than the sea, higher than the stars, brighter than the sun. You sent us your son, light of the world. No room for darkness, no more turning back. It's your love, the reason we live, the reason we move. We have our being in your love. All chains are gone, orphans are born, freedom for. Love is
worship you. We 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 love you, Lord. 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 Hallelujah. 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 So Lord, the reason we live, the reason we move, we have our being in your love. Oceans are gone, orphans have homes, freedom for all.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh.
We got talent. We got talent in the house. Hello.
I don't hear Biggie.
Is he asleep?
I think he's having trouble with the mic.
Oh.
Biggie cannot hear you.
And we just got finished talking about Nigerian internet. And here America comes say, "No, you can't outdo us."
They say us too. Nigeria and America are competing right now.
Let's see who will win.
GP decided to go to sleep. Oh man.
Well, I
Biggie,
pray he has a wonderful evening and a beautiful day.
yeah. You know, we have been. It's almost 8 hours right now. Well,
Talking on mute. If we close the shift, 8 hours. That was a beautiful song, man. I thought you heard me, but it was on mute.
Oh, okay. We thought you didn't pay the cable bill.
Yeah. You know, and I said we got talent and more than that. And,
Oh yes.
Very.
And you had to stay
very nice
true
to
to
know.
it and not conform to what society is saying. Do it this
Yep.
way, and I'll give you the carrot, and then you sell your soul, and you wind up,
Yeah.
So you have to stay true to yourself, and it's not an easy path, and it's not an easy struggle, but it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. And believe me, on what the mission is, again, going to the GoFundMe is one of the few things that we can incorporate. These are the story of Swahili Nation, One Africa, and actually one of the original stories that we really talked about in this panel, uh, including a witness, that been there with Mika and saw him rise through the mission and accepting the mission. It's the first time that I heard it. Even when we talk in a private conversation or in our background, we never had that understanding until uh, GP came and enlightened us uh, the beginning on how this whole thing formulated. So this is our history. All family, you heard it, and it was brutally honest conversation.
But the beauty of it is so many of the youth are seeing a bond between two men. There is genuine and it's nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, you
Yep.
just don't know how many people you are impacting, just showing and telling your story that it's okay to be who you are and to love another guy just because he's your brother, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. Lead
Indeed.
by example, and you can see the result. You know, their bonding, their survival skill on a foreign country, and there's a lot of price to pay through it. And explaining that really uh, calmly and very what do you call this? Kind of subdued. You know, it's there. There's no much to describe, but we understand as Africans, you know, what they
Mhm.
went uh,
Yeah.
in those countries. And then we've seen it over and over and over throughout the world during this war. We've seen it, the segregation, the discrimination, the prejudice. Sometimes that we call prejudice, but again, I call it ignorance. You know, they don't know any better because the minute you go on the race and you have no respect for another human, and then you go to church and pray like nothing happened. What can you explain from that here?
Well, my thing is, why is so many people afraid of black people loving each other?
Oh, we get stronger.
Why is that such a
We get
threat?
it's a threat.
That's a good question.
It is a threat. It's already. We still got that genuine love within us, in our DNA. You know, the
And we
respect.
gotta replicate it and build it, because some of us have
Yeah,
just lost our rabbit picking minds. But we
yeah. You
gotta.
know, because the influence you got so this heavy influence that's gonna be really putting you like, you know, where you can forget your identity. You know, it's like, I'm not black. You know, you're truly 100% black. But again, it's just they rubbing it that you're something different, or maybe your position, your post, your title. But other than that, when he goes home, man, the nigga has been running me ragged. That's
Oh
what
yeah.
he's like. You know, he's still got he's still got a comment on behind your back. And again, we strive. Every time that you are really in the corporate world and you really are fighting your way to
To
progress.
stay authentic to who you are, and
Hmm.
not lose yourself.
Exactly,
Mm, mm.
exactly. And then the pains, I have incidents, that I got this white dude that's telling me, the car was missing. He said, "Do you think so and so did it?" And he's a black guy. I said, "Why are you pointing out? Why are you pointing out that he took the car, a stupid ragged van? The guy drive BMW, and in fact, he doesn't want to drive any of the company car. He wants to drive his car,
Mm.
you know." And I said, "What make
And
you think
again, it's like, is he the only
because he's
person
black?"
in America who steal cars? So what is the big
Mhm.
deal about it? Really,
Exactly.
really, is
And
it coming out your pocket? No,
yeah,
then shut up.
and he leaves the car parked overnight
Mm.
while everybody takes their cars. He doesn't. He's got his own personal car. He enjoys his car. And I
Mm.
said, "What make you think to take this raggedy thing?" He
I
gets,
know,
you know.
but
He
it's
does
just, why don't you want to do what we're doing? Why don't you want to? Yeah.
No,
How
what I'm
dare
saying,
you think you can be independent?
right? The thing is to point out, when it comes to that point, for me, I looked at him. I said, "I know why you point out to him," and I said, "It's because he's black.
Yeah.
Because if you really made your assumption right, this guy don't like to drive those vans. He
And he wants to be who he is, which makes it black, and think you can think for yourself. How dare you? Do you know
yeah,
where you are?
yeah, yeah." And I'm like, I told him, "Shame on you," and I left him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I left. In fact, I left the market completely after that. After that incident, I left. Actually, I went to San Diego, and it's like, man, I'm not going to deal with this kind of people. How can I work with this kind of person?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And you know,
it's very,
now that I put him,
it's very hard. It's
now,
very, very
now when
hard.
you put them to shame like that, you know they try to do all kind of crazy stuff, right? And I said, no, you ain't gonna catch nothing from me. I'm too fast for you.
No.
So I just went and got my transfer, and it's like, what? And then, in fact, he said, "You're lucky you stay with the company," because I said, "Don't even finish the sentence." I said, "I don't want to hear."
How am I lucky that they're using my skills and knowledge to profit and that's
Right.
their bottom line?
I
How's
said,
that
don't even
lucky
finish
for
it.
me?
Yeah, I said, don't even finish it.
Hell no.
These people, the mind games that they play on you,
Mm.
you know, that's why I try to come to this channel and say, if you're coming over here, really know what you're coming into, because this is not paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got some perks, but
Yep.
don't think you'll be nah.
It's unfortunate, you know. And so we have to deal with this. This is the image that we want to change. This is the move. We want to make sure that we are understood who we are. I don't need anybody to understand me except my African brothers and sisters.
And
As
don't
long as we
forget your wife
understand each other.
and your children.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
within. You see what I'm saying? It's
Everybody
within
else
us.
is not important.
And as long we are united, as long we are together, and we're taking care of each other.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything, any outside force cannot penetrate.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
They can't.
really
I
just
don't.
need we really just need to get our family together and to make things right in our family, in our house, and nothing else matters. We have to protect our house, our family, and we need to love our family, our people, bring our people together. Just like the house, the way you think about the house. If
Yeah.
mom and
And,
dad are
and
united.
again, it's no offense to anybody else, because the bottom line, we've been living in a house in the middle of a blizzard with no roof for a long, long time. So it's time to fix it.
Exactly.
Indeed.
We ain't got time to look. Snow's getting deeper. It's about our survival. We got to fix this. Everybody else gonna have to deal with their own issues, because we've been taking care of everybody and we're sinking.
100%.
But listening to Nika and God's power, it shows the light that he still got us. He has us, so we're gonna be okay. But we just have to, like what you're saying, Vicky. We got to come together and stop fighting each other for stupid stuff.
Yep. And it doesn't benefit. In the long run, we deteriorating the actual relation that we have, and leave people to the holes. And I see somebody, Adam Elijah. He said he never condemned the genocide in Ethiopia. Of course, we condemned all the genocide in Africa, the whole Ethiopia, the whole thing that's been going on in the continent. We just want to make sure that you understand genocide is genocide, and the killing. Are you the one that's going to be promoting the killings? Okay, we don't. Not in Swahili Nation, One Africa.
No,
we condemn any genocide. If you're an African, if you raise your arm, even your tongue, if you speak of it, you're held accountable. And for those crimes that have been committed in Ethiopia, they will be paying for it. Believe me, the truth is going to come, Adam. Yes, we condemn every single murder. I call it murder in Africa.
And it has to stop, because who are you killing for whom? Because you're not doing it for yourself. You're not benefiting from shedding your brother's blood.
Yep.
You're just clearing a path for somebody else to take everybody's blood.
Yep. Because when that effect comes, it's like a, what do you call, it's like a domino effect. You do it, somebody will do you.
Yeah.
There's a bigger force behind it.
Yeah.
Remember.
And that divide and conquer continues for another and another and another generation. While
Right.
the puppeteer sits back at his table, sipping his tea, enjoying his life blood free.
Yep. And so there you have
So
it,
we
Adam.
need more music. We need more love. We need more light.
Yep.
Yeah,
The past week, I mean, if you really look at how many people died within last week, it's very staggering numbers. It's just I don't want to put it in this conversation because I have respect for human soul, and may Xavier bless their soul, because they've been snuffed, literally. It's exactly the question of existence. That's why we've been screaming the unity, the screaming and explaining to have this interlace of our African cultures. Africans have been in that quilt, making this beautiful quilt, protecting. This is why we're talking about national security. This is what we're talking about food security. All these important things, instead of just shooting down each other and killing each other for no apparent. Even if you really look at it, it's just like the war that you're looking at it in a simple way in the West. Okay, fine. You got all these people killing one another. Well, they want to extend something. There's something behind it. But again, when it comes to Africa, we should be really looking in these matters very closely. We have to stop this kind of killing. We have to really be vocal, demonstrate, be out there. Find a solution.
Yeah,
Find
because
a solution.
in the African sense, the problem is over there is that this is not like something out of the ordinary. It's the same trick bag over and over and over again. What are you going to learn from it? Put the guns down. Of course, you're not going to like everybody. Who likes everybody? Nobody likes everybody. But can you live with that body? And if you can't, I will avoid that body over there. And live your life in peace. Who are you fighting for? If it's not your brother on your own land, then why are you fighting somebody else's battle?
Absolutely.
Because they're not going to fight yours. They never will fight
no,
yours.
no. You're on your own then. You're on your own.
So then that's where the insanity part comes in. It's like what it says. If you keep doing the same thing over and over again and think you're going to get different results, that's the definition of insanity.
It's amazing. It's amazing that we got something that's going on a repeat, and we're trying to find the solution, and we still have to fight with one that you think he's got the solution, but it creates more problems.
Yeah.
And then you come to the table. Let's talk about it. Nobody gave the table a chance. Isn't it what they talk? They say let's. They always say let's talk around the table. Let's talk about it. You know.
And then for those who think, oh, I need to do this because I don't have any resources, it's like if you got food and a place to lay your head, don't have to be fancy. You got more than a lot. Because anything extra above that, if it means killing your brother, it's not worth it.
Exactly.
Stick with the roof over your head and the food. You'll be okay because that's really all we need: food and shelter, and each other. All this fancy labels and all this other the car, and she gonna look at me because I got these couple of nickels, which has no real value in my pocket.
Mhm.
Plenty of people got all that and they're not happy. So what's the point? Don't get lost in somebody else's nightmare.
Yep. Something that really when I read this comment on Adam and things that is being said and it's been done, we got to look for the solution. And again, Sam said, what should Ethiopian do? I want to help. It's exactly what would look for solution
Yeah.
because enough is enough. I mean, when you think that one is calmer now, there's another one that starts. Another one starts.
And they're gonna
And it
keep
becomes
doing that because they want what they want there. All the groups need to come together to protect what they trying to take. Because these people are relentless. And
yep.
you never, even if you sit there and say, well, I'm going to be on their side because they have the power and they got all this stuff, you'll never be on their side because they're going to always look at you as the other. And therefore, you get less. So you're going to, I think I might have said in the past, would you rather be a slave in somebody's palace or
Mhm.
be a king in the desert?
Yeah.
Because those are the only choices you have.
Yep.
Because you go on
Yeah.
that side, you're going to be somebody's slave. Whether it's a
Uh,
working slave that we are in America, or a slave physically, where I got to give up chocolate because I'm finding out Hershey's is now using child labor and using them as slaves.
mhm.
So I'm
BJ,
like, yeah,
BJ, there was a funny video that's out there about the G7. Have you watched it?
no, I usually don't watch stuff like that because it make me too mad.
No. This is so funny. This is so, the world is in a shamble right now. You see all the inflation, all the problem that we have, and everything else. So all the top G7 when they met, they said, "Oh, do we have to wear ties? Even though we're not going to show topless body like Putin." That's what they said. They took the tie out. They were taking the jackets out. The mockery, and at the same time bringing the same. If it is the enemy, why you bring him on? Bring him on. But that shows
Right,
you. That shows you got to keep the enemy close. And they're mimicking to take the tie out. Just it was what do you call that? The Marlboro Men kind of commercial. It's brown horse, but
right,
Putin was topless. A big cross on his.
right. The one with him. Okay,
And they were playing that over and over. So on the G7 meeting, they said, even though we don't look like Putin, let's take our tie off. And it was recorded. They have that kind of mentality while the world is going through hell. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
that's
really?
insane. How
I
are
said,
you gonna be a
really?
leader who's being led by somebody else?
I'm like, really?
And that's even here. That's what the biggest problem with these politicians is. They're just puppets, and they like, okay, I can get the nice car, I can get the little cute girl, I can live in a nice house. Okay, just tell me what you want me to do. I'm fine with that, and then I can, like, go to these different events and look important. I'm good. They don't have a mind of their own, and they're not trying to use them. Tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll sell everybody out in the process. Tell me what you want to do. Tell me what you need me to do. Oh, and I could do anything I want to do and never be held accountable for it. Oh yeah, sign me up, please.
Hmm.
But there's a place in Hades with their name written on it. So I'm like, okay.
It's unfortunate, that we have to go through this. Uh, it's like taking people along with their issues. And when they take people along, they're killing by the thousands.
Yeah.
Each each leadership is causing all this chaos. And now they're talking about the look on the circle table, right? We're gonna take off our, you know, our ties, or let's take out. Do we have to take
And
out the?
again, and what issue is
It's
that going to solve? You being present yourself in a certain way. Go out there and stop all this madness and killings out there. Then I'll be impressed with you. You with the tie or without a tie means absolutely nothing to me.
the way I look at it, it's a joke. You know,
Yeah.
it is a joke. You know, until you see things die in front of you, I don't even think they would ever pay attention to it because they see it in front of their doorsteps. They know. They
I
know
mean,
these people are dying.
some may be conscious of it, but they've drank the Kool-Aid and they don't want to let it go.
Yeah,
So they
absolutely.
just turn their head and act like it never happened so they can sleep at night. And then some may enjoy it so much that it helps them sleep at night.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
we
but
have to wake up. We have to change and do something different no matter how hard it is, because these children and the generation coming before us is in jeopardy. And I'm trying to meet my maker. I'm like, I ain't trying to die for a sin that I did not commit. So no, I'm not trying to be a part of all that.
I guess, Mika, you still there? Again, I
I
want to
am
make
still
sure
here.
that, yeah, I just want to make sure everybody understand our mission, and our mission is to create and have our Swahili Nation One Africa office, and we're gonna get this as soon as possible. The way I see it, we're gonna have more mission to really be engaged, have the ownership, uh, promoted like it's yours. It is yours anyway. So keep promoting it, and let's make this happen because this means a lot for all of
Yes,
us.
Mika, it does.
It means a
Yes,
lot.
it's so important, and it's so many. We need to start hearing from South America. We need to start hearing from the Caribbean. We
Mm,
need to hear voices from all 54 countries on
yeah.
in Africa. We need to hear global, worldwide. And
Yep.
the bigger you become, the more people have the courage to step up and speak up.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in fact, Mika said it's not only 54 states, but it's 55 because that shows all the diaspora and all over the world.
Mm, mm.
And
Okay.
the Caribbean is already they are within the Africa. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
1,000%. 55.
So for
Yeah.
me, yeah, 55 states for the rest of all Africans all around the world.
Mm,
Love
They
it.
yep, they constitute one. Other state.
Yeah, because I was talking to someone, they're like, "Oh, you want to go to Africa? Why would you want to do that? I mean, Betty, no, I'm not gonna say anything." I'm like,
Mhm.
"Yeah, you know better." So we'll leave that one alone.
Mhm.
But it's just people's mindset. It's like, um, and I never tried to move based upon somebody else's story.
Mhm.
I'm trying to listen to God, and she'll show me where I need to go.
mm. Indeed.
All right,
That's
Mika, I'm just about to bounce. I got a couple things that I'm gonna do.
oh yeah.
And
Let's close this
I
session.
think, yeah, let's close the session. It's been a beautiful, beautiful, like promise, right? BJ satisfied?
Yes. Yes.
That's what we're looking for, right? I'm
Yes.
satisfied.
Oh yeah.
That's what I
So
was
I got
looking
a
for.
potential husband in God's power, right?
That,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
we're gonna be very picky. A
It's
wife that
coming back
has
on Monday. Please be there.
listen, BJ. DJ, we're gonna look for a wife that has a genetic that delivers twins, so we'll
Oh,
have
well, then
twins.
I guess that counts me out. No,
Actually,
I can't do the twins.
actually, GP himself, he has a twin.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Yeah, his mom gave birth to twin twice.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's a strong genetic connection.
no wonder you
Yeah.
keep saying two.
I think he saved that, but I think he will talk more on Monday. But yeah,
On
he has a
Monday.
twin sister.
That's funny. Oh my
No,
god.
we'll find him a wife. No,
Yeah.
he's got the height going for him. Not too hard on the eyes. Yeah, we can find him somebody.
Yeah, make sure. Don't tell Mika though. Okay.
Okay, we won't. We won't. Yeah. Or we can just bring a
You got me.
decoy for Mika, and
You
then the
got
real
me,
one would then introduce him to God's
Well, you
power.
know, the way we
Please don't
understand
tell
about
me.
God power, we're gonna make sure we call when it comes to Mika time, we're gonna call GP
Yeah.
because he said he was always successful when he's his wingman.
He's a selfless man.
Yeah, it's funny, man. I'm so glad that I met him. Finally, always curious about this person. I see him on
Yeah.
different videos and stuff, but man, he's
Yeah.
hilarious. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He's a
He
comedian.
cracked
I
me up.
always tell him, man, you should start shows. We were planning, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be your manager. You should start doing this, but
Yeah.
now I think we're gonna, we can definitely add some, you know, some lining up some mood, a mood little bit here,
Mhm.
by having people like him, who knows, everything, inside out, and just bring laughter like the way it was today.
Very much, because really, I find them also one of the key keeper. The key
Mm,
that's been uh, handed to him, being
yeah,
supportive with you and going
yeah,
wherever you go. And he said, "There's like just any human, he had that
mm,
life, as
Yeah.
human."
yeah,
It's,
Yep.
and at the same time, with respect, he said it clearly.
mm,
When it comes to spiritual part, when it comes to
mm,
God, your upbringing and everything else, there's no crossing, there's no argument, there's no
mm,
issue. Uh, you can have your little argument somewhere else, different things, but he made sure that he was very supportive, and in
yeah,
the, in a nutshell, he just said, "Hey, we came in one night, and he told me that you have a vision." So
mm,
he's the first person that accounted this
mm,
experience, of course. You know what I mean? It's not
mm,
Mika saying, "Hey, I got a vision one day." You didn't. It's not you. It
mm,
came from a witness, a friend, a brother that
yeah,
knew
yeah,
you during those times. And I'm so
mm,
glad that he brought that information, because you can
mm,
when you say it, yes, we know your vision, right? But when somebody tells you the
mm.
story on what happened, it
Oh
makes it
yeah,
a bigger difference. And he told you,
um,
he wanted to
yeah,
run you with a tough love. He didn't
mm,
want to tell
mm.
you that, and
Yeah.
it makes uh,
A
what a
lot.
beautiful man.
Yeah,
Seriously,
because
very.
he knows who you are, you is
Mhm.
beyond the camera and the mics and everything. He knows your
Yeah,
spirit and he knows your heart, and he knows
mm,
when all of the rest of us disappears, he's gonna be
mm,
standing right next to you no matter what.
Mhm.
indeed, indeed. He actually, like what you say, BJ. It really happened. That guy, he was the only, like, two of us. We kind of like got each other, because
Mhm.
he was standing there by my side throughout that process. Like
Mhm.
he was there, like he was there throughout that process, and so many
Yeah.
things happened. So many stuff happened, but he was always there no matter what. You know and
Yeah,
that's kind of, when you have somebody like that in life, when you have that
Mika,
in.
why
Yeah.
don't you guys start writing your books? You know, your
Oh
memoirs,
yeah,
your experience.
we
You
definitely
know,
should do that.
it's very. and at the same time, you're young motivators. Okay,
Yeah.
even from the title itself. So young motivators, and you can start, in 4 6 weeks, you can write very short a story of it and
Yeah,
where it
because
leads.
the kids need to see this and understand that. I mean,
Mhm.
coming from the American side, we used to have it, but you don't see that kind of loyalty and connection anymore. People are so disconnected here. And, it's like people think your brothers and sisters are your biological family, but sometimes God brings your family
Yeah.
from another direction that you don't even see coming.
Absolutely.
And that means you guys were connected in the prior life and you're just coming back to see each other here.
Mhm.
Mm.
It brought you
100%.
together, and that brought us all together, and here we are
Yes.
talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good
This is
music,
the
good laughs.
Yep.
And look,
Yeah.
It might cost you €5. So those of you that have been listening and joining, just put the €5. Got your five on it.
yes. Got 5
you
on it.
know. So what we got? I'm gonna round it up. So it's gonna be starting. What is that? Okay. All right. Let me get something about it. I always told you that, right, Mika? I don't like short things. I like to make them move a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, you always do.
It's so
Yeah.
amazing that that Adam just left. He didn't want to be around. I think Sam put the hit on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people they are always trying to guess. Like
Mm,
some people they speak with conviction as if they're here like 24/7 to listen to everything we say or to all the videos we share.
hmm
you know Someone wouldn't say you never spoke about this. It's really bold. It's like you have been in every single stream and you hadn't seen something like that. But, I'm like, that's what we always talk about.
mm.
This is what our mission based on. It's what we talk about all the time. What do you want us to say? you know it's yeah,
And my problem with it all is that you're pointing at the victims, not at the perpetrator. Nobody's sitting up there looking at who really is fun. I don't have money for bread. Now I could give GP some water because I don't have no money for the bread. Okay, but you're looking at me as a perpetrator. Then how am I going to afford all these weapons, artillery, and all this? Where is this coming from? No one points the fingers there. That's where my problem with most of this come from. Is if you're gonna point the finger at everybody, not at a select few.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, guys, BJ, His Excellence Ezra, Piggy, I want to appreciate you guys for this session. Um, I had I had really amazing time today.
Good. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
It's so amazing that you know you went back in time.
Hmm I didn't want to mention
Yeah,
how young he was looking in
it-
those
it-
pictures, but that's a whole nother story.
yeah, you should see his face even looking at them. Like, oh my God, that's how it went down. Because some of them, when you replay them and when you played them before, it's not the same now.
Yeah.
You can see him on his face.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's refresh this thing and see what we got. on our GoFundMe.
Okay.
Are you displaying it, right?
Yeah, I have the
Yeah.
screen. It's
Because
still
sometimes
nice.
we just want to make sure it doesn't delay.
It's delaying a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time because it shows the number increased. It was 103, I guess. Now it's
Okay.
10. So, but then I think it's gonna take some time to count.
Before it populates the amount
Yeah.
in there.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, definitely we're on top of that. We should be in the 30 to 100.
Oh yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you, Big E.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you, Mika. Thanks for
Thank
having me on. Get some rest, Mika.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's time to do that. It's 5:30 now a.m.
Yeah, play your song and I'll put us all. I'm gonna play your song and it's gonna put us all to sleep in a
Yep.
good way.
Absolutely. Soothing. Very
Yeah,
soothing.
definitely. I will.
All right. I wish you all have a blessed night.
All right.
May Xavier bless you all. He gave us this
Amen.
opportunity to talk and get to know Mika with his partner in crime. And
His
I
brother
really,
from another
By the way,
mother.
yes. And
I think on Monday I'm gonna need to warn people before that guy starts. I need to tell them, hey guys, in everything that GP says, just believe 5% of what he says. 95%.
No, you're gonna have to come back with some evidence because they're gonna believe him.
but guess what? When you tell them 5%, definitely they're gonna go
5%.
for 100%. That's how
People say I'm
human
gonna
nature
take
is. That's how
95%.
human nature is. You know.
Yeah, I took the opposite.
um,
That's
you
so
know,
ridiculous.
one of the things that when I always call Xavier for everything, and
Mm.
every time that I see different things, I look deep inside and I said, Xavier, you're very amazing. Now you show me this funny thing, Today you made me laugh. I see different thing in the sky. I see few stars or something. And I'm like, you're so amazing about all this creation and introduction. And then I come into my Swahili Nation family. And as a family, I said, Xavier is so gracious. I'm so grateful that I have all this family. So I always have this understanding. He gave me a chance to laugh. He gave me the chance to really talk serious stuff. He gave us a time to build this unity of One Africa and different session, different hosts trying to put it. I say, Xavier, I'm very grateful for what you've given us. We can be very few in the audience on anything else, but people that we're going to listen, we are people that are grateful to Xavier to whatever he gave us the chance and opportunity to meet one another and being strong. We are right now, just on the GoFundMe with $30 to $100 with all trust, clean money, clean with hearts, people that really keep giving over and over. And I'm very grateful to Xavier. That's why I keep saying Xavier always in our prayers and in everything that we do. He created us and he provides us. So we never get defeated. And our mission is clean. It's very straightforward, brutally honest. And that's the way Xavier wants us to keep it. And that's going to excel us to the next level before you even know it. And that's what we call Godspeed. And I think that's why the word Godspeed was stuck on today because of God power. Right?
Amen. Yes, yes, yes.
Yep. And I pray for all Marianne, Deborah, Kaku, Kuku, Dr. Kadeka. I haven't heard a lot from him yet. But for those of you that need prayers, we will pray for all of you. Because we're one family. We can pray as one. As long as we put our mind, emotion, and our prayers together, we can move the mountain, which has never been answered. So let's keep up with our prayers for all of you, including you, Mika. May you be you're
Amen.
successful, and may Xavier also open up more paths for you into the leading of this mission. And for BJ, has been the co-host most of the time. I would say you're the co-host. You've been there on a lot of the shows. You put a lot of positive sense. You bring a lot of your wisdom, and may Xavier bless you the same because it's not easy. Marie Antoinette always there, as you know. Xavier bless you. You know, she'll be on the side commenting. Sam, you know, hi, Megan, Marit, you know, these are people that are over and over. Rigmon music, you know, they come, you know, always. Damari, the Mary, you know, the list goes on. For those of you that are always been there for us, may God bless you with everything you might need with the spirit, spiritual, in living, health, peace, prosperity. I bless you all in the name of Xavier.
Amen.
All right.
Thank you, thank you,
Thank
and
you so
bless
much.
you, Big E and Mika, for all that you do to keep this going, moving, motivating us, keeping us on point when we fall off the deep end.
Wow.
We thank you guys, and we love all you guys.
Thank you so much. Love you back, BJ.
We
And
love you,
yeah,
BJ.
the update is here already. Biggie,
Yes.
God bless you once again.
I mean,
See that?
yep.
3217.
I told you. That's how I like it. I like it.
See,
I
perfect
love to kill
timing. And
it.
Pastor Isra, you have a wonderful weekend as well.
Yes. Good night, Pastor
Uh,
Indra.
Yeah.
he's he's
All
definitely
right.
dreaming right now. All right, guys.
He's on the third movie.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Until we speak again, good
Yes.
night.
Yeah.
Good night. It's a wrap.
Good night.
It's
Good
a
night.
wrap.
It's a
It
wrap,
is a
Peace
wrap.
guys.
out.
Peace out.
Bye bye, everybody.
All right. You're funny. You're funny. You just